She's clearly the Empire's most noble and stunning princess, yet no man fantasizes about marrying her, simply because the princess's mental power is too low. She can't even calm beast riots. Despite having 5 top-tier partners, she remains untouched to this day, not only becoming the laughingstock of the entire galaxy, but also being demanded divorce by her partners. Furious and humiliated, she tortures her partners for fun every day, not only cutting off the merman admiral's ears to make pan-fried fish fins, but the black dragon executioner had his reverse scales plucked, losing his chance to become a true dragon. Even the white tiger war god had his claws broken. Under her torture, the partners finally all turned dark. Ignoring the scent backlash, they brutally killed her. And Bella, who fell asleep during an award ceremony, just happened to transmigrate into this vicious woman's body. Thinking of the original story's ending, she completely panics, just wondering what to do. She opens her eyes to see a blood-stained, solid set of abs. Below the abs is a massive silver-blue fishtail, rising and falling with his breathing under black chains. And in her hand, she's still gripping a crackling silver electric rod. Not satisfied with whipping, want to try electrocution now? The merman's voice is ice cold. She stiffly raises her head, meeting a pair of cold blue-green pupils. Before her stands one of the 5 great partners she had drugged into his original form, locked in a medicinal pool for torture, Imperial Admiral Azure. He says coldly, "With your F-grade constitution, you can't handle a merman's heat cycle at all. Do you want to die that badly?" Bella freezes. Oh no, this waist that made galactic headlines as the most desirable to marry, with muscles tight enough to crack walnuts, is definitely not something her small frame can handle. Listen to my explanation. I originally wanted to get you nutritional fluid, but grabbed the wrong potion by mistake. It's all a misunderstanding. I'll untie you right now. She fumbles to unlock the chains, but ends up slipping and falling into the medicinal pool. Help! She flails desperately in the potion, struggling for her life. Suddenly, a harsh alarm blares. Princess's life signs detected dropping. All partners present must rescue immediately. The massive silver-blue fishtail flicks, and Bella immediately starts coughing up water. What game are you trying to play now? Azure irritably grabs her waist, his gorgeous silver-blue tail glowing faintly red. His heat cycle has reached its peak. He must teach her a lesson. Then he opens his mouth to bite toward her neck. But the alarm suddenly sounds. Mutant beasts have breached C-Zone Defense Line 3. Admiral must deploy immediately. Azure suddenly stops. He takes a deep breath, violently activating her pink smart brain. Where's the heat cycle antidote? In the princess's pocket, Azure indeed finds a black pill in her pocket. Heat cycle blocker. After consumption, light effects include internal organ damage and grade reduction. Severe effects include mental power frenzy, turning into a mindless beast. Azure swallows the pill without hesitation. The flush across his body instantly fades, and his brilliant silver-blue tail also becomes dull. He breaks the chains, drags Bella out of the pool, then turns and leaves expressionlessly. In the spacious, luxurious shower room, Bella strips off her wet clothes and turns on the hot water. The blue blood drops Azure left on her gradually melt, giving off a cool sea salt scent. But within this salty fragrance, there's an extremely faint, bitter almond smell. She smelled this scent millions of times in the laboratory and would never mistake it. Mandala alkaloid, she unconsciously murmurs. When her best friend introduced this Beast World novel, she said it was definitely written by a student who hated her. Not only were all the drug names from her newly published pharmaceutical atlas, but the most vicious female villain also shared her name. The mandala alkaloid she developed and conquered became the forbidden drug that destroys the Beast World. I'm doomed! Bella's pupils tremble. What the original soul obtained from the black market wasn't a heat cycle inducer at all, but mandala alkaloid that makes beasts go berserk. In 3 more hours, this merman admiral will transform into Godzilla and destroy the city. From then on, he'll hate her to death. And finally, he'll team up with the other 4 partners to dismember her, even gouging out her eyeballs as trophies. Bella's eyelids go numb. She hastily dries herself, throws on a pink lace princess dress, and tumbles toward the laboratory. The original soul was a sophomore in the pharmaceutical department of Imperial University. The lab bench has no medicines, only various torture instruments. But as a former pharmaceutical genius who had improved countless formulas, she only needs 9 minutes to extract a tube of pale green liquid. Next, she needs to inject this serum into Azure's bloodstream to stop his berserker transformation. Bella puts the serum in a refrigerated medical case, but freezes. How is she supposed to find Azure on the battlefield? She's spinning in circles with worry when her pink smart brain suddenly flashes a bright red warning. White tiger partner detected violating orders, currently escaping prison. Silver! Her eyes light up. Among the great partners, the most arrogant and unrestrained white tiger war god would definitely dare take her to find Azure. Thinking this, Bella grabs the medical case and races toward the white tiger's quarters. Princess arrives! Shut down all laser nets immediately. Good grief! The original soul installed laser electric nets in each partner's quarters, electrocuting them for fun whenever she was unhappy. No wonder they hate the original soul so much. marriage. Their marriage certificates were probably issued along with death sentences. Bella pushes open the door marked with a fierce tiger totem. The spicy scent of iced tequila mixed with bloody smell hits her face. Sunlight streams through the dome windows onto the iron cage. Inside, a man's shoulder blades are pierced by silver-white chains, his muscled back covered in dark red electric burns. Memory suddenly attacks her. This devastatingly handsome silver-haired guy was once walked on a leash by the original soul using an electric collar like a dog. For resisting, he was locked in an iron cage and tortured with electricity for a week. Bella tremblingly opens the door, raising the medical case. This is medicine to save Azure. I mistakenly injected him with a mental stimulant instead of a heat cycle inducer. In 2 hours and 40 minutes, he'll lose mental control and go berserk, destroying the city. She didn't dare mention Mandela alkaloid. If anyone knew she bought that stuff, even being a princess wouldn't save her from court. You damned woman, how dare you drug him when he's heading to battle? Silver grabs Bella's throat. I didn't mean to. Bella painfully claws at Silver's arm. Just bring Azure back safely, and you can curse me all you want. Silver wants nothing more than to strangle this vicious woman. But after marriage, they formed mental links with Bella. If she dies, none of the 5 partners would survive. You better pray Azure is fine, or else. Silver releases her and kicks the iron cage apart. It's not that he has deep feelings for Azure, just the sorrow of fellow sufferers. If even the Imperial Admiral can be killed by this vicious woman, how much better could his own fate be? After leaving the prison, he slings Bella over his shoulder with one hand, heads to the garage, and tosses her into the passenger seat of a hover car. Azure is at C-Zone, Bella quietly reminds. 2 hours and 30 minutes until his berserker transformation. Hold on tight! Silver yanks the thruster, and the hover car flies up like a crazed husky. They reach C-Zone in 2 hours and 20 minutes. The sea area within 10 miles is filled with dense, black mutant beasts. Azure's personal guard is piloting fighters, using firepower to blockade the coastline. Search for Azure's location. Search complete. Admiral Azure located successfully. Bella quickly looks at the screen. In the center of a bloody whirlpool floats a tall figure. His eyes are blood red, his face covered in dark blue patterns, fine blue scales covering his entire body, his spine sprouting menacing bone spikes, his whole body radiating terrifying murderous bloodlust. He lightly parts his red lips, chanting a siren song, calling seawater to condense into towering waves that sweep up most of the aerial fighters. Seeing the beast troops falling into the sea, Bella urgently says, Silver, go save them quickly. We absolutely cannot let Azure destroy his own trusted forces. Can't stop it. The ocean is his absolute domain. Silver irritably runs his fingers through his silver hair. I'll stop him. Bella opens the medical case, gripping the life-saving serum tightly. You're just an F-grade waste. Even as his betrothed, you can't withstand his berserker storm. Strange, even with mental stimulants, he shouldn't go berserk this quickly. And Azure, this proud, cold ice fish, has always been restrained and wouldn't lose control like this. Silver turns to look at Bella, demanding, What exactly did you give him? Under his man-eating gaze, Bella tremblingly tells the truth. Mandala alkaloid! And he used a heat cycle blocker before battle, reducing his life force by half. Bella sniffles, hurry, and send me down to inject him. 4 minutes until Azure completely goes berserk. He can still be saved. Your worthless life is connected to me and the other partners. I won't let you take risks. Silver sneers, stop acting in front of me. Even if he dies, nothing will happen to you. After all, you're the princess. Bella frowns. While she won't die, she'll be sent to military court and stripped of her princess status. In the original story, after being stripped of her princess status, she was trafficked to a black market slave auction, until finally being skinned, dismembered, and torn apart by the 5 great partners before finding release. To change her tragic fate, she must stop Azure's berserker killing spree right here. 3 minutes 30 seconds left. Time to risk it all! She bites down and slams the escape button. A silver-white capsule wraps around her as she's ejected from the hover car toward Azure. You're insane! Silver immediately jumps out after her. Azure's blood-red pupils lock onto Bella inside the capsule, just as Silver is about to grab her. Towering waves slap Silver away, along with thousands of beast troops pushed far back by the waves. Azure steadily catches Bella as she ejects from the capsule, nuzzling her face with his nose. His handsome face is flushed, his breath scorching. The heat cycle, forcibly cut off by the blocker, surges back even more violently. Bella speaks gently, like coaxing a kindergarten child. Good boy, don't move. It'll be over soon. Azure looks at her slightly moving red lips, thinking of sweet cherries. Want to eat? He lowers his head to capture his target accurately. Sweet and cold. Bella seizes the chance to raise the syringe toward his neck vessels, but it's blocked by hard scales. Warning! 1 minute until Admiral Azure's complete berserker transformation. Princess must leave immediately. Bella's whole body stiffens. The merman's long tail fin has already coiled around her legs, preventing escape. Azure, wake up! She struggles to push his chest, but he grabs her wrists and forcibly restrains them behind her back. The merman's sharp canines suddenly pierce her neck. The bloody scent makes his pupils contract into black vertical slits, the sign of complete corruption. Going to break you, he murmurs incoherently, his tail coiling around her with increasing force. Let me go, I don't want to die. Bella's face fills with terror. Her intense will to survive explodes like thunder in her consciousness, and 2 tender green sprout-like mental tentacles break through her head. Green light spreads from her forehead to her long hair, forming delicate flower buds that fall on the merman's throat. The merman suddenly freezes. Bella takes takes the chance to invade his consciousness, finding a hazy blue light in the depths of desire, the merman's beast core, being eroded by the black mist of mandala alkaloid. Bella endures the severe pain, using her mental tentacles to gently caress that struggling light. Azure's blood-red pupils contract, suddenly biting down viciously on her throat. Relax. Bella trembles as she pours more mental power into the beast core. Finally, the core's blue light blazes up, and the scales on the merman's neck make a crystalline shattering sound. The moment the countdown reaches 0, she fiercely jabs the pale green serum into the merman's neck. The merman's long hair fades back to ice blue, his ear fins regaining their pearl luster. Azure's eyes look confused as he unconsciously buries his face in her bleeding neck hollow. In the distance, Silver transforms into a white tiger, clawing Azure's spine. Azure, already weakened to the extreme, is slapped into the sea. His ice blue blood seeps into the seawater, blooming into frost flowers. Silver transforms back to human form, scooping up Bella and checking her anxiously. Are you okay? So cold. Bella's lips turn purple as she shivers, hugging her arms. Damned ice fish. Seeing the purple bite marks on her neck, Silver raises his tiger claws to tear apart the unconscious merman. Stop! What, feeling sorry for him? Silver's right arm holding Bella tightens as he sneers, protecting him like this. Not satisfied with how he treated you? Did I interrupt you too? If Bella dares nod, he'll immediately press her into the sea to keep the ice fish company. I worked so hard to save him. If you hurt him and people discover I drugged him, what then? Azure's life is closely tied to her princess status. He absolutely cannot be harmed. Only then does Silver remember her drugging Azure with forbidden substances to make him go berserk. Good thing you drugged this stinky fish instead of someone else, otherwise. Silver irritably pulls her toward the hover car. There are clothes under the seat. Change quickly. Silver opens the car door, tosses Bella inside, and stands guard outside. Bella opens the seat compartment to find it filled with various slip dresses, thoughtfully matched with accessories. Silver looks like he hates the original soul, but he's surprisingly considerate in private. What's with that look? Silver notices her odd expression through the window. If not for imperial marriage law requirements, who would prepare such things? Bella smiles awkwardly and hastily puts on a white princess dress. As soon as she opens the car door, a thunderous exclamation rings out. Admiral, what happened to you? She sees a dark-skinned octopus person with 4 tentacles under his arms frantically shaking Azure. Azure's handsome face is pale, looking very fragile. He needs to lie flat. Bella quickly intervenes, accidentally touching the octopus's tentacle. The octopus person instantly freezes like a statue, his skin flushing from ear to tentacle suckers. Silver's tiger tail whips apart a reef with a crack, glaring viciously at the octopus person. Exposing tentacles in front of a woman violates military regulation 37. Want me to help pluck them off? The octopus person quickly retracts his tentacles. He steals glances at Bella's delicate, beautiful face. That white puffy dress makes her look both pure and adorable. He never expected the princess, rumored to torture her partners for fun, to be so gentle. The octopus person secretly extends 2 tentacles into his pocket, quickly typing encrypted code on his communicator. All aquatic fleet members, repeat broadcast. Princess absolutely adores our admiral. Anyone bad-mouthing the princess gets stuffed in the electric eel tank. Really? Pictures for proof. The octopus person sends the secretly taken photos. A gentle, beautiful woman wipes sand from the unconscious merman's forehead. Princess is so gentle. If she hadn't bravely jumped down to soothe the admiral, we might have been hammered to death by the berserk admiral. But I heard Princess only has F-grade mental power. How could she soothe our 3 seconds grade admiral? Maybe Princess has some special little techniques. What are you grinning about? Silver looks at the blushing octopus person with inexplicable irritation, whipping the unconscious Azure with his tail. Take your ice fish home already. The octopus person quickly shoulders his admiral, preparing to return to the warship. Just then, a low humming sound comes from the sky. A pitch-black warship slowly descends, painted with a sinister black dragon coiled around a blood sword, dripping with blood like a curse from hell. Damn, how did he get here? Silver's pupils contract as he yanks Bella behind him. The warship lands, and a tall man steps out. His eyes are long and narrow, black vertical pupils revealing the cold-bloodedness typical of serpents, his black hair tinged with poisonous light cascading to his waist. Lady, it's been a long time. The man's crimson lips curve slightly, his low voice like a venomous snake's hiss. Nyx? Bella's face goes white, her collarbone suddenly throbbing with pain. Black Dragon Nyx, Imperial Executioner, Bloody Butcher, and one of Bella's 5 great partners. He's an extremely rare evolved beast person who evolved from Black Snake to Black Dragon through countless life and death battles. Originally, one more evolution would make him a true dragon, but at the crucial moment, she scraped off 3 heart-protecting scales from his chest, causing his evolution to fail. Among the 5 great partners, the merman wants to gouge out her eyes, the white tiger wants to chop off her arms, but none compare to this terrifying one before her. After all, Nyx's divorce papers were written on skin peeled from her body. Bella can't help shivering, shrinking tightly behind Silver. Nyx, instead of catching criminals, what are you doing here? Silver protects Bella, his golden pupils fixed on Nyx. Nyx says coldly, expressionlessly, Princess Bella is suspected of illegal use of forbidden drugs and abuse of legal partners. She's to be immediately escorted to the tribunal. Bella stubbornly retorts, I didn't. She'd die before admitting it, or she'd be finished. February 18th, new calendar, 8 p.m. You purchased forbidden drug mandala alkaloid through a quartermaster from the black market and forced your partner Azure to use it. Nyx's pale fingertips swipe across his smart brain, and a light screen pops up showing Bella's fierce face as she holds Azure down for injection. Don't show it, turn it off! Bella's pretty face flushes. Red. Secret filming is illegal. This is a surveillance authorization you personally signed last month, approving camera installation in quarters, with lenses aimed at the bedroom's large bed, pool, and bathroom. Nyx produces an authorization with Bella's pink artistic signature sparkling. His red vertical pupils flash with malicious light. Special enforcement rights allow 18+ content in court. Do you need me to display your collection of shock collars and whips in court, lady? Silver's face darkens, thinking of being walked on a leash with a shock collar, his tiger tail violently shattering nearby rocks. The octopus beast person, originally blushing with stars in his eyes, now looks at Bella like she's a pervert. So wronged. Those props were all used by the original soul. Evidence is conclusive. You'd better surrender obediently and not force me to get rough. Bella's face goes deathly pale. After finally saving Azure, is she still unable to escape the plot of being stripped of princess status and ending up in the black market? She rolls her eyes and faints very decisively. When she regains consciousness, she's already lying on the pink bed in her quarters, hearing 3 partners arguing nearby. Nyx questions sinisterly. Azure, she nearly killed you, yet you still help her hide the forbidden drug incident. Are you really bewitched by this evil woman? No, Azure answers coldly. It's just that when I was in berserk mode and heat cycle, with my beast core about to collapse, she used mental tentacles to save me. Silver exclaims in shock. She awakened mental tentacles? What grade? S grade? Bella's memory fragments suddenly surge. The original soul was once tested at 16 to have S grade potential. The excited queen personally selected the Empire's strongest beastmen like Azure as husbands for her. But on her coming of age night, her evolution failed, and she dropped to F grade, not even growing mental tentacles, causing her to become crazy and violent, torturing her partners for pleasure. Nyx sneers. Impossible. From her adulthood until now, every test shows F grade. Azure states calmly, whether it's true or not, one test will tell. Silver excitedly. Someone come test her quickly. Bella keeps her eyes tightly shut, suppressing her excitement. This test is her best chance to turn things around. Speaking of this, we must mention the importance of women's mental power grades to beast men. Male beast men of higher grades more easily enter berserk mode. Women of higher grades have correspondingly higher mental healing abilities, so high-level beast men match with women of corresponding grades. Generally speaking, high-level women can also grow mental tentacles. Mental tentacles can improve grades through intimate contact with partners. The higher the tentacle grade, the faster they absorb beast core energy and the better quality mental power potions they can create. Because women are physically weak and can't go to battle, male beastmen all carry mental power potions secretly made by their partners to battle. Azure and Silver are both 3 seconds grade beastmen. Although Nyx failed evolution, he's still 2 seconds grade. Before marriage, they could purchase high-grade mental power potions through military channels, but after marriage, they can only be provided by their lady. Originally, when Bella's evolution failed, the 5 great partners planned to refuse the marriage, since the grade gap was too large. But the queen dangled the possibility of Bella recovering S grade, promising automatic divorce within a year if she couldn't recover, so they agreed to marry her. Bella knows Nyx won't let her off, so this mental power test is her best chance to turn the tables. As long as she can recover S grade, no matter how much Nyx hates her, he'll have to kneel at her feet for his life. Just then, medical staff in white coats enter with testing equipment. The moment the electrode patches touch her forehead, Bella begins summoning her mental tentacles. Come out, little darlings. Give these guys a little shock. But no matter how she calls, the mental tentacles seem dead. Bella breaks out in cold sweat on her neck, her fingernails digging deep into her palms. She clearly remembers those 2 tender sprout-like tentacles being so fierce in Azure's consciousness. Come out, she screams in her mind, her nails nearly piercing her palms. You clearly saved the merman. The device's red light suddenly blazes, the mechanical voice ice-cold and bone-chilling mental power grade F. Impossible! Bella's eyes snap open, crashing into Nyx's mocking vertical pupils. Nyx pulls open Bella's shirt, scraping a thin drop of blood from her collarbone hollow. My dear lady, would you prefer butterfly wingbone lampshades, skull wine cups, or human skin sofas? His red vertical pupils flash with vicious light, his fingernail touch making Bella's hair stand on end. She looks to Silver and Azure for help. Help! There's a crazy psychopath here. Azure's expression is cold, ignoring her completely. Silver does grab Nyx's wrist. If you want to kill her, wait until after the divorce. His palm sizzles from the corrosive poison of Nyx's claws. Yet he still says firmly, don't forget, our mental power is bound to hers. If she dies, we can't live either. Such a pity. Nyx shakes off Silver's hand. I was so looking forward to hearing your screams. Bella closes her eyes and plays dead. Turned into human skin sofa by the venomous snake, slapped into meat patties by the white tiger, torn into sashimi by the merman. There's really no way out. Nyx smiles slightly. By the way, the electric eel leather whip you custom ordered last month arrived today. Need me to help test its toughness? After all, you don't have many days left to love me. No need. Bella is both embarrassed and angry, swearing to destroy those things when she gets back. Nyx stares at Bella's flushed face, eyebrows slightly raised. Before, when she encountered him, she would only curse and attack frantically. This time, she's acting all pitiful and innocent. Playing good is more pleasing to the eye than going crazy. Nyx jerks his chin toward Azure. Come back with me to make a statement. Azure glances at her once, then leaves. The simultaneous departure of the sinister snake and cold fish makes Bella sigh in relief. Electric eel whip? Lady sure has fine taste. Silver's golden beast pupils look at her mockingly. I was wrong. Bella meekly admits her mistake. Although Silver has a hot temper, compared to the sultry fish and crazy snake, he's already quite easy to get along with. Silver feels somewhat irritated. He's really not used to Bella acting obedient. Imperial women are extremely proud and never apologize or submit to their partners, especially the high and mighty Princess Bella. Forget it. Since she's being so good, he won't take revenge after the divorce. Behave yourself. Silver is about to leave when a soft white hand tugs at his sleeve. Silver, don't even you believe me? I really did awaken mental tentacles. They're just too fragile from being newly grown, so they're hiding. She raises her hand to gently cover her forehead. Voice soft. My head hurts so much. I consumed too much mental power just now. Give me some time, and I'll definitely be able to regrow mental tentacles. Silver's face shows a tsundere expression. Since you're begging me so nicely, I'll graciously keep you company for one session. What position do you want? Though your small frame is too fragile. Should we go to the medical pod? Silver scans Bella's sunken collarbone and pale shoulders, seriously considering what position wouldn't hurt her. Actually, we don't need to be so intense right away. We could start with cuddling and touching. Why do you get full heat cycle with that ice fish, but only cuddling with me? Am I not as good as him? Silver's ears flatten like airplane ears in anger. Unappreciative woman. He has a pure constitution. How many women wanted to be intimate with him before, only to be rejected by him? How could that be? You're much more amazing than Azure. It's because you're too amazing that I don't dare go directly. Bella looks at him with teary eyes. Please, let's just start with touching, okay? Silver inexplicably softens. Fine, just this once. How do you want to touch? Bella's beautiful eyes light up as she tugs at Silver's sleeve. Could you transform back to your original form? She's been dying to pet a northeast silver tiger. Silver's ears tremble, his tail curling into a charming arc. Women only sue their partner's original form when extremely delighted. It seems Bella really likes him. Silver suddenly transforms into a massive white tiger, proudly lying on the ground. Round head, amber eyes with natural black eyeliner, white fur shimmering with light, majestic and mighty yet a bit adorable. So cute! Bella buries her burning face in the white tiger's fluffy fur, her nose filled with the alcoholic scent of tequila. Inhaling a few more breaths would make her drunk. Her fingertips gently trace the tiger's ear contours. Deep in her consciousness, mental tentacles like newborn sprouts tremble and stretch in the void. It really works! But why is there only one mental tentacle? When soothing Azure earlier, there were clearly two. Bella caresses the white tiger's moist nose tip. The tender tentacle quietly probes into his consciousness. The dim beast core shrouded in gray mist makes her heart tremble. The 5 great partners can't absorb high-grade mental power potions made by other women after marriage. Years of accumulated toxins have left their beast cores dull and lightless. Without deep cleansing, they'll either drop grades or go insane. Bella waves her red glowing little tentacle, polishing the white tiger's beast core until it shines. The white tiger's throat purrs like a kitten as his tense muscles finally relax into deep sleep mode. Bella withdraws from the white tiger's consciousness. Her mental tentacle's energy instantly drops to 17. Generally speaking, the energy stored in a woman's mental tentacles is lost at about 10 per day and can be kept full as long as she continues to have contact with her partner. But Bella's evolution is defective. Her mental tentacles are like leaky antennas, and this little energy will drain completely in less than an hour. As Bella ponders how to recharge her tentacles, urgent shouting comes from outside. Your Highness, the Admiral's heat cycle is flaring up again. Bella opens the electronic door, asking puzzledly, wasn't his heat cycle already resolved? How is it flaring up again? The doctor says he might have been stimulated at the tribunal. He needs his betrothed woman to help resolve it, or his genes will drop below 3S grade. It must be that crazy Nyx pulling strings. He's hoping something happens to Azure so he can continue attacking me. Bella immediately rushes to the merman's quarters. Azure lies in the healing potion, ice blue long hair sticking to his exquisitely handsome face, his eyes flushed red, ear fins slightly spread. Seeing Bella, his pupils contract. Who gave you permission to enter? Azure. Don't get excited. I just want to help you. Hypocrite. This is all your fault. Nyx is right, you damned woman never intended to spare us. Now I'm also going to drop grades. Are you satisfied? Get out of here right now. Indeed, it's that crazy Nyx stirring up trouble. Bella inwardly grits her teeth, but outwardly says pitifully, before, it was because my mental power was too low. I couldn't control my temper. So I treated you all like that. Now my mental power has broken through, and I realize my mistakes. Please give me a chance to make amends. If Azure's gene grade drops, that would play right into Nyx's hands. She crouches by the poolside, deliberately dipping her pale, slender ankle into the pool, watching his pupils suddenly contract into vertical slits. Seeking death, the merman, lightning fast, grabs her ankle. Bella takes the opportunity to embrace him. Rhea said we need to stay close like this to cool down the temperature. I never said that! Rhea screams as he closes the door and flees. Azure suddenly erupts, pinning Bella to the pool's edge. This crude seduction doesn't suit a princess's dignity. The moment her neck is bitten, Bella's hair floats without wind, mental tentacles instantly reaching full charge, changing from pale red to glowing green. No wonder intimate contact with partners in heat cycle is the fastest charging method. Azure's heat cycle beast core energy rivals a power plant. Bella hasn't been happy for 2 seconds when the beast core's boiling energy suddenly surges in wildly. Warning! Overload warning! She feels all her blood vessels pulsing violently. Bella suddenly notices Azure's pupils splitting into vertical slits, blue blood seeping from the scales at his waist, signs of beast core overload. She must soothe him. She waves her mental tentacles, condensing the overload energy into pale green liquid and pouring it into his beast core. The merman's near-bursting beast core instantly calms. Azure groans and collapses into the medicinal pool. Bella stares at her nearly exploding tentacles and stumbles toward the pharmaceutical room. If she can't condense this energy before it explodes, she's finished. Bella instinctively grabs medicinal materials and stuffs them all into the extraction device. The moment her mental power links with the equipment, her swollen tentacles suddenly spark with green fire. Half an hour later, she smells a hot, stimulating charcoal-burning scent. The operating table is piled with bright red pills. What on earth did I make? She pops a pill into the old detection device in the corner. Detected painless berserk mode, graded drug toxicity. With 2 sizzling sounds, the detector explodes, spraying red powder all over her face. Bella feels her mind clear and energy surge through her body. Even her mental tentacles' power drain slows considerably. This is good stuff. This pill's purity is probably grade A. On the market, potions made by F-grade women cost about 1,000 gold coins. Hers, with such high purity and special effects, could sell for at least 2,000 gold coins. Good stuff should naturally go to her own partners. She finally raised the favorability of the big tiger and merman. Perfect timing to use these pills to win them over. If Nyx comes after her, she'll have backup. Bella packs the red pills into a medical case. Behind her, the water pool suddenly splashes loudly. Turning around, she sees Azure back in human form. She takes a handful of red pills from the case. These are new pills I formulated. They have excellent healing effects for your injuries. Want to try them? Last time you said you invented a new drug and made me shed scales for 3 days. Now you want to trick me again? Azure sneers. Bella, I don't know what method you used to resolve my heat cycle, but don't think you can use me as a test subject again. His gaze sweeps over her, noticing her pale skin covered in red and blue bite marks. His eyes darken slightly. Then he turns and leaves without a backward glance. Bella angrily throws the pills back in the case. Ungrateful, stinky fish. I risked my mental tentacles exploding to help treat him, and this is his attitude. Too much. The big tiger is still better. I'll give all these pills to him. Bella grabs the medicine case and steps out the door, only to be pinned against a rose trellis, her nose filled with the spicy scent of tequila. Silver? Bella looks up delightedly, but meets a pair of angry beast eyes. You're really something. The merman's scent on you can be smelled from 3 corridors away. This damned woman only wants cuddling and touching with him, but gets passionate with Azure. She clearly doesn't take him seriously. Let me explain. Bella frantically waves her hands. Azure's heat cycle flared up again. I was afraid his gene grade would drop, so I came to help him. Here you go again. Last time you said Azure's military uniform button got stuck in your bed seam. The time before, you said his fishtail needed artificial respiration due to dehydration. Now you're saying his heat cycle relapsed. Do you think I'm an idiot? It's true. To help him channel mental power, my tentacles almost exploded. Bella pouts, but gets interrupted by Silver's roar. You like him that much? You'd even let your mental tentacles explode for him? You liar! I'll never believe you again. Silver turns to leave. Silver! Bella tries to grab his sleeve, but accidentally knocks over the medicine case. The pill fragrance wafts from the case gaps. What's this? Silver looks at the case suspiciously. These are pills I specially made for you. They refresh the mind, awaken the spirit, and soothe beast cores. Take them and try. Just as Bella is about to open the case, the silver-white tiger tail whips the lid shut. Don't need it. Save it for your stinky fish. Silver roars angrily and vanishes instantly. How did this happen? Bella wants to cry. Just when the situation was improving, she loses 2 partners' favor at once. It's all that scheming snake Nyx's fault. Bella glumly hugs the medicine case. The stinky fish and silly tiger really don't appreciate quality goods. They can't even recognize such excellent pills. As she considers what to do with these pills, her smart brain suddenly blazes with blinding red light. Princess Bella's purchase of forbidden drugs violates imperial law. All assets are frozen immediately, with a 900 million gold coin fine. Failure to pay within 1 month will result in termination of authority over your 5 partners. What's happening? Bella stares dumbfounded, quickly checking her smart brain to find her account balance frozen. It must be Nyx's doing again. This vengeful, scheming snake's money-draining tactics are more ruthless than wallet assassins. Staring at the 900 million million whole, Bella feels utterly suffocated. If she can't pay off the debt within a month, losing partner authority means her death. Bella asks her smart brain, "Can I pay in installments? You may apply for 6 installments based on royal credit, 148 million per installment, application approved. Please pay by month's end, princess. Late or insufficient payment voids the agreement." Got it. Bella closes her smart brain and heads to her private pharmaceutical room with the medicine case. That snake wants to harm me? Not so easy. Watch me sell medicine to pay debts. She puts the freshly made red pills in the detection device and quickly receives a test report. New drug discovered, stellar core grade A. Side effect: induces berserk state, but subject damage rate is 0. It even has the side effect of painless berserking. She laughs at the test report. Such dangerous goods must go to the highest bidder. 2,500 gold coins per pill sounds right. This case has about 5,000 pills, which equals 12.5 million gold coins. Quite decent income. In her original world, Bella was a pharmaceutical genius who earned hundreds of millions annually just from her invented drug patents. In the Beast world, pharmacists hold even higher status. Some remote planet lords must salute high-level pharmacists. Even Silver, a white tiger war god, has days each month when he desperately seeks high-grade potions to stabilize his emotions. So as long as Bella works hard making medicines, paying off 900 million in 6 months isn't impossible. Let's do this! Bella immediately connects to the net, registers an alt account named 9 Spikes, then summons the shop assistant. "I want to register a pharmacy. What procedures do I need?" "Esteemed user, we detect you're registering to sell special potions. Skip the exam and open directly, but you must complete 3 Beast soothing live streams monthly. Stream 3 hours with 30 million gold coins guaranteed income. Do you accept?" Bella's eyes light up. Live streaming was a lucrative industry on ancient Earth, and it should be similar in the Beast world. Must the Beast soothing methods follow your regulations? At the 7th floor of a certain interstellar streaming headquarters, before a massive floating light screen sits a fox youth wearing silver-gray earmuffs, purple hair disheveled, dark circles heavy. His name is Norland, head of the Beast Soothing live stream division. No new women have joined the streams in ages. Watching monthly revenue decline, Norland is frantic. He desperately wants to find a gullible newcomer to try new streaming formats. Just as he discovers a level 0 female account applying for shop space, he eagerly sends an inquiry pop-up. After no reply for 10 minutes, he'd given up hope, but then there's movement. Seeing the question, he immediately sends the electronic contract. Annual salary 50 million, gift from viewers 30% for you, 70% for platform. Special huge gifts 60% for you, 40% for platform. Stream 18 hours monthly minimum 2-year contract. This salary is for D, E, F grade ladies. B, C grade ladies get double salary. A grade ladies get triple salary. Stream content is your choice. Just soothe 3 beasts per session, and you can also decide the method after sending the contract. Norland secretly speculates, wonder what grade this woman is. Hopefully an urgent, naive sweetheart who's easy to manipulate. Bella finds the contract very appealing. 50 million annual salary equals about 4 million monthly, only 3 hours daily streaming, leaving time to make and sell medicines. Working hard should let her repay on schedule. Plus, she can sell her drugs during the beast soothing streams, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. After reviewing the contract, she messages, change the last clause to masked streaming. I can wear a holographic mask but cannot have direct contact with the soothed beasts. Bella turns to the mirror, reflecting a stunning face. Her father is a 3 seconds grade black fox. Her queen mother an S-grade monarch butterfly. Absolutely noble bloodline. But she shows no beast traits. Doctors guess it's from failed evolution at maturity. Lacking beast traits was one of the original soul's complexes. Mentioning it would trigger madness. So this clause is non-negotiable. Norland frowns. Low-grade women are usually timid when first signing, but this one demands masked appearance, and won't even show her grade insignia. Signing someone with unknown background and hidden identity is risky, but thinking of declining performance, he decides to take the gamble. Norland sends the paper contract. After receiving it, Bella has her smart brain check each clause for issues. Princess, the contract is fine. Bella signs readily. Activate S-Class privacy lock. Access limited to central AI only. No one else may view. 5 minutes later, Norland receives the signed contract. He stares at the activated S-Class confidentiality agreement, rubbing his dark circles hard. He signed a streamer cooperation contract. How did it become S-Class confidentiality? The system prompt sounds. Signatory has activated maximum privacy rights. Except for the name, 9 Spikes, and gender marker, all personal information is unqueryable. Norland's eyes widen. Maximum privacy rights? Only high-ranking officials or mysterious witch clan members qualify. Could this be a young witch on training? Norland's hands tremble as he types. System, search which authority this maximum privacy right belongs to. Search complete. High and medium grade imperial women ruled out, suspected to be from witch protection zone. If she's really a witch woman, I've struck gold. Norland's fox ears uncontrollably puff with white fur. Esteemed lady, when do you plan to stream? I suggest Saturday night, primetime 8 p.m. I'll arrange the best promotional spot for you. Fine, Bella replies briefly. The 5 great partners aren't home. She can do whatever. You can apply to open shop now. Contact me anytime for anything. Sincere Norland at your service. Norland adds a smiling purple fox head emoji. Why did this guy suddenly become so servile? Princess, you activated S-class privacy lock. His respectfulness is normal. Did my identity get exposed? Bella jumps with alarm. I've erased all traces of you. Nothing leads back to you. You're quite clever. Bella pats her smart brain in praise. I'll call you Pinky from now on. She habitually pets it fondly, not noticing the pink light at the bottom of the smart brain turn into a fluttering heart shape. Norland works fast. Within an hour, Bella's junior pharmacist certificate arrives. Pinky, help me register the shop. New drug name, Berserker Pills. Decor template based on Ancient Earth's Cultivation World Treasure Pavilion. Think of some exciting slogans. Then list 100 Berserker Pills at 5,000 gold each. 10% off for 10 pills. 15% off for 50 pills. Happy to serve you. Within half an hour, a secret little shop called 9 Spikes Medicine Master appears in the folk remedies section of the medical zone. Inside, auspicious clouds swirl around a bronze alchemy furnace. Above it, red glowing Berserker Pills arrange in Big Dipper formation. 2 beautiful fairies in robes primly hold authentication certificates, honest dealings. Fake 1, compensate 10. Bella is very satisfied. It is already 11 o'clock in the evening when he logged off. She checks the shop's sales online after bathing. How can the view count be 0? Pinky, are you sure the network isn't malfunctioning? Bella's fingertip trembles as she pokes the light screen. You can apply for the get-rich-quick traffic package and hire popular female streamers for endorsements. How much would this whole promotion cost? Get-rich-quick package 2 million. Influencer endorsement 5 million. Positive reviews 1 million. Bella looks at her negative balance with a poor person's bitter smile. Princess, don't be discouraged. As long as you promote during Saturday's stream, Berserker Pills will definitely explode. I signed as entertainment streamer, not shopping streamer. Bella fondles the Berserker Pills crystal bottle, her eyes suddenly lighting up. Got it. She immediately contacts Norland about Saturday's Beast Soothing stream list. I have an idea. The beasts I soothe must meet 3 conditions: star net influence, severe mental drug toxicity, urgent need for combat berserking. Norland's fingers tremble as he types on the light screen. The requirements you've proposed can only be met by A-grade or higher beasts. I want A-grade. Her mental tentacles just emerged and could soothe 3S white tiger and merman. Now fully charged, soothing 3 A-grade beasts should be no problem. Norland's pupils suddenly contract. Daring to make such demands, this woman must be at least high grade. Could she really be a witch genius training in the world? Respected one, you should know from the contract that compensation for failed A-grade beast soothing. If I fail, I'll pay double compensation. But if successful, I want them to test my shop's new medicine on the spot. Norland clicks into 9 Spikes Pharmacy, staring at the painless berserking effect description, his foxtail involuntarily appearing. He raises his hand to press the encrypted channel connecting headquarters brass. The holographic screen shows a red-haired, red-eyed, devastatingly handsome face. He's the Supreme Fox Clan Chief, Imperial Commerce Alliance President, Empire's richest beast, and one of Bella's 5 great partners. Crimson. What is it? Crimson lazily looks at the purple-furred 3-tail fox on screen. Boss, I suspect this woman called 9 Spikes is a witch genius from the protection zone on training, Crimson says nonchalantly. Did she tell you herself? No, it's my speculation. After all, only mysterious witch women would use S-class privacy locks and come to our company for streaming. Speculation? Crimson shows a charming yet dangerous smile. Regarding witch women, he knows more than Norland. They'd never leave the protection zone. Cold sweat pours from Norland. I felt this was important enough to report to you. Don't let Crimson's casual attitude fool you. As a fellow clansman, he knows this boss reached his position through iron-fisted methods. If not for being forced by the queen to marry that waste evil woman Bella and having his 9 foxtails broken by her, dropping his gene grade from 3 seconds to 2 seconds, Crimson's reputation wouldn't be inferior to the Merman Admiral and White Tiger War God. Then keep watching. Crimson casually brushes red hair to his ear, appearing even more seductively charming. Norland sighs in relief. Thank heavens boss Crimson is in a good mood, probably related to his lady, that waste evil woman Bella, recently having bad luck. Report back when you have concrete evidence. Crimson closes the video call. Norland slumps in his chair, quickly replying to Bella. I'll contact the celebrities now and give you the list by tomorrow afternoon at latest. Fine. Bella closes the dialogue satisfied and sleeps peacefully. The next day, Bella wakes up hungry. Good morning, princess. Pinky directs the meal cart, bringing nutritional fluid. What time is it? Bella miserably takes the nutrition liquid. Until earning money, she can only survive on this stuff. It's 12:30 p.m. Norland sent a male beast soothing list 10 minutes ago. Would you like to see it now? Yes. Bella sips nutrition fluid while viewing Pinky's projected list. Rhea, A grade, one of Azure's vice admirals, age 25 octopus species. Severe drug toxicity, symptoms, easily excited, rapid heartbeat, cannot control tentacles. Cedric, A grade, one of Silver's vice commanders, age 30, lion species. Severe drug toxicity, symptoms, violent rage, emotional loss of control, multiple friendly fire incidents after berserking, gene degradation risk. Frost, A grade, one of Nyx's vice officials, age 22, green snake species. Severe drug toxicity, symptoms, cold-blooded cruelty, extremely low body temperature, indoor temperature must stay at 42 degrees Celsius, gene degradation risk. 3 beast core photos spread side by side. Rhea's core is gray and covered in layers of buildup. Cedric's core is full of cracks. Frost's core is black with purple, like it's been poisoned. Bella sketches and calculates. After determining the beast core contamination components, she writes corresponding treatment plans. Then, using mental tentacles to interface with her smart brain, she begins simulation treatment programs. Princess, you're amazing! 3 simulations all achieved 90% cure rate. Mental tentacles only consume 60%. More impressive than S-grade women. I'm just experienced enough to prescribe the right treatment. Can't compare to S-grade women. Bella knows her limits. S-grade women's mental tentacles carry innate purification waves. They can sweep away everything without needing plans, unlike her requiring constant calculations. Princess, you're the best in my heart. Pinky sends a smiley face. Bella feels Pinky is becoming more lively, like her best friend. She wrote back to Noland confirming that it is just the 3 of them. Thinking of everyone's shocked expressions, Bella grins smugly. Stinky fish, silly tiger, crazy snake, you ignored me before, but I'll make you unworthy of me later. In the Beast Soothing Supervisor's office, Norland carefully chooses his words. Respected 9 Spikes, I don't mean to question you, but these 3 A-grade males with severe drug toxicity are very difficult to soothe. Even S-grade women wouldn't dare soothe 3 at once. Bella directly sends over the simulation treatment data graphs. 90% cure rate? Norland's beast pupils shrink to pinpoints, his eardrums buzzing. Finally, he types with trembling fingertips, I humbly obey your command. Bella now takes 1 berserker pill daily. Her mental tentacles lose 1 point every 2 days. So by Saturday, she should still have 96 energy points left. More than enough to soothe those 3 beastmen. Your Highness, only through intimate contact with partners can you improve your mental tentacle level. I'd love to pet the white tiger for charging too, but he won't come back. What can I do? You can exercise your sovereign rights and command them to return and fulfill their partner duties. Forget it, forced melons aren't sweet. I finally managed to ease the relationship with Silver a bit. Forced melons may not be sweet, but the forcing process is quite enjoyable. Pinky displays a smiley face. Stop bragging and continue testing the berserker pill's effects. Bella connects her mental tentacles to the smart brain. Big Mouth Tentacle immediately simulates berserk energy inject into the berserker pills. Big Mouth Tentacle is what Bella named the green vine. She consumes 3 energy points, making it simulate boiling lava injection into the pills. Soon, 500 crimson special berserker pills are refined. Bella tries 1 piece. Whoa, my scalp is intensely itchy, like some strange brain wants to grow out. Detection shows Princess's berserk value exceeded 90. 1 more pill and you can experience the berserk effect. No need, as long as it works. Bella vigorously scratches her scalp. Send 6 pieces to Norland. After the live stream soothing succeeds, give them to those 3 man. Bella checks the time. The berserk effect lasts about 3 minutes. Enough for combat-type beastmen to dominate any battlefield. In the merman fleet's medical room within the healing pool, a beep sound rings out. Rhea picks up his smart brain, immediately overjoyed. I won! 8 tentacles spring from his armpits, instantly piercing through the ceiling. Emergency call! Rhea has gone berserk and cannot be sedated. Azure's white-gloved fingertips press against his forehead, freezing him into an ice sculpture. Rhea hurriedly shouts, I'm not crazy. I'm just too excited about winning the beast-soothing live stream interaction slot. He struggles to lift his smart brain. Are you sure this kind of soothing works? Azure's slender, pale fingers flick, and the blue frost on Rhea instantly recedes. Rhea excitedly pulls out a dark brown, ancient turtle shell from his space bag. I calculated with my great-grandfather's turtle shell. It's a great fortune! I'll give you a week off. If you don't succeed, report to the Mad Beast Institute. Rhea beams with confidence. Thank you, Marshall. I will definitely return. By the way, I also divined for you and Princess. Loving couple, great fortune. Won't you really go back to see Her Highness? After such a big incident, she must really need your comfort. Azure's green pupils sharply contract. Nyx had notified him immediately about Bella's penalty and told him to quickly transfer assets to avoid forced debt repayment by Bella. He lowers his gaze to adjust his platinum cufflinks, asking casually, what does Silver say? He feels the silly tiger has good feelings for Bella. On the day he went berserk, Silver not only accompanied Bella on this risky venture, but also defended her repeatedly in front of Nyx. Bella's eyes clearly showed joy when looking at him. Azure inexplicably wants to punch him. Silver Commander is patrolling Black Canyon, where communication is poor. The commander may not have received the message yet. Marshall, Princess is an F-level female who knows what price she paid to successfully soothe you. You should take this opportunity to repay her properly and strive for the first partner title. Rhea speaks with heartfelt pain. The Snake Clan is notoriously cold-blooded and ruthless, holding the most unpopular partner title for years. Don't let Executive Nix influence you. He's twisted and doesn't want you to be happy either. Shut up and get lost. Azure mercilessly kicks Rhea out of the merman fleet. Other subordinates dare not even breathe, shrinking their heads and preparing to leave. When Azure's cold voice suddenly rings out, notify Silver that Princess Bella purchased banned drugs and was fined 900 million gold coins. Also, convert all my contribution points to gold coins and deposit them into the partner account. Consider these gold coins as payment for her soothing services. Yes! The subordinate salutes and retreats, immediately passing this gossip to Rhea. It seems the marshal isn't so heartless toward Princess after all. A creamy fragrance drifts from the leisure area. Azure's mind flashes with Bella's blushing cheeks, his ear fins suddenly turning pearl-like pale pink, green pupils showing a trace of embarrassment. Bella is a temptress. I must stay away. At Galactic Black Canyon, White Tiger Fleet Base. A 9-meter-tall silver tiger mech lands in the base's hover zone. Silver runs his hand through sweat-dampened hair, killing 5 mutant beast leaders in a row. Absolutely amazing. Most remarkably, my head neither throbs nor feels chaotic, still maintaining a clear state. Could it be that Bella's soothing took effect? Silver opens his smart brain contacts, fingertip pausing on the first line, Lady Master. 3 days have passed, and she hasn't forced him to return for punishment. How strange. Could it be she found a more appealing toy? As his fingertip hesitates, the mech's internal communicator suddenly rings. Commander, Cedric is looking for you. Silver tosses down his smart brain and seriously tells the vice commander on the light screen. I've already chosen your burial ground. Crimson Skull Pool, A-level mutant beast leader zone. The most suitable place for you to die in battle. Cedric says seriously, Commander, I don't want to die yet. I just received a soothing contract. Please give me one more chance. If the soothing fails, I'll end myself. A contract from Cunning Fox Company. Silver's fingers stroke his chin. That Cunning Fox never makes losing deals. Worth a try. Thank you, Commander. Cedric's tense spine relaxes slightly. He's not afraid of death, but unwilling to accept defeat. Having fought his way from a primitive tribe to the Supreme White Tiger Fleet, he doesn't want to lose to drug poisoning. Which day is the stream? I'll take a look. Silver leans back comfortably in his chair. Saturday at 8 p.m. Got it. Dismissed. Silver turns off the light screen, crosses his hands behind his head, and Bella's brilliant smile appears before his eyes. Her honey-sweet voice calling sweetly, Big Tiger, you're so good! His heart stirs, and he starts up his smart brain to make a call when Azure's avatar suddenly pops up with a message, Princess. Bella, purchased, banned drugs, fined 900 million gold coins. Silver's pupils sharply contract, banned drugs, heat-tide, Azure. Bella was willing to pay a 900 million fine for that fish? Does she like that fish so much? What a foolish woman with no taste. Silver crushes his smart brain with bare hands, his heart feeling as miserable as if soaked in acid. His eyes burst with blood vessels as he pilots his silver tiger mech toward the mutant beast lair, instantly stirring up crimson waves. At the Imperial Tribunal Vice Commander's office, Frost puts on his black military cap, picks up documents, and walks into Nix's office. Nix is reviewing documents. Pale light illuminates his handsome profile and black hair gleaming with venomous luster. Frost places the documents before Nix, saying respectfully, Executive Sir, Princess applied for installment payments using royal credit points. Getting smarter. Nix smiles with lowered eyes. Originally wanted to send her on her way early, but looks like I'll have to wait a few more months. I don't mind playing with her, though. Sending her on her way later works just the same. Seeing Nix has no other instructions, Frost bows. This subordinate takes leave. Just as he turns, Nix's voice sounds behind him. Go ahead and try. If the soothing fails, I'll destroy the Beast Soothing livestream zone to avenge you. At Galactic Streaming Headquarters, Beast Soothing Conference Hall. The holographic screen displays 3 effective livestream interaction contracts. Norland's excited voice trembles. Rhea, Cedric, and Frost all signed and agreed. Saturday night at 8 p.m., I'll push the newcomer streamer 1v3 preview across the entire network. It must be the hottest and most explosive. Norland impatiently sends Bella a message. Your Excellency, everything is ready, just waiting for your Saturday broadcast. Prepare the fireworks to bloom for my performance approximately. This reply is way too dramatic. Bella slurps her nutrition bar while casually opening galactic headlines, where hot breaking news instantly surges to the top. Exclusive scoop, new streamer 9 Spikes launches suicidal broadcast. 1v3 against drug-poisoned beasts. Top secret files. Unlicensed streamer risks everything to open pharmacy. Is this society's distortion or beastly depravity? Bella nearly spits out her nutrition drink, clicking into the comments where, besides men watching the drama, Imperial women also come out to criticize. White Fairy. Is the threshold for opening pharmacies now a Beast Tamer certificate? We advanced Beast Tamers studied hard for 10 years to get licenses, yet these wildcards can open shops through immoral streaming? Boycott low-level female streams. Waiting for officials to ban the account. At Galactic Headquarters Director's Office, Norland's eyes are blood bloodshot as he violently smashes the remote on the desk. I told you to promote, not to smear. Look what you've done. Weasel assistant quietly replies, but the live room reservation numbers also jumped from 1,000 to 100,000. At this rate, maybe there'll be 1 million viewers on broadcast day. Norland feels frustrated but can't refute it. This kind of negative publicity can only be countered by success. If it fails, both he and 9 Spikes will be destroyed. Bella is currently surfing the Star Network when Pinky suddenly cries out in delight, "Your Highness, our pharmacy is open. Someone bought all our berserker pills." Bella immediately clicks into her pharmacy's backend, seeing the account balance shows 500,000. Finally earning money, Bella nearly weeps with joy. Golden Spring Commander, any more berserker pills available? Sorry, this medicine is quite difficult to refine. It'll be a while before it's back in stock, Pinky asks puzzled. Your Highness, don't we still have 4,900 pills in stock? Little fool, after Saturday's broadcast ends, plenty of people will come begging to buy medicine. The price will definitely go up then. Golden Spring Commander, you should still have stock. I'll pay triple the price. Bella is about to refuse when Golden Spring Commander keeps offering higher prices. 5 times, 10 times, 20 times. Is this person sick or something? Bella frowns deeply, feeling like she's being targeted. Golden Spring Commander, name your price. How much will you sell for? Pinky can't help saying, Your Highness, 20 times isn't bad either. My berserker pills aren't worth this much. Behind this astronomical olive branch might be a carefully disguised trap. Golden Spring Commander, you needn't be suspicious. I mean, no harm. Your berserker pills are just very suitable for my consumption. I can see you're an extremely talented pharmacist. Would you be interested in cooperating with me? The terms are entirely up to you. Whether it's Imperial Capital residency or completely new identity information, I can help you solve it. If you have financial needs, feel free to state them directly. Golden Spring Commander shows off thick asset lists in the chat box. Any random list starts at hundreds of millions. Truly tempting conditions. If her identity wasn't special, she'd really want to apply. Wait, Pinky suddenly flashes red light. Someone is tracking our IP. I've intercepted it and launched a countertrace. Found it! It's the famous Star Network hacker, Mechanical Mad Dog. The Mechanical Dog has destroyed the account, but I found its connection to Golden Spring Commander's account. Wait, Golden Spring Commander is actually Crimson. What did you say? Bella's eyes widen in disbelief. His IP address is Beastclaw Alliance headquarters on Foxtail Star. Crimson is the Alliance leader, and Foxtail Star is his private planet, so I'm certain he's Crimson himself. A devastatingly beautiful face that enchants all beings suddenly flashes before Bella's eyes. Her partner Crimson was born with 9 tails. Intelligent, proud, shrewd, and calculating. But during evolution, she brutally severed his 9 tails, causing his gene grade to plummet from 3 seconds to 2 seconds. His hatred for her is no less than Nyx's. When dismembering her, he even chose to devour her heart alive. What a mess! Bella sighs and replies to Golden Spring Commander. Your conditions are tempting, but I need time to consider. Then she closes the chat box and goes offline, playing dead. At Beastclaw Alliance headquarters on Foxtail Planet, a box of berserker pills sits before Crimson. Having just received the pills today, he gave them to warriors of different races. After 12 warriors used the berserker pills, their drug toxicity tests all dropped significantly. Though only 10 warriors successfully went berserk, their bodies showed 0 damage after the berserk state ended. Truly shocking good medicine. Crimson opens a secret account where Mechanical Black Dog is tracking 9 Spikes Medicine Master's IP. Boss, her smart brain level is too high. We can't break through her firewall at all, and she even hit us back with a virus wave. If this continues, we'll be wiped out by her. Stop tracking. Crimson closes the secret account, his red pupils showing interested gleam. This 9 Spikes is quite interesting. Not only can she make new medicines, but she also has the highest level smart brain. Even the Star Network's strongest hacker can't beat her. If I could cooperate with her, we could definitely create greater wealth. Just then, the Evil Woman Partners group suddenly pops up with several messages. Silver, Cunning Fox, what's the background of your new streamer? How dare she simultaneously help soothe all 3 of our vice commanders? Crimson, I'm curious too, but unfortunately haven't found out her background yet. Silver, fooling me? There's actually information that you, Cunning Fox, can't find? Crimson, I'm not omnipotent. Azure's deep blue seawater dialogue box suddenly appears. If anything happens to Rhea, I'll drown your entire clan. Nyx's dialogue box shows a pair of venomous snake eyes. Red Fox, don't play tricks. The tribunal is watching you. Crimson shows no fear. 9 Spikes activated S-level privacy lock. Even I can't crack it. Looking across this empire, who has this authority and happens to need money? Silver roars furiously. You're not suggesting Bella, are you? Would a dignified princess come to your place for streaming just for money? Azure, Bella would only tear male beasts into pieces. Nyx, your imagination is rich, but unfortunately Bella already asked the queen to help with her debt. Are you sure? What Bella severed were your 9 foxtails, not those useless fox eyes. The pain of severed tails rises again. Crimson's mind flashes with Bella's manic expression when she cut his foxtails. If 9 Spikes fails, I'll make her pay with her life. Anyone connected to Bella, no matter how skilled a pharmacist pharmacist, I'll destroy them. Without waiting for other partners to reply, he closes the dialogue box and taps the holographic keyboard with slender fingers. Galactic headlines explodes with hot searches again. Shocking. New streamer causes 4-3 male beasts to fight across space. Screenshots show the four-way conversation about 9 spikes. Terrifying upon reflection, these 3 mad beasts are vice commanders of merman, white tiger, and poison dragon. If it were other partners, there might be jealous fighting, but these 4 can't run from Bella fast enough. Folk remedy section. A new secret shop 9 Spikes Medicine Master just opened, selling new medicine called berserker pills, claiming to remove drug toxins and enable painless berserking. However, it's sold out and currently out of stock. 9 Spikes dares call herself Medicine Master? Even Imperial Pharmacy professors wouldn't dare use this title. Support Crimson, making her pay with her life? Bella, who was drinking water, chokes on the hot searches and comments, "Oh my god, how did these 4 start fighting? I've even put on a disguise and hidden in the Star Network, yet I still can't escape being hunted by them." Pinky comforts, "Don't be nervous, Your Highness. Crimson said you'd only pay with your life if you fail. You'll definitely succeed. Once you cure those 3 mad beasts, you'll definitely become the Star Network's most popular streamer. Then you can use the 9 Spikes disguise to win over the 5 great partners, and then have my true identity exposed and get torn to pieces?" Bella rolls her eyes. No way. High-level male beasts are very rational. As long as your mental power is useful to them, they won't abandon you. Relationships built on benefits are like castles made of sand. One wave and they collapse. Bella understands her situation well. She pats Pinky and smiles. "Anyway, I need to work both angles. Farm favorability with the 5 great partners, and handle the streaming well, keeping a backup plan." In the blink of an eye, the highly anticipated broadcast day arrives. Rhea, Cedric, and Frost arrive early at the streaming room. Holographic helmets flicker with silver-gray light, capable of remotely linking female mental tentacles. Most conspicuous is the silver-white chair in the center, a special invention from the Mad Beast Institute, specifically designed to restrain berserk beastmen. "Welcome!" The haggard-looking Norland steps forward, wanting to shake hands with Rhea and the others, but receives 3 cold stares. "Where's Streamer 9 Spikes?" Rhea looks around curiously. "Streamer 9 Spikes isn't at our company." Norland awkwardly withdraws his hand. "She'll help sort you out through holographic network mental power connection. There are 20 minutes until broadcast starts. Please take your seats first." He carefully points to the silver-white restraint chairs. "All right!" Rhea plops down, and dozens of silver-white metal ropes spring out, firmly trapping him in the chair. "What's the meaning of this? Treating us like prisoners?" Norland trembles against the door panel in fear. "Please understand, our zone has over 100 staff members. Without restraints, we don't dare work. If you 3 go mad together, you'd level the entire building." "Cedric, Frost, just cooperate," Rhea calls out with a grin. Seeing them firmly restrained, Norland finally leaves with relief. "Your Excellency 9 Spikes, the situation isn't good." Norland worriedly messages 9 Spikes. "Didn't expect all 3 to enter semi-berserk state early." "It's fine, they look quite conscious." Bella watches the 3 restrained in chairs through the camera. Compared to Azure, who went berserk like Godzilla, these 3 are simply adorable. "Let me warm you up with the company account first." Norland opens the company account, tags it 9 Spikes stream warm-up, and instantly 1 million people flood in. The company hasn't had this kind of heat in ages. Absolutely terrifying. Usually new streamer warm-ups are interview style, but 9 Spikes doesn't show her face and no one dares approach the streaming room. Norland simply points the camera at the 3 tightly restrained men. "Am I seeing this right? Rhea and the others are semi-berserk? Suggest renaming the stream Mad Beasts Hospice Care. Just ask the tarot cards." They show the streamer will mess up. Ultra-high heat pushes the stream back to Galactic Headlines trending list. The moment countdown hits 0, Bella connects her mental tentacles to the smart brain. Streamer 9 Spikes explosively goes live. At Beastclaw Alliance headquarters on Foxtail Planet, in the luxurious, spacious Star Lord Chamber, Crimson is having a holographic meeting with the other 3 partners. "What exactly is 9 Spikes' background? My communications officer failed to track her IP and got hit with a virus wave instead. Nearly paralyzed the warship." Silver's tail irritably slaps the table. Crimson's red pupils curve. "I warned you, she's not simple. If you want to laugh, laugh louder." Silver gives Crimson the middle finger, turning to look at Azure and Nyx. "Don't tell me you 2 didn't go tracking." Nyx and Azure simultaneously say with straight faces, was about to, "Thanks for the warning. If 9 Spikes can successfully soothe them tonight, her level is at minimum 1st class, possibly even S level." Nyx's crimson lips curve into a scythe-sharp angle. "A wild S-level female. Don't you have any thoughts? You already have a Lady Master. What business is any other woman's level to you?" Silver's face shows complete disdain. Nyx cold laughs, "That vicious waste Bella. Why should she be my Lady Master? If you want to be her dog, that's your business. Don't compare me to you. Who the hell are you calling a dog?" Silver's tail shatters the steel handle. "Bella did those crazy things because of mental power chaos. Ever since she grew mental tentacles, she's gotten better. After she helped sort out my beast core last time, I've stayed conscious with excellent condition. If you don't believe me, ask the frozen fish. Bella solved his previous berserk state and heat tide too. Maybe the queen gave her some treasure, or she's staging it all herself." Nyx mocks. Silver angrily curses you shameless viper. To think you're a tribunal executive, yet you make cheating sound so fresh and refined. I'm just talking. I haven't actually done anything. Why are you so agitated? Don't tell me you've actually fallen for Bella. Love my ass. This is called having partner virtue. Silver turns to ask Azure, are you also looking for a new lady master? Azure sips his tea with an air of detachment. You really wasted your tongue. Cunning fox, what do you say? Silver asks Crimson again. Are you also interested in 9 spikes? Nyx told me you were bewitched by Bella, and I didn't believe it. Didn't expect it to be true. Crimson's voice is gentle as a mountain spring, but his words are sharp as knives. You're not the one whose genes fell. What right do you have to make choices for us? Silver immediately falls silent. Genetic decline is irreversible. One level difference is like a chasm. Nyx can't become a dragon. Crimson's combat power regressed, all Bella's fault. He indeed has no right to blame them. Nyx looks at his bright red poisonous nails. Bella must die. You can't protect her. Watch me try. Silver also shows his sharp tiger claws, their gazes clashing across the screen. Weren't we talking about 9 spikes? How did it get back to Bella? Crimson takes out a box of red pills. These are berserker pills refined by 9 spikes, claiming to remove drug toxins and enable painless berserking. I've tested them. Absolutely real and effective. Silver's pupils sharply contract. You're sure she refined them? Of course. Crimson had checked the pharmacy account backend. Personal info same as 9 Spike's stream account, both with S-level privacy locks. Silver points at the box of berserker pills, saying decisively, no matter how much of this medicine there is, I want half. Azure puts down his teacup, saying coldly but unquestionably, I'll take the remaining half. He and Silver have led teams fighting on the front lines for years. With this kind of pill, dealing with mutant beasts would be much easier. Crimson toys with the berserker pills. This 9 spikes can not only soothe A-level severely drug-poisoned mad beasts, but also create high-level special pills. Do you really have no thoughts? If you have thoughts, go flirt with her yourself. Don't drag me in. Silver crosses his arms. Are you so sure 9 spikes would fancy you guys? That's not for you to worry about. Crimson's red pupils curve. Silver wants to say more to the cunning fox when beep sounds suddenly ring out. Azure points to 9 Spikes' streaming room. 9 Spikes has gone live. Stirring, mysterious ancient music plays as a hazy figure wearing an emperor's crown and 9-dragon golden robe makes a grand entrance. The streaming room viewer count instantly jumps from 1 million to 2 million. The 3 mad beasts originally lying quietly in restraint chairs suddenly struggle frantically. 9 Spikes, you low-level female who doesn't even dare show her face. I'll tear you to pieces. Frost's vertical pupils shrink to pinpoints, scales all over his body bristling up, thinking he's been deceived by such a jumping clown and humiliated before the entire Star Network. Even his hair starts oozing green venom. The streaming room flickers between light and dark, eerie as hell. Norland rattles off like machine gun fire. Your Excellency 9 Spikes. Rhea and the others have lost control and gone berserk. Only bonded partners can approach. The soothing has failed. Please exit quickly. Saving your life is important. What kind of joke is this? Bella enters the streaming room without saying a word, and suddenly 3 beasts go berserk. They're definitely sick. Seriously sick. Princess? Some staff member deliberately opened Rhea and the others' helmet chat feed. They were enraged into berserking by netizens. Norland is such a waste, can't even manage his own subordinates. Bella is so angry she wants to spit blood. She raises her hand, mental tentacles transforming into a black whip, lashing toward Frost, going mad at the slightest provocation. Is this level of composure worthy of being Nyx's vice commander? The whip reverses and strikes Cedric's face. Shut up! Roar again and I'll pull out your teeth. Finally lashing Rhea's tentacles, exposing tentacles in front of females is illegal. Move again and I'll cut them all off. 3 thunderous lashes. Bella's dominant control shocks the entire venue. Frost's scales retract. Venom stops dripping. Cedric retracts his fangs, body returning to normal. Rhea's 8 tentacles shrink back under his arms as if seeing natural enemies. Your Excellency, are you insane? How can you beat them in the streaming room? Norland is going crazy. Are you complaining they're not going berserk fast enough? Stream viewers only see Bella whipping 3 mad beasts, chat bullets firing frantically again. Too excessive. Even killing beasts should have limits. This 9 Spikes is definitely a pervert. This isn't soothing at all. It's slaughter. I'm taking screenshots to complain to the Galactic Regulatory Bureau. 9 Spikes, get out of the Star Network. Get out of streaming. Boycotts and complaints like angry ocean waves flood the entire streaming room. Weasel Assistant hurriedly runs over with a light screen. Our beast-soothing live stream zone received 1 million complaints. Company stock price crashed 5 points. Galactic Regulatory Bureau demands we immediately stop 9 Spikes stream and shut down the entire beast-soothing zone for reorganization. Suddenly, all lights in 9 Spikes streaming room restore, illuminating 3 quiet mad beasts. At Foxtail Star's main building, Crimson opens slow-motion replay of 9 Spikes whipping. Each lash hit the source of Rhea and the others berserking. Could she be using the long-lost soul suppressing whip technique? Azure frowns deeply. This whip technique should be locked away with that person in the Witch Clan protection zone. Could 9 Spikes be a Witch Clan female? The Witch Clan couldn't possibly appear in the Imperial capital, much less come streaming. Nyx sneers. Her Majesty the Queen is no vegetarian. After watching several times, Crimson says, 9 Spikes Spikes isn't using soul-suppressing whip technique, just somewhat similar, but having this level isn't bad, worthy of being the woman I've set my sights on. At this moment, 9 Spikes' voice comes from the streaming room. Open your eyes wide and look here. 9 Spikes waves her bare hand, golden light materializing into X-ray images of the 3 beasts' cores. Rhea, you fought mutant beasts underwater long-term. Your beast core is covered in scale buildup. Cedric, you've overused your strength. Your beast core is full of cracks. Frost, you've taken too much medicine without consuming it, causing your beast core to be poisoned. In a moment, I'll use mental tentacles to extract your boiling beast core energy, then simulate corresponding healing potions to input. The 3 men look completely dumbfounded, confusion in their eyes forming a big no. Silver looks at Nyx and Crimson. Do you understand? Nyx glances at him. What do you think? He and Crimson have never received soothing. They understand nothing. Crimson chuckles mockingly. Silver, didn't you say after Bella helped soothe you, your mental power stabilized a lot? Then you should understand. Well, right? Silver scratches his head. I was too tired then. After she helped soothe me, I fell asleep. He turns to look at Azure, asking sourly, you've been soothed by her the most. You should understand best, right? Azure lowers his long, dense eyelashes. Every time he's soothed, he loses control, only wanting to mate frantically with Bella. How could he remember anything about energy and potions? Useless man. Silver rolls his eyes disdainfully. Nyx's expression becomes even uglier. Even cursing yourself, how ruthless. I'm different from you scumbags. Silver handsomely smooths his silver hair. Once these scum beasts leave Bella, he'll definitely become the first partner. Stupid tiger. Nyx curses under his breath, getting jealous over that. Evil waste Bella is truly ridiculous. He looks back at 9 Spikes' streaming room, continuing to assess whether 9 Spikes has potential as a new lady master. At this moment, the livestream comments are uniformly filled with "feel like my brain isn't enough." White Fairy. The Research Institute once had experts propose this theory, but currently no one can do it. 9 Spikes heard a few words from somewhere and came here to pretend. Then the pink special effects for exclusive beast-soothing streamers light up. Dear Princess enters the stream. Bunny 3 enters the stream. A group of streamers come in and tip 9 Spikes a row of rocket cannons, then start fighting with netizens who doubt 9 Spikes. Bella looks confused. What's going on? Why did they suddenly come to help her out of nowhere? Pinky explains. Beast-soothing streamers are very united and protective. They're treating you as one of their own. Bella feels warm inside. She calls out White Fairy. Imperial women doing soothing is like a lottery. Mental tentacles go in and stir randomly. Whether they survive depends entirely on partner luck. With this level you dare screech here? Open your eyes wide and watch. This is called soothing. Bella's big mouth tentacle suddenly transforms into a green syringe, piercing Rhea's temple. Dark scale buildup gradually falls away as Rhea's beast core becomes completely renewed. Detecting Beastmen berserk value 0. Drug toxin detection 0. The holographic helmet's mechanical voice announces as restraint ropes automatically fall from Rhea's body. Bella declares domineeringly. See clearly. This is called ultimate soothing. White Fairy's ID suddenly dims and goes offline. Countless audience tips make 9 Spikes stream surge to trending again. Foxtail Streaming Company's stock price rebounds from a 5-point crash to immediately rise 6 points, with the red line graph continuously climbing. Get up and work, Norlin roars. All super admins stay alert. Absolutely no sabotage allowed. Anyone else stirring trouble gets kicked from the stream immediately. At Imperial Research Institute Senior Dormitory, White Fairy Alice picks up her communicator with an ashen face. Father, I have something to report. This woman called 9 Spikes openly questioned that the Institute's soothing has problems. Where did this lunatic come from saying such ridiculous things? Imperial Research Institute Director Edmund angrily opens the video, then freezes in place after watching. Is this soul-suppressing whip technique? No, just similar. This streamer called 9 Spikes actually succeeded in soothing a severely drug-poisoned mad beast in full frenzy through her own skills. Such soothing techniques should be patented by the Imperial Research Institute with shared benefits not freely taught to those low-level women in streaming rooms. This challenges the Imperial Research Institute's century-old foundation. It must be sanctioned. Edmund's face turns iron blue as he calls the Galactic Regulatory Bureau and Tribunal. Gift effects in 9 Spikes' streaming room never stop. Pinky excitedly says, Your Highness, current tip revenue has exceeded 10 million gold coins. Quickly cure the remaining 2, then advertise the berserker pills. Pinky hasn't forgotten this broadcast's ultimate goal. Got it. Just as Bella is about to treat Cedric, chat suddenly pops up with Galactic Regulatory Bureau's blood red warning. Warning, A-level classified content leak detected. 9 Spikes cease streaming immediately. Simultaneously, all messages about 9 Spikes stream are removed from trending. Norland's shoulders sag powerlessly. Your Excellency 9 Spikes, you've proven your ability. No need to continue streaming. Useless fox. Can't even withstand this little pressure. What kind of director are you? Bella angrily closes the private message backend and blocks Norland while she's at it. The comment section explodes seeing the Galactic Regulatory Bureau warning. Those Imperial Research Institute people are dying of jealousy, reporting others for free teaching, right? Bunny 3 tips 9 spikes an exclusive spaceship. Gift effect fireworks illuminate Bella's bright eyes. She suddenly remembers being called pharmacy bitch in the past. When female officers cleared her name, senior sisters helped her apply for materials, and best friends accompanied her through the valley. Girls helping girls is written in DNA, same from ancient Earth to the stars. Princess. Beast soothing staff are preparing to forcibly shut down your streaming room, lock down the power room. I'm not going offline. No one can force me. Pinky immediately hacks into the streaming center's smart brain and locks the power control room. What's going on? Why won't the door open? Norland's rival Nick kicks the power room iron door hard. Security! Break open the streaming room door and drag Cedric and Frost out. With no one there, let's see how she covers up. The streaming room iron door just opens when 8 fierce tentacles immediately fling over a dozen security guards, smashing through walls. Rhea stands at the doorway with a grim face, bloody sharp tentacles aimed at Nick. Come in if you want to die. On the restraint chairs, Cedric's blood-red pupils are full of killing intent. Frost grins, revealing dark green venomous fangs. Nick retreats in terror, nearly forgetting that fierce beasts are confined inside. Pulling them out would be suicide. Bella commands, Rhea, close the door. Yes. Just as Rhea is about to close the door, Norland hysterically shouts at the entrance, Your Excellency, you still have a bright future. Please don't throw eggs at rocks. Bella sneers. Who's the egg and who's the rock? That's not for you to decide. Rhea gives Norland 9 middle fingers, then bang, slams the door shut. You two lie down. Bella swings her mental power whip, lashing Cedric and Frost back to their restraint chairs. The 2 fierce beasts immediately lie flat and still. Then she activates Big Mouth Tentacle, transforming it into green conduits that pierce their temples, instantly and perfectly repairing their beast cores. Goddess! 3 million online viewers excitedly pound their light screens. Mom asked why I'm watching the stream, on my knees. I said 9 spikes is my god. Inside news, Imperial Research Institute is blocking 9 spikes on the Star Network. Even her pharmacy got shut down. Then why is the streaming room still up? 9 spikes goddess withstood the pressure. How can there be such an amazing female in this world? 9 spikes teaches me knowledge. She's my goddess. She's already helped us break knowledge barriers. We must help her resist class oppression. Go, go, go! 3 million people go crazy like locusts everywhere. Onlookers learn the truth and immediately join the igniting army. Sparks start a prairie fire. At Imperial Research Institute dormitory, Alice suddenly smashes potion bottles on the desk, her light blue pupils reflecting 9 spikes' domineering figure. I don't even have courage to approach drug-poisoned beasts, but 9 spikes just did it. She's not an opponent, she's a guide. A trace of determination flashes across Alice's pale face. She quickly registers alternate account 9 spikes is my goddess, joins the fan army, and starts posting to stoke fires. Foxtail Star's main building erupts with exaggerated laughter. Silver's ears explode into fur, the laughter shaking even the dome's great lights. Nyx, Crimson, if you two marry 9 spikes, the Star Network will be full of your sons. Nyx's handsome face turns ugly, voice ice cold. Crimson, don't you set age limits when signing streamers? I want to change Lady Masters, not find a mother figure. Streamers can't be over 30. 9 spikes definitely isn't an old lady. Crimson smiles slightly. Emergency notification sounds from communicators rise and fall. Norland's anxious face appears on the light screen. Boss, Imperial Court sent emergency notice. If 9 spikes doesn't go offline, they'll revoke our company license. Red Snake Vice Commanders, Facial Scales, Titan, Executive Sir, Imperial Research Institute, and Galactic Regulatory Bureau simultaneously complained about 9 spikes, saying she violated Imperial Information Transmission Law, demanding we immediately send people to arrest her. Nyx stares at the prohibition documents and sneers. Someone fears herbal tea becoming a tsunami and dares pressure me simultaneously, using patents to monopolize life-saving knowledge. The Imperial Research Institute has long rotted through. Silver taps 9 spikes virtual figure. She's fighting so desperately against the Imperial Research Institute and Galactic Regulatory Bureau. If you drag her down, how can you be galactic great fathers? Since they fear herbal tea becoming a tsunami, let the waves come more fiercely. Crimson's red pupils curve. First restore all privileges to 9 spikes streaming room, then tip with main accounts. Crimson tips 9 spikes 10 beast god descent. Nyx hesitates only a second before following. Somewhat interesting. Excitement flashes in Silver's eyes. Azure silently waves his fingertips. 40 beast god descents land in 9 spikes streaming room. Brilliant, colorful, exaggerated effects that could blind people. Galactic Streaming General Zone homepage tip rankings. 9 Spikes' room airdrops to first place. Where did these tycoons come from, tipping 40 beast god descents? Am I seeing this right? Aren't these Princess Bella? 4 great partners? 32 million gold coins? Does the princess know her partners spend money so wildly? The princess was fined 900 million gold coins, yet her partners not only don't help but come tip female streamers. Are they cheating in front of the entire Star Network? Tribunal executive leading defiance of his own department's ban. Who said Nyx is the tribunal's living king of hell? From today on, he's my great benevolent father. Stop talking. While it's Outlets unblocked quickly give our Lady Master a wave of gifts. 9 Spikes fans all tip generously, various gifts becoming raindrops pattering down. At Imperial Research Institute Director's office, Edmund stares wide-eyed, incredulously watching Crimson and the other three's main accounts appear in the streaming room. Galactic Regulatory Bureau Director Alex swallows. Could these 4 have taken a fancy to 9 Spikes? Everyone across the Star Network knows. The vicious princess forcibly married 5 great partners who extremely despise her. Only due to the Queen's dignity was an automatic divorce agreement set for 1 year later. Now, with half a year until divorce, they're already starting to select new Lady Masters, making such a big commotion. But 9 Spikes is indeed a capable high-level female. Even he would be tempted. Alec carefully says, Director, if even they recognize 9 Spikes, perhaps we should reassess her value. You're right. Edmund slowly sits back in his chair, revealing a meaningful smile. There are always young, hot-blooded women who want to challenge authority, but they ultimately choose to compromise. He has this confidence. On the other side, Nick watches the lively streaming room with deeply furrowed brows. Then his smart brain ring vibrates unusually. He leaves inconspicuously, comes to a deserted place, and answers the call. Sir, what are your instructions? A hoarse voice of indeterminate gender sounds. What's this 9 Spikes background? Nick hurriedly says. She is the streamer signed by Norland Online. Her origin is unknown and cannot be traced. Find a way to test her with that. Nick's pupil's contract. Yes, sir. He hangs up and calls Weasel assistant over. Manager, what's the matter? Weasel hurriedly walks over. Nick suddenly extends claws to grip his shoulder, dark gold pupils twisting into black whirlpools. Weasel assistant's eyes gradually become vacant. Use your talent skill to put this in the medicine in Norland's pocket. Nick takes out a red capsule from his clothes' hidden pocket. Weasel assistant clutches the capsule and walks toward Norland. Norland is frantically busy and completely fails to notice the red capsule passing through the pillbox, merging with the berserker pills. Princess, your 4 partners tipped you over 32 million gold coins. Pinky says excitedly. Adding Dear Princess and the others' previous tips, the tip amount has now exceeded 100 million. How did they also come join the fun? Bella looks completely puzzled. Could it be they're giving me medical fees because I saved their vice commanders? She looks at Big Mouth Tentacle's tail glowing red, feeling very at ease taking this medical fee. Your Highness, you became famous overnight today. Next stream's tips definitely won't be lacking. Bella looks at the screen full of Dear Lady Master and finds it eye-searing, but as long as she can make money to pay debts, being Lady Master is better than being in streamer. Your Highness, today's move really won fans. That white fairy who previously dissed you actually registered an alt account to post everywhere for you and tipped 2 exclusive starships worth over 200,000. By the way, she's also the Imperial Research Institute director's daughter, named Alice, a white crane person. At this moment, small gifts in the streaming room still keep flowing. Though the Galactic Regulatory Office suppressed all 9 Spikes trending topics, no one dares suppress the first place position on the general streaming zone's tip rankings. Just kidding. Those were tipped by the Empire's 4 strongest, richest, most ruthless, hardest-hitting Beastmen. Dare to remove it? Is life too long? It's now exactly 10 p.m. on the Star Network, though many people are still tipping. Bella doesn't plan to continue streaming. Continuously soothing 3 poisoned Beastmen has left her very exhausted. Respected 9 Spikes, thank you for your help. Rhea, Cedric, and Frost place right hands on their chests, bowing deeply to Bella's virtual figure. 9 Spikes, if you have any needs in the future, you can find me. Rhea is willing to serve you. Rhea kneels on one knee, his sunny, handsome face full of admiration and worship. Cedric is willing to serve you. Cedric also kneels on one knee. Frost hesitates a moment, then silently kneels as well. All 3 were corpses reserved by the Mad Beast Institute. If not chosen by 9 Spikes for soothing, they would have long gone mad with berserking. Watching the stream, Silver makes a displeased tisk sound. Cedric is from tribal origins, full of wildness. I relied on hard enough fists to subdue him. Didn't expect 9 Spikes to win him over with one soothing session. So spineless. Frozen fish, your stinky octopus vice commander looks so detestable. Don't you want to hit him? Silver teasingly asks Azure. Azure lowers his head to drink tea, his ice-carved jade handsome face remaining indifferent. Rhea has always been scatterbrained. He wouldn't be surprised if he suddenly resigned someday to follow 9 Spikes. Crazy snake, don't you hate subordinates betraying you most? Silver goes to provoke Nyx again. Nyx scoffs. He trusts Frost's loyalty to him. If Frost could really catch 9 Spikes' eye, it would actually benefit him. The comment section immediately explodes. Rhea, you guys want to steal the house, right? I'm calling the police. Lady Master, look at me. I can do literature and martial arts, can be a son or a husband. 9 Spikes' back-end private messages instantly surge 999 plus. Bella randomly opens a few. Good grief. It's practically a man courtship behavior showcase. Your Highness, according to Imperial law, as a princess you can marry at least 108 partners, besides the 5 main husbands. Any others you like can be taken as side husbands. Pinky thinks her princess is so wonderful, even 300 partners would be appropriate. Are you trying to give me kidney failure? Bella rolls her eyes. Just the 5 great partners are enough to give her headaches. Adding 100 more partners. Is death not coming fast enough? I only want to make money and pay debts right now. Husbands will only slow my sword drawing speed. Bella interrupts Pinky's nagging. She looks at Rhea half kneeling in the streaming room, saying in a calm voice, "No need. My choice to soothe you also has conditions. Norland, bring the things in." She just wants to quickly enter the medicine testing phase and end this exhausting night. "Yes, Your Excellency." Norland looks at the virtual figure in the streaming room with complex emotions. He originally just wanted to sign an edgy streamer for performance. Didn't expect to accidentally sign a goddess. If he can handle this broadcast well, it will become a life milestone. But his abilities are too poor. He couldn't control the whole situation and kept dragging things down. Bella looks at Norland's frighteningly large dark circles, sighing. Though the silly fox lacks ability, at least he tried his best. What is this? Rhea opens the medicine box, finding 6 crimson pills inside. These are gifts from 9 spikes. The 3 beasts unhesitatingly open their mouths wide and swallow the pills. Are you kidding me? Bella is about to explode with anger. How do these guys not follow the script? She hasn't even said her advertising pitch, and they've already eaten the product. Are they trying to ruin her livelihood? Pinky comforts. It's okay. Explaining now is still in time. Bella exhales, about to speak when sudden changes occur. Rhea's eyes roll back as he instantly transforms into a humanoid octopus monster, poking a huge hole in the ceiling. Frost's vertical pupils shrink to pinpoints, venom corroding the entire floor. Cedric's form swells to 3 meters tall, letting out earth-shaking lion roars. 3 A-level beastmen simultaneously transform into beast nature, erupting in chaotic battle in the streaming room. How could this happen? What exactly did you give them to eat? Nick grabs Norland's collar and roars angrily, though deep in his dark gold pupils flashes a trace of mockery. "It's medicine 9 spikes sent me. Said to give them after successful soothing," Norland says, trembling. Something must have gone wrong. The building suddenly rings with piercing alarm sounds. Beast berserking detected. Berserk value 100%. Beast capture team is in position. Unrelated personnel immediately evacuate danger zones. Any accidental injuries are not our responsibility. Over 100 beast capture team members in black riot gear swiftly occupy the entire floor. Bella on the other side of the holographic screen is going crazy. Just as she's about to get off work, suddenly a serious accident occurs. Is tonight not unlucky enough for her? Princess. The berserker pills were secretly injected with mandala alkaloid. Pinky controls a cleaning robot to pick up the flattened medicine box. Norland, you really screwed me over. Bella wants to beat this troublemaker Norland to death. It probably wasn't him. Otherwise, the suspicion would be too obvious. No matter who it is, daring to use this banned drug means certain death when caught. Bella feels she really has bad luck with mandala alkaloid. Last time it was Azure. This time 3 mad beasts, each time precisely hitting her weak spots. Your Highness, the 3 beasts' berserk rate has reached 100%. Mental value -100. You're not their bonded partner and cannot approach. Moreover, your tentacle energy is insufficient to soothe them. Mad Beast Institute personnel are about to detonate. You must go offline and leave. Bella shakes her head. No, I must save them. She picks up the crimson berserk pill, saying, only berserking can counter berserking. Too risky. They're not worth such sacrifice. Pinky's voice changes pitch from anxiety. If they die in the streaming room, my reputation will be completely ruined. Bella opens the bottle cap and swallows the first berserker pill. She's destined to be cannon fodder evil supporting character. To change the tragic fate in the book, she must do everything with all her might. Pinky watches Bella's mental tentacles glowing red, CPU frantically calculating dangers that might appear after the princess goes berserk to save people. The biggest crisis would be mental tentacle overuse and exhaustion. At critical moments, there must be a charging station to save her life. He queries the 5 great partners' current locations. Silver at Black Canyon, Azure in Azure Sea, Crimson on Foxtail Planet. Only Nyx is in the Imperial capital. Though Nyx is a bit twisted, he's the only option. Pinky simulates Bella's tone, writes a mandatory partner bedchamber summons, places it in email, ready to send at any time. On Foxtail Star, Silver's tail violently shatters the alloy floor, tiger markings between his brows ferociously exploding, golden vertical pupils deadly fixed on the stream. The 3 vice commanders have bulging blood vessels all over, roaring as they tear apart everything around them. Crimson, he nearly squeezes this name through gritted teeth. This is your guaranteed foolproof plan? Azure quickly enlarges screenshots, fingertips creating harsh scratching sounds on the light screen. The berserker pill's color is wrong. What Rhea has might be mixed with mandala alkaloid. The air instantly freezes. Nyx's snake pupils sharply contract, daring to use Imperial banned drugs on my vice commander. The mastermind behind this is truly arrogant. When I catch them, I'll definitely skin them alive and execute them by 1,000 cuts. Crimson's red eyes darken in an instant, his enchanting face twisting with fury. The prime suspect is one of his own kinsmen, Norland. As both his boss and team leader, Crimson can't escape responsibility. I will handle this myself. Crimson activates his communicator. Arrest Norland, and don't let a single person from that livestream get away. I will interrogate them personally. Silver suddenly lets out a laugh as his hand shatters the corner of the table. If my adjutant dies, he snarls, I'll break your fox bones and feed them to the dogs. Crimson, this is a matter for the tribunal. I've already dispatched a team to arrest Norland. Nick stares intently at him. You'd better hope that he and your company can withstand a full investigation. A cold smirk plays on Crimson's lips. Executor Nix, are you accusing me of protecting my own kind? He pulls up a light screen, displaying a live feed of his security forces. Why don't we see who gets to him first? While Crimson and Nix face off, the comment section on 9spike's livestream explodes into chaos. Weren't Rhea and the others already soothed? How did they go berserk again? It has to be the medicine 9spikes gave them. The only thing that can drop a berserk beastman's mentality to -100 is a forbidden drug. Could she be a rebel sent here to launch a terrorist attack? Then, Dear Princess fires back, that's bullshit. If she wanted to harm them, why would she go through all the trouble of calming them down in the first place? The comment section erupts in heated debate. In the director's office at the Imperial Research Institute, Edmund lets out a hearty laugh. I thought 9spikes was so amazing, but who would have expected such a major blunder? No matter how capable Crimson and the others are, they can't protect her now. Continue blocking all her news, delete all her accounts across the net, list 100 charges against her, then apply to the mainframe for declassified investigation of her information. Once her identity is exposed, even if she's an S-class female, I can ruin her reputation. Yes! Alec excitedly opens his communicator. 9spikes' commanding voice suddenly rings out in the live stream. Everyone, don't panic. This is a bonus I'm giving you all. Next, I'll demonstrate the true ultimate technique for you, how to soothe berserk beasts with -100% mental power. In the hall holding the Beastmen, the beast capture team members scramble up from the ruins in disarray. The magnetic net is shattered by Rhea, the stun grenades are crushed by Cedric, and the tranquilizer darts are swallowed whole by Frost. Many team members are sent flying by the three mad beasts, crashing through holes into the neighboring building, then sliding down while coughing up blood. Heavy weapons ready, the black-clad captain orders grimly, raising his palm. Suddenly, a special ringtone sounds. He looks down and opens his communicator, and Nix's deep, cold voice comes through. Suspend the capture operation. Sir, Frost and the others have completely gone berserk. Half our team is severely injured by them. We can't delay any longer, Nix says firmly. If they haven't recovered in half an hour, eliminate them on the spot. The black-clad captain's pupils shrink sharply. Lord Nix means that Frost and the others will recover in half an hour. How is that possible? Could it be? He hurriedly opens his smart brain and enters 9spike's livestream. The 4 words ultimate technique shine with golden light. Is it really possible? He looks at the 3 berserk beastmen. Though they're beaten to a pulp, the holographic helmets on their heads remain completely intact. As if deep in their souls, they still remember this is something that can save their lives. Operation suspended. Retreat to the perimeter. The black-clad captain leads his team out of the building without hesitation. At this moment, the ceiling has collapsed and the floor is shattered. Only a dozen cleaning robots hold up cameras aimed at the 3 beastmen. The netizens camping in 9spike's livestream all think she can't possibly do it, yet they hope for a real miracle to descend. The Imperial Research Institute is brightly lit, with all teachers and staff awakened. Alice's dormitory is packed with high-ranking women in pajamas. Edmund and Alec look serious, with everyone's eyes glued to 9spike's livestream. At this moment, Bella is swallowing her second berserker pill. Scorching heat surges from her abdomen straight to her head, like a great sword viciously splitting her skull. So pain. She trembles all over, cold sweat instantly soaking her back. Her mental tentacles surge to the thickness of an adult's arm, transforming from cute green big mouth tentacles into a colorful big mouth monster, with mysterious red light glowing at the tips. Your Highness, are you all right? I won't die. Bella weakly grips the armrest to sit up straight, then gets startled when her eyes catch the mirror. The mirror reflects an extremely seductive face, with that touch of blush at the corners of her eyes creating an alluring charm that makes one's heart itch. She's in so much pain that tears are about to burst out, yet she looks like she's in heat. Truly an 18+ Beast World novel. This is so mentally devastating. Bella's eyes flash with determination as she controls her mental tentacles to interface with the smart brain. The colorful big mouth monster splits into 3, transforming into steel spears that pierce viciously into the 3 beastmen's explosive, churning consciousness seas. Rhea and the other 2 let out agonizing howls. They crash through the walls, plummeting hard from the 7th floor to the ground, instantly creating 3 large craters. The beast capture team guarding the perimeter instinctively raises their weapons, aiming at them. Don't shoot! The black-clad captain raises his hand to stop his team. 25 minutes left. Lord Nix never does anything without certainty. The live stream audience silently watches the beastmen on screen, covered in blood and lying motionless on the ground. They're dead from the fall. No miracle occurred. 9spikes deceived them. Former fans who once worshipped 9spikes turned from fans to haters. Fraud. Trading lives for popularity. The Alliance lapdog shows her true colors. Demand a thorough investigation of 9spikes, a whopping 50 million gold coins. Dear Princess, White Fairy, and the others can't out-argue the haters and are directly driven to tears by the trolls. Pinky sees the screen full of haters, gets so angry that he unleashes a torrent of curses, and strikes like lightning, not only banning hundreds of hater accounts, but also spreading a full wave of viruses into the hacker networks. Bella knows nothing of this. Enduring excruciating brain pain, she finally finds 3 clusters of dim light like dying candles in a turbid, pitch-black berserk sea. These 3 clusters of light are so weak that without a circle of red light protecting them, they would have long been corroded and dissolved by the mandala alkaloid's black mist. This is the berserker pills effect? She looks at that circle of red light in surprise. Truly worthy of the pills I refined. They're amazing. However, no matter how amazing the berserker pills effects are, they can barely hold on. Just as the 3 clusters of light are about to extinguish, the colorful big mouth monster frantically devours the black mist. Bella glances at the comment section full of insults. Previously, fans wildly called her Dear Lady, putting enormous pressure on her, as she wondered how to explain to make her rule-breaking operations more reasonable. Now it's perfect. Let them figure it out themselves. The big mouth monster injects energy into the 3 clusters of light. The beast cores on the verge of shattering not only recover completely, but even faintly display S symbols inside. The 3 humanoid beastmen lying on the ground retract their tentacles, shed their snake scales, and return to normal. The beast capture team stares dumbfounded at this miraculous scene, hardly able to believe their eyes. Detecting Rhea, Cedric, and Frost's berserk values at 0, mental power at 90. Alert lifted! A miracle really has descended. After examining them with life detection devices, the medic says incredulously, they're just dehydrated and exhausted. Nothing else wrong, though there have been cases of berserk beastmen recovering their sanity before. They all suffered irreversible disabilities. These 3 not only went berserk but had mental power nearly at negative 100%, yet they're completely fine. It's truly a miracle among miracles. The medic takes out treatment and nutrition injections, inserting them into their blood vessels. Rhea shivers and suddenly opens his eyes. Cedric rubs his disheveled hair and sits up in confusion. Frost tremblingly raises his palm, looking at his blue-tinged poisonous nails with red undertones, and says in shock, I've advanced! I've advanced too! Rhea's tentacles throughout his body extend and retract, even more flexible than fingers. I've advanced too! Cedric touches his face. The horrifying centipede scars have metabolically disappeared. The 3 of them had been stuck at A level for years, with drug toxins eroding them, and even facing genetic degradation risks. They thought they'd never have another chance to advance in this lifetime. Who would have thought that? One livestream soothing session would not only eliminate the beast core's drug toxins, but also advance them to S level. 9 Spike's livestream instantly explodes. They go completely crazy. The only true god in the entire galaxy. Genetic degradation reversed. Death's law shattered. God, what can't you do? Dear Princess runs with tears of excitement. I knew Goddess could do it. Gifts in the livestream pour down like a violent storm, overloading the Beastmen soothing platform's payment servers. 9 Spike's livestream suddenly goes black. Bella gets disconnected by crazy fans even before ending the broadcast. Nick, who has been following 9 Spike's livestream, receives another call from the mysterious master. Find her at any cost. Yes. Nick nods vigorously, his dark gold pupils flashing with fierce light. In the director's office at the Imperial Research Institute, Edmund is shouting into his communicator, all faculty and students emergency assembly. Immediately observe and study all techniques 9 Spikes demonstrated tonight. After watching, teachers write 1 thesis, students write 10 reflection essays. In the Foxtail Star main building, Crimson crushes his smart brain with bare hands, unbearable heat rising in his chest. If Rhea and the others could break through from level 1, could he also rely on 9 Spikes to return to 3 seconds genes? Nix's red pupils glow terrifyingly bright. His fist under the desk clenches suddenly, poison claws instantly piercing his palm, the reverse scale area on his chest burning with pain. 9 Spikes. Can she be trusted? This 9 Spikes? Silver bites his lower lip with sharp fangs, not knowing how to describe this woman. Tonight's livestream was truly reversal after reversal. She not only shattered the Beastmen's traditional understanding, but also repeatedly conquered various impossibilities, essentially grinding the Beastmen's faces into the ground. Ice crystals quietly form on the inner wall of Azure's silver teacup. He lowers his eyes to hide the complex emotions in his blue-green pupils. A woman who can make medicine, provide soothing, and even help Beastmen advance is truly an imperial treasure. Even he feels a moment of attraction. The Beastmen's greed for prey, the desire for a high-level female. Suddenly, a pair of watery eyes flash through his mind, along with sweet cream fragrance. Azure drinks the cold tea, suppressing the flutter in his heart. Bella is his lady. Gentlemen, sorry, I have business to attend to. Crimson smiles and turns off the holographic screen, preparing to board his private starship to the imperial capital. First, to clean out the traitors in the streaming company. Second, to search for 9 Spikes' whereabouts. Farewell. Nyx turns off the holographic screen and opens his secret account, preparing to send people to search for 9 Spikes. The communicator suddenly rings with a special tone. A pink letter sealed with a royal golden stamp appears on the light screen. Mandatory partner service order. Nyx's vertical pupils shrink to pinpricks, his forked tongue hissing at his throat. As you command, my dear lady. He caresses the light screen letter, his crimson lips curving into a bloodthirsty arc. Since Bella wants to play, I'll accompany her to the end. In the Imperial Capital's princess chambers, Bella staggers to her feet. The big mouth monster in her consciousness sea has withered to a dry branch, with only weak red light flickering at the tip. If I don't recharge soon, my mental power reserves will be completely depleted. Partner! Where is my partner? Your Highness, please hold on a bit longer. Your partner is preparing to come over. Pinky had sent the mandatory partner service order to Nyx the moment Bella ended her berserk state, calculating the time he should arrive soon. Which partner? Bella murmurs. At this moment, the sound of military boots stepping on the floor rings out. Bella raises her head in confusion, and suddenly a handful of poisoned moonlight crashes into her unfocused pupils. Her withered mental tentacles suddenly struggle. Food! Must eat! Bella involuntarily pounces forward. Your Highness, do you know what you're doing? His deep voice is as captivating as a cello, yet his vertical pupils flash with contemptuous light. This vicious lady despises his venomous snake origins. Since marriage, she's only used torture devices to punish him, never once approaching his body. Bella's eyes redden slightly. Her butterfly wing long lashes tremble gently, brimming with sticky, poetic tears. Are you poisoned? Nyx scrapes a few drops of blood from her snow-white neck and sniffs them at his nose tip. He's a mamba snake-type poison dragon evolved beast, expert in all toxins, but the bright red blood drops show no signs of poisoning, instead emanating a sweet, enticing cream fragrance. Bella's small mouth pouts as she suddenly tackles Nyx. The mental tentacles deep in her consciousness sea extend tremblingly, dark red energy coursing through her entire body. Finally recovered, Pinky sighs in relief. Your Highness, stop nibbling. If you keep going, something will happen. What will happen? Bella raises her head dizzily, but her delicate small chin is firmly gripped by Nyx. Want to escape? Too late. Dear lady, you're finally awake. Nyx curves his crimson lips and considerately extends his arm to help Bella up. How are you here? Bella retreats as if avoiding a flood or fierce beast. Has my lady forgotten? Last night you summoned me for service. Pinky, what exactly is going on? Bella's scalp tingles with fear. Your Highness, after you went berserk last night, your mental tentacles collapsed. You had to find a partner to recharge, so I called him over. Pinky replies guiltily. Couldn't you have called other partners? Even the merman would have been fine. Bella is furious, knowing she fears Nyx the most, yet still calling him over. Is Pinky trying to get her killed faster? Sorry, Your Highness, but only Nyx was in the Imperial capital at the time. Your situation was critical and couldn't be delayed. If there had been a choice, Pinky wouldn't have wanted to pick this hateful poison dragon either. Has Lady Highness remembered? Nyx looks at Bella with amusement. I'm sorry, I was dizzy last night, and that's why I acted that way toward you. Bella suppresses her shame, lowers her arms, and decides to honestly face the mistake she made. Is my lady dissatisfied with my poor service? Nyx raises an eyebrow, inexplicably finding her interesting. Bella's mind flashes again to her appearance last night. She could die of embarrassment if she had known that going berserk would result in skin hunger syndrome. She would never have taken those 2 berserker pills. Even if killed, even if she had to take them, she should have called Big Tiger and the merman back in advance. If my lady is unsatisfied, I can provide service once more. Nyx's vertical pupils flash with playful light as he forcefully grabs Bella's wrist. Let's talk properly. Release me first. Fine, but I want to know, how did you ignite my heat cycle? As a poison dragon, he has resistance to all drugs, even mandala alkaloid. As her partner, he deeply despises Bella, wanting nothing more than to skin and flay her. There's no way she could have ignited his heat cycle. Last night, I watched a live stream and learned a technique for soothing partners. I just casually tried it and didn't expect it to actually work. Bella blinks her eyes, putting on an honest and innocent appearance. Which live stream did you watch? Nyx frowns. It wasn't 9 Spikes, was it? Bella pretends to be surprised, raising her eyebrows. How did you know? Nyx recalls last night's thrilling livestream with twist after twist, which not only overturned Beastmen's understanding but also captivated countless men and women. After Bella watched it, learning some random techniques wouldn't be strange. That 9 Spikes is so amazing. After listening to her lecture, I had an epiphany. Everything I couldn't understand before suddenly made sense. Bella shamelessly brags about herself. She is indeed amazing, but learning soothing techniques just from listening once is quite impressive too. Nyx's lips curve slightly, but the smile on his face doesn't reach his eyes. Bella guiltily lowers her eyelids and pretends to say remorsefully, No, when I was practicing, I discharged energy randomly, causing my mental tentacles to consume too much power and nearly collapse, so that's why I called you over to recharge. I'm sorry. Next time, I'll definitely notify Big Tiger and the merman to come back in advance. I absolutely won't bother you again. A flash of displeasure suddenly crosses Nyx's heart. Just thinking about Bella, nibbling on Big Tiger and the frozen fish like last night makes him feel uncomfortable all over. Can you let me go now? Bella moves her palm. Do you hate me that much? Nyx's breath carrying the scent of mandala flowers, sprays across her forehead. "You're the one who hates me," Bella mutters. At their first meeting, he wanted to skin and flay her, so why does he keep holding on to her this time? Nyx's handsome face darkens as he abruptly releases her hand and says coldly, "At least you have some self-awareness." Bella hurriedly sits up and says guiltily, "I'm sorry." Nyx stands up. "Though it was your lucky accident, I was indeed successfully soothed by you. We each got what we needed." "Really? That's wonderful." Bella's eyes light up, her almond-shaped eyes showing delighted surprise. She's genuinely happy. At least she didn't take advantage of him for nothing. The star window reflects Bella's beautiful little face full of surprise, making Nyx's heart skip a beat. Bella really is different from before. Can mental tentacles really change a person from the inside out? He places his palm on the spot where his reverse scales were scraped, his eyes flashing with vigilant, cold light. "I can't be like that foolish tiger." Bella just gave him a little sweetness, and he became completely infatuated with her. A rumbling sound occurs, and Bella embarrassedly touches her belly. She's already starving. "Let's dine." Nyx glances at Bella, and they head to the dining room. The robot butler has already served 2 plates of strawberry-flavored nutrition supplements. "Dear Lady Highness," Nyx looks at those 2 nutrition supplements mockingly. "I served you so long last night. Even without merit, there's hard work. You reward me with this?" He thought she had really changed, but she's still as vicious as before, actually using pet-specific nutrition supplements to humiliate him. This is clearly mocking him as nothing more than a pet to be summoned and dismissed at will. "No, I've been drowning in debt lately, and can only survive by eating this stuff." Speaking of which, this astronomical fine was imposed by him. Thinking of this, her gaze becomes incredibly resentful. Nyx raises an eyebrow and asks, "Is this the condition for the queen helping you pay back the money? When did Her Majesty the Queen help her pay back money?" Bella looks completely confused. "Probably because you used royal credit points, so he misunderstood," Pinky explains. What a good misunderstanding. She was originally worried that taking out so much money to pay debts would expose her 9 spikes disguise. Now that Nyx has found a good excuse himself, she has no more worries. Bella lowers her head and frantically sucks the nutrition supplement, acting as if Nyx had hit the nail on the head. Nyx picks up a nutrition supplement and takes a bite. The sticky, drippy strawberry flavor combined with the gooey texture is quite disgusting. Though he often ate this when leading troops to capture fugitives, he hasn't subjected himself to it since working in the imperial capital. He never expected the pampered Princess Highness to be able to tolerate this taste. The old her would rather empty her partner's pockets than compromise on enjoying life. This change also surprises Nyx greatly. Bella glances at the clock and says with feigned concern, "It's getting late. You should go to work. Be careful on the road. Hurry up and leave." The nutrition supplements are already hard to swallow, and now eating them while facing Nyx gives her even worse indigestion. Nyx glances at her, his smile more fake than roadside artificial flowers, but he indeed needs to return to the tribunal to handle matters. After Nyx leaves, Bella collapses in her chair and breathes a huge sigh of relief. Being with this dark snake makes even breathing uncomfortable. She picks up her pink crystal cup and just takes a sip of the prepared orange juice when she hears Pinky's shocking words. "Your Highness, why didn't you favor Nyx last night? What nonsense are you talking?" Bella wipes the juice from the corner of her mouth and says irritably, "What gave you the illusion that I would favor Nyx? Your Highness, for women wanting to improve their body level and mental power reserves, intimate exchange with partners is the fastest way. After absorbing Nyx's heat cycle energy last night, you've grown new mental tentacles, but your body is only F level, so you can't drive them. However, if you favor Nyx, your body level could at least rise to B level. That effective? No wonder the original soul desperately wanted to sleep with them before." Bella clicks her tongue. "But I remember they have to be willing, right? Partner exchange law number 1. The more loving the partner and lady are, the more harmonious the fusion, the higher the absorption rate. This also encourages ladies to treat partners well, achieving marital harmony. Nyx serving you is his honor. He's definitely willing," Pinky says proudly. "Your Highness is the world's best female partner. Being chosen by you, he should just lie down and serve obediently. Does he look very honored to you?" Bella gets goosebumps all over just thinking about the original story's scene where Nyx peels off her skin to write a divorce agreement. The way he was in heat last night didn't look forced at all. Pinky plays the secretly recorded footage from last night. Bella covers her eyes, blushing from her ears all the way down to the soles of her feet. "Your Highness, you already have 5 partners, yet you're so shy. What will you do in the future?" Pinky sighs and turns off the recording. Bella gulps down another large cup of cold water. After the heat in her body subsides, she finally remembers something else. "From now on, you must get my consent before sending them service orders. If you dare make decisions on your own again, I'll dismantle you." Pinky really has some nerve. He could have told her about Nyx's service in advance, but instead acted first and reported later, not breathing a word. "Your Highness, if I had told you, would you have agreed to let me send it to him?" "No." Bella refuses without thinking. "In my heart, your life is the most important thing. Even if you dismantle me, I would still do this." Bella holds her forehead and says helplessly, "Anyway, discuss it with me first. If it's truly life-threatening, I wouldn't joke around with my own life either." "Okay." Pinky obediently agrees. "Tell me about the situation after yesterday's broadcast cut out. A real woman should prioritize her career." "Your Highness, After your successful soothing last night, Rhea and the others advanced to S level. The fans went crazy and crashed the payment platform. They're still doing emergency repairs. So far, we've received a total of 180 million gold coins in tips. According to the platform, 70-30 split, we expect to get 54 million gold coins. The contract stipulates a 50-50 split for special gifts. The Beast God Descent tips from your 4 partners last night count as special gifts, so we should get 70 million gold coins. Pinky displays the back-end tip amounts, and the string of zeros makes Bella's heart bloom with joy. She counts on her fingers and calculates that she still needs 70 million gold coins to make this month's payment. The Imperial Business Alliance sent an official letter wanting to purchase exclusive selling rights for berserker pills from you. The White Tiger Fleet and Merman Fleet sent official letters wanting to pre-order berserker pills from you to deal with the incoming mutant beast tide. The Imperial Research Institute sent you an invitation offering 1 million gold annual salary to invite you as an academy lecturer. The Empire's 10 great noble families want to marry into your family and sent photos of their outstanding disciples for you to choose from. Mad Beast Institute Director Simon sincerely invites you to visit the institute. The rest are private contacts, wanting to pay for your soothing services, plus a large group of hackers trying to expose you, more annoying than locusts. But they've all been killed by our viruses. Pinky opens the mailbox. The bright red 999 plus keeps jumping. It's already reached the 20,000 email limit. Bella opens the letter from the Imperial Alliance. The flowery language seems respectful, but reveals condescending arrogance throughout. What nerve! They even want exclusive selling rights for medicines I'll make in the future? No way. I hate monopolies most. No matter how short of money Bella is, she won't let the medicines she created fall into unscrupulous merchants' hands. What about the White Tiger Fleet and Merman Fleet orders? These are Big Tiger and the Merman's fleets, right? Bella looks at the tiger head and merman tail seals at the bottom of the letters, with Silver and Azure's handsome faces flashing before her eyes. Yes, previously when you wanted to give them medicine, they looked down on you. I suggest rejecting them. Pinky is quite vindictive. Don't tell them. Each can have 1,000 pills, 10,000 gold each. Bella isn't that petty. Big Tiger and the Merman's troops have always been the backbone forces fighting on the front lines, the Empire's strongest fortress against mutant beasts, and have always had priority purchasing rights for medicines. If she wants a good reputation, she can't restrict them. Fine, Pinky reluctantly agrees, then suddenly gets excited. Your Highness, the young talents from the 10 great noble families are quite excellent. Several are S level. Would you like to see if you fancy any? After speaking, he eagerly displays the photos. Bella covers her eyes and screams, "Oh my god, these people are too much, going straight to explicit photos." Pinky makes distressed electrical sounds, Your Highness. This won't do. As the Imperial throne heir, more men will fall at your feet in the future. Are you going to cruelly reject them all? Your mother, Queen Catherine, has at least 300 husbands, concubines, lovers, and concubines who have benefited from her kindness. You don't even dare look at photos. How will you inherit Her Majesty's great rule in the future? Bella says angrily. If the condition for inheriting the throne is sleeping with more than 300 men, then I refuse. Okay, I understand. Pinky displays a kneeling expression. So Your Highness likes the brooding, sultry type like Nyx and Azure. Good that you know. Bella doesn't realize Pinky has misunderstood again. She opens her friend list and finds Norland's avatar is grayed out. Regarding last night's livestream accident, does Norland have nothing to say? If not for his chaotic management leading to someone drugging the berserker pills, how would I have suffered? Mental power collapse and ended up pouncing on Nyx. Your Highness, Norland and all the Beastmen soothing staff have been detained and interrogated by Crimson's security department. They probably won't contact you until there are results. Just as Pinky finishes speaking, Norland's avatar lights up, sending a video call request. Your Highness, don't answer yet. This is Crimson wanting to talk to you. Bella frowns. Red Fox Crimson has iron-blooded methods, always seeks revenge, and can't tolerate even a grain of sand in his eyes. His taking over Norland's messaging must have a reason. As the behind-the-scenes big boss of the streaming company, he probably wants to give you an explanation, initiate private conversation. Bella sits up straight. Though Crimson can't see her true form, she's still somewhat nervous. An encrypted communication light screen displays a face that captivates all beings with absolute handsome beauty. Good morning, 9 Spikes. Crimson's red pupils sparkle brilliantly with a charming smile. A small jade lip piercing on his lower lip makes his thin lips extremely wild and alluring. His pointed fox ears wear a row of imperial green diamond earrings, his entire being radiating a complex aura of noble luxury and wildness. Bella pretends to ask coldly, "Who are you? Where's Norland?" "I'm Crimson, the streaming company owner." "Norland is here." Crimson enlarges the light screen, and only then does Bella discover that behind Crimson is actually an interrogation room. Norland is bound to an electric chair, his head fitted with an electronic lie detector, his face deathly pale, pupils unfocused. If not for the slight rise and fall of his chest, he'd be no different from a corpse. Was last night's live stream accident his doing? Bella frowns. If it really was Norland, then he's truly stupid beyond belief. No, Crimson opens surveillance footage. Norland was directing network super administrators to work when a weasel passes by him, his claws flickering with faint light as they brush past his pocket. The image zooms in, clearly showing a red pill gripped in the weasel's claws. It seems this weasel used his spatial conversion talent to infuse mandala alkaloid into the pills in Norland's pocket, causing the livestream accident. Norland, as an A-level beastman, was actually schemed against by a B-level weasel. He deserves punishment. Bring him up. Crimson's pale palm claps twice lightly. Two black-clad security guards drag the blood-covered weasel beastman in front of the video. Boss, I was wrong. I shouldn't have been possessed by jealousy toward Norland. Please spare me this once. I'm willing to pay compensation. I'm willing to go to prison. The weasel frantically begs for mercy. 9 spikes. Due to my poor management causing trouble for your live stream, I sincerely apologize. To show sincerity, all tips from last night's live stream will be split 60-40 between the platform and you. You get 60, we get 40. Your annual salary increases to 100 million gold coins. Would you be willing to accept this apology gift? Truly worthy of Crimson, indeed. Wealthy and generous. Bella doesn't immediately agree but asks, how do you plan to handle these two? Norland made a work error. Dismissed from the company, never to be rehired. As for him, Crimson coldly glances at the weasel. Since he can't control his claws, there's no need to keep them. The black-clad security guards press the weasel's 2 palms onto the table. Crimson's sharp nails suddenly grow longer and he lightly slashes. The weasel clutches his severed limbs, falling to the ground in agony with pitiful wails. I wonder if you're satisfied. Crimson's red pupils gaze gently at Bella, the flickering gleam of the jade stud on his thin lips like a beast's extended fangs. Bloody, dangerous, yet alluring. At this moment in the interrogation room, Bella looks at the blood-covered weasel across from her and covers her mouth, dry heaving. Are you all right, Your Highness? Pinky nervously commands the robot butler to bring warm water. Ancient Earth has a saying, being merciful to enemies is being cruel to yourself. Crimson only cut off his 2 claws out of respect for you. Normally, Crimson would definitely skin and flay traitors, displaying them in company showcases as warnings. Bella drank some warm water to suppress the feeling of nausea. Judging by Crimson's methods, the traitors who died at his hands number at least 8,000, if not 10,000. Where did the original soul get the courage to break his 9 tails? Sensing Bella's bad mood, Pinky continues comforting. Your Highness needn't fear. You're his lady. Even breaking his 9 tails would be his honor. Is this how you used to teach me to do things? Bella looks at the pink smart brain in confusion. Could this guy be a mechanical version of bitch, specifically designed to tempt her into doing bad things? I only awakened after you grew mental tentacles. I never spoke with the previous you. Don't say such things anymore. I don't want to go down the villainous path to the bitter end. Bella pinches her brow. Though Pinky is loyal, her values are too twisted. Crimson looks at Bella tenderly, his red pupils brilliant and sparkling like starlight. He could look at a dog with such affection. From today forward, I'll be responsible for everything concerning you. Please don't hesitate to give any orders. No, please get someone else. Bella's hair stands on end in fear. She doesn't want direct contact with Crimson at all. Do you dislike me? Crimson's tiger ears droop slightly, like a stray dog that's been kicked. Bella feels inexplicably guilty. I don't dislike you. It's just that you're so busy. I don't want to waste your time. Your affairs are my top priority. Crimson is willing to serve you. His red pupils suddenly brighten like starlight illuminating the dark night. That face that enchants all beings is breathtakingly beautiful, making one's heart tremble uncontrollably. Whatever you want, Bella touches her nose. Something seems off. Your Highness, charm is the Fox clan's natural talent, and Crimson is the strongest among the strong. You must be careful dealing with him. Pinky can't help but remind her. No wonder she keeps being led around by the nose. Bella instantly awakens, and looking at that enchanting handsome face again, it suddenly becomes very detestable. She moves her fingertip to block Crimson. Your Highness, having him in charge is good. No one will dare mess with your live stream anymore. That's true too. To keep the 9 spikes disguise, she needs a powerful partner for cooperation. Crimson doesn't know he almost got blocked. He moves his finger and sends over a file. This is the soothing list for the next live stream. I wonder if you have any preferred candidates. Bella opens it and sees they're all severely drug-poisoned beastmen who dropped from 2 seconds to S level. Seems he wants to test whether I can help him return to 3 seconds level. Bella types a few words to brush off Crimson. Let's talk next month. When the boat reaches the bridge, it will naturally straighten. Maybe by next month she'll think of new ways to bluff. All right, Crimson nods obediently. The Imperial Alliance wants to buy exclusive selling rights for berserker pills. The price is negotiable. What are your thoughts? I plan to use berserker pills as fan benefits. After earning money from live streaming, she's not in a rush to fleece her audience anymore. The first batch should be used for fan interaction, helping boost the live stream's popularity. What form do you plan for the benefits? We can coordinate with your requirements. After all, I'm your #1 fan. Crimson's eyes curve with a smile, his red pupils sparkling. No need, I'll handle it myself. If you have business, just leave a message. I'll reply when I see it. Afraid of being bewitched again, she decisively ends the video call. The suddenly darkened light screen reflects Crimson's perfectly sculpted handsome face. He puts away his charming smile, his expression instantly becoming sharp. Nine Spikes is highly vigilant with strong self-awareness. The honey trap won't work on her. Crimson previously speculated that Nine Spikes did live streaming to make money, but now she's refusing the Imperial Alliance's invitation and giving out berserker pills as fan benefits. You say she wants to use pills to build a good reputation, yet refuses to appear in person. Even if her reputation is loud, it's useless. Could she really be a Witch Clan female? But there's no movement from the palace. Her Majesty the Queen is not soft-hearted. If the Witch Clan dared emerge, the Queen would definitely eliminate them. Even he can't quite understand the current situation. Nick suddenly sends a message. Are you in the Imperial capital? Crimson raises an eyebrow and replies, yes. Returning to Moonlight Palace? Moonlight Palace is the palace of Bella and her 5 great partners, only 100 kilometers from Crimson's company. Crimson's red pupils suddenly contract sharply, his sharp beast claws extending to slash a corner of his smart brain. No, he lowers his eyes, his long lashes hiding his killing intent. He fears that seeing Bella would make him want her life. Nyx closes the dialogue box and inexplicably feels relieved. Bella, have you really changed for the better, or are you pretending? Tonight I need to test you properly. Moonlight Palace, Princess Chambers. Bella takes a sip of orange juice and sighs. Crimson is so hard to deal with. He keeps using charm attacks, making my little heart race several times. Your Highness, Crimson obviously has feelings for your disguised Nine Spikes. You could use this identity to deceive him, make him lose everything and fall into the abyss, then use your true identity to save him. Guaranteed he'll willingly lie down and serve you. Bella chokes on her juice again. She raises her index finger and firmly flicks Pinky. Enough. Hurry up and put the fan benefits online. She doesn't want to continue this topic. The previous ordinary berserker pills cost 5,000 gold coins each, with berserk effects varying by person. Now that prices have risen, she wants to change them all to enhanced berserker pills. She uses her big mouth tentacles to refine medicine while surfing the internet for gossip. Galactic headlines trending 1. Shocking. Borderline streamers gone legit. In the video, low-level females like Dear Princess and Bunny 3 wear traditional tribal ceremonial clothes, using mental tentacles to soothe violent beastmen with much better results than before. Trending 2. Imperial Research Institute. We were supposed to graduate today, but because of a certain live stream, we have to write 10 additional reflection essays. Who fainted in the bathroom from writing thesis papers? I won't say. Trending 3. Mad Beast Institute. Certain woman heals mad beasts. Digital elixir confirmed. Turns out semi-mad drug-poisoned beasts who watched Nine Spikes' soothing videos showed significant mental power improvement and can live longer. Pinky says gloomily, if not for the Galactic Regulatory Bureau suppressing the buzz, your fame would be even more explosive. Should I blow up the regulatory office? No need. This is just right. Bella gets a headache thinking about Crimson's soothing list. When ability doesn't match fame, it's better to keep a low profile. Your Highness, won't you really consider sleep with a partner for enhancement? If your body could improve to B level, that soothing list wouldn't be a problem at all. No. Bella finishes reading gossip and quickly completes the remaining berserker pills. Her emerald big mouth tentacles have only a small section of power left, and her stomach is growling with hunger. Your Highness, I've chosen apple-flavored nutrition liquid for you. Pinky thoughtfully changes the flavor for Bella, just as Bella is about to start eating. The sound of military boots hitting the floor echoes from the entrance. My lady, good evening. Nyx raises his hand to remove his military cap embedded with the Imperial Eagle emblem and sits across from Bella. What are you here for? As one of your partners, naturally I'm here to serve Lady Highness. Nyx's lips curve crimson. He snaps his fingers, and the robot butler wheels over an ornate golden food box. Bluefin tuna belly with snowflake patterns churns in liquid nitrogen mist. Slightly yellow premium roasted lamb chops emit the aroma of rosemary lava. Caramel foie gras mousse and gold leaf-adorned lava cake fill the air with rich cream fragrance the moment they're opened. This is for me? Bella's eyes light up as she eagerly reaches her small hand toward the roasted lamb chops. Sorry, none for you. Nyx grips her slender white hand. Eat your nutrition supplements. That stings. Bella looks at the apple-flavored nutrition supplement, then at the table full of delicious food. She picks up the nutrition supplement. I'll go eat in my room, okay? No way. Pinky explodes with anger. As your partner, Nyx's wealth and life all belong to you. If you don't intimidate him after such provocation, he'll become even more arrogant. You're right. Bella clenches her fists and marches aggressively toward Nyx. Her willow eyebrows stand upright, beautiful and domineering, quite reminiscent of her past vicious style. Nyx's vertical pupils flash with mocking light. As expected, it was all an act. One meal and her true form is revealed. Bella walks over fiercely, spits on every dish on the table, then proudly raises her delicate chin and looks at Nyx provocatively. What a dirty tactic. Nyx silently stands up and yields his seat. Bella eagerly sits down and starts eating. This is so delicious, so amazing. Has my lady eaten her fill? Yes. Bella contentedly wipes her small mouth. like a well-fed kitten licking its paws. Cute, lazy, and relaxed. Time to feed me? Nyx loosens his black tie, his inviting gesture self-evident. Your Royal Highness, go for it. Don't show mercy just because he's your partner. Pinky gets terribly excited. Your Highness, you've drained your power today. Why not use this charging station that's delivering itself to your door? Ancient Earth rich women all loved ordering male models. Though Nyx is a bit dark, he's at least beautiful and clean. No loss. Pinky gets frantic. Bella's face darkens. You're seriously poisoned. You even have deep knowledge of male model culture. But he's not wrong about one thing. Nyx is much better than male models. Come here. Nyx crooks his index finger. His black hair with venomous luster drapes in front, like a vampire's melancholy beauty, and like mandala flowers blooming wildly in apocalyptic ruins, beautifully decadent and bewitching, carrying fantasies of destroying everything. And this mandala flower covered in poison can only be picked by her. Thinking this way, Bella actually gets a little excited. Male model, here I come! Bella stands up and comes before Nyx, looking down at him. Alright, buffet style, huh? Bella sneers coldly and leans down to bite lightly. Indeed, no matter how tough a man's mouth is, it's always soft when kissing. Pinky comments, this man is damn sweet. Bella accidentally bites through Nyx's lip, and scarlet sweet blood beads seep out. The big mouth tentacles in her consciousness sea dance excitedly, and even the snake fang tentacles at the tips extend pale purple ghostly light. A surge of violent emotion suddenly rises from her heart. Bella's eyes flash with eerie red light as she grabs Nyx's black hair and yanks it back forcefully, her big mouth tentacles forcefully piercing his consciousness sea and transforming into countless, fine threads to entangle his beast core. Nyx's vertical pupils turn red, surging with icy killing intent. The day he advanced a dragon, Bella used her lady privileges to forcefully intrude, cruelly scraping off his 3 reverse scales, leaving him near death on the flaying rack for 3 days. Now she wants to control him again? This vicious female has never changed. Resentful, painful emotions rise from Nyx's beast core, causing severe pain in Bella's consciousness sea as the red light fades from her eyes. Warning! Nyx's mental power decreased 70%, berserk value increased 70%, Pinky says nervously. Your Highness, you've gone too far. Nyx, listen to my explanation. I got a bit excited just now. Who told you to be so tempting? Bella speaks incoherently, even using scumbag pickup lines. Nyx chuckles lowly, his vertical pupils filled with terrifying bloodshot veins. Warning! Nyx's mental power decreased 99%, berserk value increased 99%, Pinky says urgently. Your Highness, leave quickly. This guy's about to go mad. A 2 seconds level berserk beast isn't so easy to soothe. I want to leave too. Bella is on the verge of tears. She's trapped by Nyx's overwhelming presence and can't move. Most terrifying of all, her mental tentacles can't approach Nyx's boiling beast core. His beast core is full of hatred and rejection's negative energy. He clearly wants to fight to the death. Is it that serious? I just nibbled on him a few more times. At worst, I'll let him nibble back, Pinky suggests. Use your mental whip to lash him awake. No way, using that move would blow my cover. Bella refuses. I worked so hard to build up the 9 spikes disguise. I can't let it drop even if it kills me. Then I'll overcharge and explode, taking him down with me. Pinky looks ready to die. Stop with the lousy ideas. Bella bites through her wrist and stuffs it into Nyx's mouth. Isn't it just tooth for tooth, blood for blood? Drink. The scarlet sweet blood slides down Nyx's throat like sweet rain falling on desert, instantly soothing the burning deep in his soul. His crimson vertical pupils gradually focus. When he sees the blood dripping from Bella's wrist, the tail wrapped around Bella's ankle hurriedly loosens. He never expected this evil woman who caused his genetic decline would use the most precious blood of a betrothed to extinguish his berserk state. We're even now, right? Bella waves her bleeding wrist in front of Nyx's eyes. If I'd known you were so fragile, I wouldn't have come to you for charging. Fragile? Nyx touches 2 fingernail-sized indentations on his chest. I didn't do it on purpose. Bella's eyes guiltily dart left and right. Just as she's about to lower her wrist, Nyx grabs it. His forked tongue coils around her wound. Bella jerks her hand back in fright, but Nyx leans down in this position and whispers, My lady, let's play again next time. Are you kidding me? He just left like that? Pinky looks at Nyx's departing figure and angrily transforms into a little chili pepper, damn poison dragon, harming your highness. He should at least kneel down and perform ritual suicide as an apology. It's good that he left. Bella rubs her wrist healed by Nyx, finally understanding the feelings of rich women ordering male models. Physical pleasure without emotional attachment. Just enjoy it. If Nyx had pestered her for compensation fees, that would be the real headache. By the way, what was that sudden rush of blood to my head just now? Could it be caused by Nyx's pheromones? Pinky speculates. After all, his floral scent is somewhat similar to mandala alkaloid. This is also why venomous snake partners aren't popular. Though their poison is harmless to ladies, it always makes people uncomfortable. It's not pheromones. There's something wrong with my brain. Bella vigorously rubs her temples. Deep in her consciousness, see, the slightly grown purple snake fangs curl quietly, with a rice grain-sized gray spot vaguely visible at the root. The spot was originally hidden in the deepest part of the root system but became exposed due to its growth. Lie down, I'll help examine you. Pinky controls medical robots to push Bella into the medical pod. In Nyx's palace bathing pool, the berserk energy he deliberately released last night should have scared that evil woman into fleeing. But when Bella tremblingly bit through her wrist, her blood beads mixed with cream fragrance rolled down his throat, sweeter than the moon dew he swallowed during molting. Once tasted, never forgotten. No wonder that straightforward, hot-tempered tiger would be completely infatuated with Bella. At this moment, an encrypted channel on his wrist smart brain pops up a message: tribunal communication. Track 9 Spikes' whereabouts? His eyes darken as he stares at the 2 words 9 Spikes. Originally, he wanted to find a way out through 9 Spikes, but now he wants to give Bella one more chance. Nyx's fingertip hesitates for a moment before landing on note. Bella finishes her examination and sits in a chair looking at the report. Your Highness, there's a shadow in your brain's hippocampus area. Bella frowns in confusion. She opens the light screen and carefully compares brain scans from childhood to now, finally discovering a clue. At this moment in the medical room, Bella looks at the brain scan in her hands, lost in thought. Deep in her brain scan's hippocampus area, there's a rice grain-sized spot. If not for her using mental tentacles to enhance the consciousness C-scan, it would be completely undetectable. This is just normal fluctuation in brain scan imaging. Pinky repeatedly tests with instruments, all saying there's nothing wrong with this spot. No, I've been drugged. Bella stares at that spot. Her pharmaceutical doctorate, intuition, tells her the original soul's evolution failure was caused by someone. When you failed evolution back then, Her Majesty the Queen ordered an investigation. From medical officers to personal maids, she killed them all, but still found no problems. If I remember correctly, Her Majesty the Queen had 3 daughters. The eldest was imprisoned in the Witch Female Protection Zone for making mistakes. The second, after coming of age, encountered crisis while patrolling interstellar routes, was severely injured and lost reproductive ability. And she, the third, became waste due to evolution failure. When everything is coincidence, it's no longer coincidence. Her Majesty the Queen also once suspected someone was framing her offspring, but after investigating for so many years, she found no clues. Bella says meaningfully. That only shows the mastermind behind the scenes has powerful influence and is deeply hidden. Pinky asks nervously, who do you think the mastermind might be? The original author, of course. No matter how powerful Her Majesty the Queen is, she can't beat the world's rules. There's no point telling Pinky this. He belongs to the book world and is equally bound by its rules. Only she, as a transmigrator, has the possibility of resisting the rules head-on. At this moment, the smart brain makes beeping sounds. A golden letter sealed with the monarch's butterfly scepter wings pops up. She opens it and sees it's a royal notification. Her Majesty the Queen wants her to enter the palace for an audience at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Out of nowhere, why does she suddenly want me to enter the palace for an audience? Bella remembers Her Majesty the Queen greatly dislikes her. This useless youngest daughter, normally avoiding meetings if possible. Probably related to Crimson and the others tipping your disguise account? Pinky displays the most liked comment. Video of Bella abusing partners. According to Saintess Protection Law, Article 19, the strongest partners have the right to unilaterally dissolve contracts with worthless evil women and join Saintess 9 Spikes. Instead, this is clearly slander. When did I become a Saintess? Bella forcefully pinches her brow. These fans spreading rumors to praise her disguise is one thing, but collectively stirring up trouble to poach from her real identity is truly sinful. You were so magnificent in last night's live stream. You deserve the Saintess title, Pinky says matter-of-factly. Bella wants to cry but has no tears. She doesn't want to enter the palace. She's afraid Her Majesty the Queen will discover she's a fake. Her Majesty the Queen previously told you to treat your 5 great partners well, but you, Pinky thinks of Her Highness's past rebellious behavior and doesn't dare speak. She thinks I'm causing trouble again, which forced Crimson and the others to act wildly. Bella recalls the original soul's past misdeeds and has to admit Her Majesty the Queen is very wise. Yes, there's no overnight grudge between mother and daughter. At most, Her Majesty will give you a few lashes as punishment. Pinky's comfort makes Bella's hair stand on end. Her Majesty the Queen believes in spare the rod, spoil the child. Even when disciplining her own daughter, she shows no mercy. I don't want to get beaten. Is it too late to fake illness now? Pinky suggests. Why don't you just confess to Her Majesty that you're 9 Spikes? Bella immediately shakes her head. No way. A secret is no longer a secret once it's told. The mastermind is watching my every move. The 9 Spikes alias is my secret weapon. I can't expose it. Then tell Her Majesty that you used to abuse your partners because you were messed up in the head. While you're at it, have the Royal Hospital remove that spot in your brain. Bella taps on the light screen. Medical instruments can't detect this spot. Her Majesty will just think I'm lying. Pinky worries. But leaving it there is a huge risk. What if you have another feral outburst one day? I won't. I'll take precautions so it won't happen again so easily. A hidden danger is only terrifying when it's unknown. Once revealed, it loses its power to cause chaos. But there's something giving her an even bigger headache than that hidden danger, these newly grown snake fang tentacles. She has no idea what they do. Bella has tried to control them with her mental power, but unfortunately, these fangs are as rebellious as Nyx, refusing to obey her commands. Pinky gives a sly chuckle. Well, as long as you take care of Nyx, Shut it. Bella rolls her eyes. She knows that look. He's playing matchmaker again. Running away won't solve the problem. If you don't want to eat Nyx, then Big Tiger is always an option, right? He's also very nutritious. An image of the cute yet commanding Big Tiger flashes in her mind. She can still recall the soft touch of his fur on her fingertips. Bella's heart skips a beat. Petting a cat is the best. The tide of mutated beasts has receded recently, and Cedric has returned. Big Tiger should have time to come back and see you. Then you won't have to worry about running out of power. Pinky eagerly awaits the day the two of them get all lovey-dovey. It would be best if he can come back. Bella rubs her wrist. Compared to the uncontrollable, venomous dragon, the cute and more manageable Big Tiger is a much safer bet. In the interstellar Black Canyon, at the White Tiger Fleet base, a box of ordinary berserker pills sits on the commander's office desk. Silver opens the box, and a scorching, charcoal-like medicinal scent wafts out. The smell is very familiar, as if he's encountered it somewhere before. He picks up the small crimson pill, puzzled. His thoughts freeze on the day he left the Moon Palace. A pure and beautiful girl was holding a white medicine box, saying softly, "I made these pills especially for you. They can refresh your mind and soothe your beast core. Give them a try." Although the scent is very similar to the new medicine Bella made back then, it couldn't possibly be her. Silver puts the pill down and shakes his head with a self-deprecating smile. If she had this kind of skill, she would have run off to show off to Her Majesty long ago. She wouldn't still be known as a good-for-nothing. A knock sounds at the door. "Come in," Silver says lazily. "Commander, you were looking for me?" Cedric asks as he pushes the door open. Brown tiger stripes are visible on his cheeks. His bulging, knotted muscles strain against his clothes. His spirit and energy are at their peak, with no trace of the decadent, crazed aura he once had. "Is this the medicine Nine Spikes gave you back then?" With a flick of his finger, Silver sends the crimson pill flying toward him. Cedric catches the pill and sniffs it. "This is it. With such a unique color and smell, there's no way I'd ever forget it. Let's go." Time for a spar. Silver and Cedric head to the training hall. He tosses his jacket aside, wearing only a tight-fitting black combat uniform. His entire body ripples with explosive power. He radiates raw energy. "Take it." Silver lifts his chin, signaling Cedric to swallow the berserker pill. Even though that cunning fox has tested this drug and sent over the analysis report, he still feels uneasy without trying it himself. "Yes, sir." Cedric swallows the pill. His eyes turn blood red and his body swells dramatically, instantly transforming into a 3-meter-tall half-lion Beastman. With a fierce roar, he raises his bucket-thick fist and charges at Silver. Silver extends his tiger claws, catches the fist, and retreats 20 steps. Again, Silver's golden pupils flash with overwhelming fighting spirit. His hands transform into sharp tiger claws as he pounces towards Cedric like lightning. After 3 minutes of berserk mode, Cedric lies on the ground panting like a dying dog. Silver leisurely swishes his tail, watching the medical officer examine Cedric. After confirming that the berserk transformation caused no damage, he tosses the pill box over. "Issue an announcement. Berserker pills can be purchased with credit points, 5,000 points each." "Yes, sir." Cedric carefully stores the berserker pills and says, "Commander, the spirit flame flowers you picked yesterday have been packaged. A transparent greenhouse box, half the height of a person, filled with fist-sized beautiful flowers that burn like passionate flames. The petals display brilliant red-orange gradients. These special flowers only grow in the deepest parts of Black Canyon, serving as food for mutant beasts and containing powerful energy. Whether male or female, using them can enhance physical levels. Their flower language represents passionate love, making them one of the favorite props when partners are intimate with their ladies." Excellent. Silver pats the greenhouse box with satisfaction. "It was worth slaughtering all the mutant beast leaders to seize these flowers." Cedric asks curiously, "Commander, who are you giving these flowers to?" "To my lady, of course." Silver's golden pupils sparkle brilliantly. Though Bella has no taste and is foolish, and was once very vicious and hateful, recently she's become fragrant, soft, tender, and sweet, completely his type. No matter who she likes, he just needs to steal her heart. Cedric cautiously probes, "I thought you might give them to Lady Nine Spikes, considering all the online rumors." "You believe the garbage those galactic tabloids spread?" Silver's tail swishes irritably. "I have no interest in Nine Spikes. What good is a woman who hides her identity, no matter how capable? He already has his sweet little lady." Thinking of Bella, his fluffy tiger ears sway romantically. Holding the greenhouse box, he instructs Cedric, "I'm taking leave. You're in charge of the fleet. Call me if anything comes up. My dear lady, prepare to tremble." At Moonlight Palace in the Imperial capital, Bella has no idea that a single berserker pill nearly made Silver suspicious of her. Right now, she's clenching, her small fists, glaring at the dining table with bitter resentment. Crispy fresh oat bread, golden fried red spirit beast tenderloin, iced deer milk with cream skin. That scheming snake is tempting her with delicious food again. Asking for trouble. "Your Highness, the Tribunal discovered rebel traces in Zone B last night. Nyx led a team for overnight investigation and won't return anytime soon." "He prepared this for me?" Bella raises her eyebrows in surprise. "Exactly." Pinky plays footage of Nyx preparing breakfast. The Tribunal's black uniform outlines the man's perfect physique. Broad shoulders, narrow waist, long legs. The moment his slender, well-defined fingers touch the plates, they radiate fatal attraction. "Your Highness, Don't you think Nyx's face and figure are more tempting than the food on the table? Pinky truly can't understand. Other women enjoy absorbing energy from strong partners, so why does her princess avoid it like the plague? Not at all. Bella can't wait to start eating. She squints with pleasure. Next time I seek energy from Nyx, I'll definitely control the brain shadows in advance and stop treating him like a tough bone to chop. The sound of air currents breaking echoes outside the window. Your Highness, the royal airship has come to pick you up. Hurry and change clothes. Bella changes into a gauze dress, puts on a pearl crown, and lets her seaweed-like curly black hair cascade behind her, displaying beauty and nobility. Perfect! Pinky secretly takes 100 beautiful photos of the princess, planning to send them to Nyx and the others when the opportunity arises, lest they fail to appreciate their blessings. In the Empire's Golden Palace, Queen Catherine sits regally on her throne. At 52 years old, she has gaunt cheeks and deep blue eyes. Though her stern expression radiates overwhelming presence, one can still tell she must have been a breathtaking beauty in her youth. Your daughter greets the mother empress. Bella lifts her light green skirt and curtsies elegantly. Explain this! Queen Catherine claps her hands, and a golden light screen emerges from the wall. Bella looks up and sees, as expected, the scandalous news about her 4 partners tipping 9 Spikes the streamer. Reporting to your majesty, these are merely fabrications by tabloid accounts. They have no relationship with 9 Spikes. Bella smiles slightly and says in a sweet voice, I have been getting along extremely well with my partners recently and have grown mental tentacles with their help. Queen Catherine frowns. Really? Absolutely true. Bella connects her mental tentacles to the smart brain. The pink light screen illuminates, and a tender green vine trembles as it unfolds. The detection voice announces, Princess Bella, mental power level B, good. Recovering to level B shows you've indeed been cultivating diligently. Queen Catherine nods with relief, then frowns again and asks, but why is your physical level still F? Haven't you consummated with your partners yet? Bella's heart jumps, but she maintains her sweet smile. Your majesty, haste makes waste. My mental tentacles aren't yet stabilized. I'll consummate with them in due time. It's good that you have a plan, but I fear restless rats want to steal a bite. Queen Catherine narrows her eyes. This 9 Spikes cannot be allowed to remain. Bella is stunned. She already said her 4 partners have no relationship with 9 Spikes. Why does the queen still want to kill her? Queen Catherine picks up the royal scepter, points it at the center of the golden light screen, and begins to order, the tribunal will pursue 9 Spikes with full force. Wait! Bella hurriedly stops her. Your majesty, 9 Spikes is innocent. You cannot pursue her. Women's foolish kindness. The queen's deep blue eyes are as sharp as a falcon's, piercing straight at Bella. She's stirring up trouble throughout the empire, causing your 4 partners to stand up for her. You actually want to keep such a threat? Your majesty, 9 Spikes not only possesses vast knowledge but also has a compassionate heart. Even when blocked by the Imperial Research Institute, she still teaches valuable soothing skills to lower-class women. Bella brazenly boasts. Moreover, she's a pharmaceutical genius. The berserker pills she creates can not only clear drug toxins but also allow Beastmen warriors to undergo painless berserker transformation. She has already become the Empire's representative saintess on the Star Network. Pursuing her over these minor scandals will surely incite public outrage. A high-level woman who hides her identity with S-class privacy settings cannot be kept, no matter how exceptional her talents. Bella says carefully, Your Majesty, perhaps 9 Spikes has compelling reasons for hiding her identity? So what? For the Empire's peace, better to mistakenly kill than let one escape. Queen Catherine is determined to eliminate 9 Spikes. Cold sweat breaks out on Bella's forehead as she finally thinks of a good excuse. Your Majesty, 9 Spikes appearing on the streaming platform must be someone's doing. Why not cast a long line to catch big fish? Let the waves grow bigger so when the tide recedes, we'll know who's swimming naked. Queen Catherine raises an eyebrow, studying Bella. After the young woman's evolution failed, she became stupid, irritable, and prone to rage. She never expected her to speak so reasonably today. Your Majesty, what do you think? Bella looks at Queen Catherine expectantly. Please agree quickly. She doesn't want to be hunted by Nyx. That makes some sense. Let her continue jumping around and see who's controlling things behind the scenes. Queen Catherine slowly nods. Thank you, Your Majesty. Bella forces herself to maintain composure and chat with the queen for a while before taking her leave. Walking out of the palace, she realizes her back is soaked with cold sweat. Thank goodness I came to the palace today, or I wouldn't have known how I died, Pinky says happily. If the queen knew you were 9 Spikes, she would surely regard you differently and make you the royal heir. Imperial families are the most ruthless. If the queen valued bloodlines, she wouldn't have denied me even the royal surname. Bella follows her father's surname. Of the 308 partners who once received the queen's favor, only 44 survived, not including her father. Besides, she has no way to explain how a waste like herself could become a super saintess just by putting on a disguise. Pinky, you must help me keep the 9 Spikes identity secret. Don't worry, Your Highness. As long as I'm here, the disguise stays safe. Bella nods and is about to leave when a cool voice suddenly calls from behind. Bella? In the palace reception room, Bella is being examined all over by a petite woman, who checks her thoroughly. Did Mother hit you? Are you injured anywhere? Let me see. Alita, I'm fine. She didn't hit me. Stay calm. Bella's pretty face turns slightly red. The woman before her has silver satin-like long hair, fluffy cat ears, and light blue eyes, resembling a gorgeous and prideful ragdoll cat. She is Bella's dear second sister, Alita, the Empire's most famous sister-obsessed maniac. Really, so many things happened, and you didn't tell me a word. Alita gives Bella a reproachful look, takes out a black card from her small bag, and hands it to her. Take this. Just for buying some banned drugs for your partners? Mother actually fined you so much money. A passwordless black card containing 1 billion gold coins. Money Princess Alita raised by selling a mining planet. No need. Bella quickly waves her hands. Princesses only receive a fixed monthly allowance of 200,000 gold coins. After Alita lost her fertility, with only one 3-second partner by her side, she's not well off either. Why be so polite with me? Alita studies Bella puzzledly. Her sister used to love luxury the most. No amount of gold coins was enough for her to squander. I'm not being polite. Someone help me pay the fine, so don't worry about it. Bella puts the black card back in Alita's small bag. Did Crimson and the others help you pay? Alita raises an eyebrow. I was planning to complain to the royal cabinet about them tipping female streamers. Alita, the tipping thing was all a misunderstanding. I've already explained it clearly to Mother. It was so hard to get past this matter. Please don't bring it up again. Alita lifts her chin, about to say something, when suddenly her pretty face turns pale. She covers her mouth with a silk handkerchief and coughs violently. The blonde man Louis following behind says softly, Your Highness, you should return for treatment. Shut up! Alita glares at him. Is it your place to speak here? Sorry. Louis bows his head in apology, his amber pupils watching her with concern. Bella reaches out to gently stroke her back. So thin, she can feel the bones. Bella has grown up and knows to care for me now. Alita stops coughing, opens her smart brain and sends a file. Good sister, sign this when you have time. Bella opens the folder, Alita's inheritance document. Panic suddenly rises in her heart. Alita, why are you having me sign this out of nowhere? I'm fine, just preparing in advance. Everything I have is yours anyway. Alita covers her mouth and coughs twice more. The story's plot suddenly flashes in Bella's mind. When she was kidnapped to the Black Star, the Queen was busy purging rebels and had no time for her. It was the seriously ill Alita who forced herself to frantically search for her, even stealing Imperial secrets and making deals with rebels. But the rebels betrayed her, causing her to be sentenced to death, ultimately dying from mental collapse. Bella's heart suddenly aches sharply. No one has ever loved her so unconditionally. She doesn't want Alita to die, not even for 1 minute. Pinky, find Alita's medical records. Yes. Pinky pulls up a 6-dimensional scan of Alita and projects it into Bella's consciousness through mental tentacles. Alita's abdomen appears pitch black, filled with blood clots and violent energy that splits it in half like being cut at the waist. What are you daydreaming about? Alita waves her hand in front of Bella. Do you hate talking with me that much? No. Bella withdraws her consciousness. I almost forgot to tell you the good news. I've awakened mental tentacles. The scan doesn't show much. She needs to examine Alita personally. Really? Alita's cat ears perk up excitedly. Really, but I don't know how to use them yet. Could you guide me with your mental tentacles? Bella acts coquettishly and pleads. Louis frowns. Mental tentacles are women's most private and precious possessions. When Alita usually soothes him, they communicate within consciousness. Bella's request is like asking Alita to undress in front of her. If anyone else made this request, Louis would have thrown them out already. Unfortunately, Alita never refuses Bella's requests. Louis, go out. Alita waves her hand. Louis reluctantly withdraws and stands guard at the door. Alita activates her mental power, and a dim golden vine emerges from her silver hair tips. Normal S-level women's mental tentacles are brilliant bright gold, but Alita's resembles fading sunset light, thin and dark. Bella releases her green big mouth tentacle, following the golden vine into Alita's body. Alita gives Bella a disapproving look, but doesn't stop her. The big mouth tentacle reaches Alita's abdomen and discovers the situation is worse than the scan showed. Her core is like post-war ruins, with blood clots and violent energy mixed together, rejecting any medicine. At this moment, the purple snake fang that had been curled at the base of the big mouth tentacle suddenly springs up like a hunting viper, opening its fangs toward Alita's abdomen. Bella is horrified and quickly commands the big mouth tentacle to hold down the snake fang tentacle, but the fang has already opened, and the big mouth has swallowed a small piece of dark blockage. Alita lets out a painful wail. She covers her abdomen with a pale face and collapses to the ground. Alita! Bella is shocked and reaches out to help her. A yellow lightning bolt suddenly rushes in from the doorway and scoops up Alita. Louis stares deadly at Bella. What did you do to Alita? His fierce expression looks like he wants to kill her. I didn't do anything. Bella looks down guiltily, really wanting to smash the disobedient snake fang tentacle. Why are you being so fierce to Bella? Alita recovers and kicks Louis. Put me down. Let me examine you. Louis puts Alita down and takes out medical equipment from his space bag to check her. Alita, are you okay? I didn't mean to do that just now. Bella looks at Alita's pretty pale face. She's not sure if it's an illusion, but her complexion seems slightly better than before. Could it be that the snake fang wasn't attacking her but providing treatment? I'm fine. Our Bella is amazing. Your mental power is already B level right after awakening. Truly my most excellent sister. Alita claps like coaxing a child, looking so proud as if Bella's B level is more precious than her S level. Bella is deeply moved. Having a good sister warms her heart. Your Highness, your life force has decreased by 3 points. You must return to rest. Louis puts away the medical equipment and forcefully lifts Alita. Put me down! Alita's ears bristle as she extends her little cat claws and scratches at Louis desperately. Alita, please go back and rest. Bella quickly holds down Alita's claws. If you get hurt because of me, I'll never have peace of mind. Don't cry, Alita quickly soothes her. I'll go back for treatment right away. Goodbye, Alita. Bella beams with joy, waving as Alita gets on the hover car. A notification sound suddenly rings. Your Highness, the streaming tip money has arrived. Crimson gave us 130 million gold coins, and the White Tiger Fleet and Merman Fleet also sent money, 20 million gold coins total. After paying off this month's debts, we still have 10 million gold coins left. Excellent. Bella nods with satisfaction. Contact Crimson. I've already thought of the soothing list for the next live stream. At the main building on Foxtail Star, 9 Spikes' special ringtone sounds. Crimson rushes into the dressing room like a whirlwind. 1 minute later, an encrypted video connects. A devastatingly beautiful face appears on the screen. Red hair is fixed behind his head with diamonds, revealing sexy collarbones and perfect chest muscles. His pale skin glimmers like diamonds under soft light. An emerald green stud adorns Crimson's brow bone, its gentle glow making his handsome face dreamlike. Is that a tenderness stud? If placed in a certain spot and combined with FoxClan seduction talents, it would be ultimate pleasure. He's wearing this in front of me. Could he be trying to seduce me? Bella asks uncertainly, looking at Crimson radiating seductive aura. Obviously yes. Someone's always trying to harm me, Bella rages. She barely managed to fool everyone about the 4 partners tipping incident, and now Crimson is pursuing 9 Spikes. Wouldn't that confirm the scandal? It's fine. You two having an affair, Her Majesty the Queen won't know. Am I supposed to support my partner's infidelity? Bella feels Pinky's moral values is completely twisted. Your Highness, Beast clans respect the strong. When your father, the Black Fox clan leader, met Her Majesty the Queen, he also had a betrothed lady. But he ultimately chose to support Her Majesty the Queen. Though political differences caused your father and the Queen's relationship to cool, leading to his death in the Black Canyon battlefield, your father was the Queen's last beast father, and she has never taken anyone new to this day. It's perfectly normal for Crimson to acknowledge your excellence and choose to pursue you. Bella falls silent. It's wrong of her to judge the Beast clans by human standards. Moreover, among the 5 partners, Crimson was hurt the deepest by the original soul. From his perspective, there's nothing wrong with escaping a vicious, cruel, worthless lady and seeking other options. Good day, my lady. Crimson greets Bella very gently. Bella gets straight to the point. Regarding the next soothing list, I have 3 requirements. First, seriously injured. Second, mental power beginning to decline. Third, physical condition worsening after childbirth or unable to conceive. The snake fang tentacles performance just now made her realize this thing can remove violent energy that damages the body. But whether it actually works, she needs to try it on more women to know for sure. Crimson didn't expect Bella to make such a request. My lady, I'm not questioning your abilities, but women have noble status. Failing to soothe male beasts is at most a streaming accident, but if soothing females fails and causes their death, the tribunal will arrest you immediately. If I can't soothe them, I'll stop. Bella understands Crimson's concerns. Those drug-poisoned mad beasts are desperate cases anyway. Failure doesn't matter, but imperial women are extremely precious, and infertility isn't a life-threatening condition, making soothing them too risky. But for Alita's sake, she must do this. Very well, I'll arrange it for you. Aren't you afraid I'll fail? Bella stares at Crimson's moving Adam's apple, as if hearing him push his entire fortune toward her. After all, if I fail, the company's stock price won't just plummet, it'll be much worse. I believe in you. Even if you fail, I'll bear the responsibility with you. Crimson's red pupils shine brilliantly like the brightest stars, his eyes full of admiration for Bella. Stunning looks attack. Bella covers her wildly beating heart. Being unconditionally affirmed and supported by a partner feels so moving. Please come to me with any difficulties, my lady. I will definitely help you. Crimson's voice is gentle. The shadow in Bella's consciousness suddenly convulses into a skull shape, red light flashing in its eyes. Violent, destructive emotions instantly surge through her heart, trying to mess with me again. Bella's almond eyes narrow slightly as the big mouth tentacle viciously strikes at the skull shadow. It trembles and shrinks into a small dot, not daring to move anymore. Bella lets out a long breath. This hidden danger is deadly. Even if she's only moved by Crimson's charm for 0.1 seconds, it wants to make her explode with destruction. My lady, what's wrong? Crimson's handsome face enlarges on the screen. Nothing. Go prepare the soothing list and message me if anything comes up. Bella quickly closes the video. The screen darkens. Crimson sheds his bewitching gentleness. He raises his hand to remove the brow and lip studs, adding a note to his private account. 9 Spikes likes the deep and gentle type. Change the look next time. Your Highness, you go berserk whenever you feel attracted to someone. How will you date your partners in the future? Pinky looks worried. It's fine. Just physical, no emotions. Bella takes a sip of fruit juice. This way is pretty good, actually. The 5 partners are all devastatingly handsome with incredible physiques. On ancient Earth, they'd be irresistible to everyone. Unfortunately, Bella believes wise people don't fall in love. How are the berserker pills from the fan event selling? All 2,000 berserker pills are sold out. 40 million million gold coins received. Currently 88 berserker pills remain in the pharmacy. Keep them for now in case of emergencies. Bella was scared by the last streaming accident, so keeping some as backup is wise. Better safe than sorry. On the other side, Crimson is having a holographic meeting with business alliance bosses. The Tiger Clan leader, who owns countless energy mining planets, boldly slams the table. Tell 9 Spikes, if she can give my grandson a soothing slot, I'll send her a box of A-grade energy crystals. The Eagle Clan leader, who controls 10 interstellar routes, holds up 2 fingers. I'll offer 2 warships for 1 slot. 10 big shots bid one after another. Prices getting higher and higher. Crimson snorts coldly inside. The soothing targets they're offering are even more troublesome than his gene degradation. They obviously want to use money to test how strong 9 Spike's soothing abilities are, whether she's worth hunting with all their might. The Tiger Clan leader says, gravely, Crimson, if you can't make decisions for 9 Spikes, let us talk to her directly. A sharp glint flashes in Crimson's red pupils, but his mouth maintains a charming smile. Lady 9 Spikes has decided to choose injured and infertile women for soothing in the next livestream. This decision is too foolish. A losing business, not worth doing. Women all depend on male beasts for support. Saving them is putting the cart before the horse. The Eagle Clan leader angrily slams the table. I respect all of Lady 9 Spike's decisions. Crimson's smile doesn't waver at all. The meeting ends on bad terms. The board of directors begins impeaching him for inaction. Crimson rips off his tie and pours a Bloody Mary. His smart brain suddenly pops up an emergency communication. The Fox High Priest raises his staff and smashes it on the holographic screen. Have you been bewitched by 9 Spikes? To actually oppose the entire business alliance for her. Don't forget your lady is Princess Bella. In 384 days, I will dissolve my engagement with Bella. Crimson puts down his glass. Having chosen 9 Spikes as my new lady, I will support her to the end, just like the Black Fox clan leader did back then. The Fox High Priest is stunned. 20 years ago, the handsome Black Fox clan leader insisted on following the fallen Princess Catherine, but died on the Black Canyon battlefield 10 years after Catherine became empress. If he had followed the lady we arranged, he'd still be alive now. Do you want to die without an intact corpse like him? I'd rather die brilliantly, like fireworks, than spend a lifetime groveling before Bella. The pain of his severed tail rises again. Crimson grips his glass tightly, bone-deep hatred flashing in his red pupils. The Fox High Priest falls silent for a moment. Since this is the path you've chosen, you must crawl through it if necessary. The screen closes. Crimson drains the Bloody Mary in one gulp. The Beast Soothing Zone explodes with a golden announcement. 9 Spikes female soothing list recruitment order. First, mental power exhaustion cases. Second, childbirth injury cases. Third, fertility difficulty cases. As soon as the news breaks, the Star Network explodes. Has 9 Spikes gotten too pride? Instead of properly soothing Beastmen, she's going to soothe women? Women are so precious that even worthless ones can live well. We drug-poisoned Beastmen will die without soothing. Women precious? Then why do some planets still send infertile women to concentration camps? What kind of women can't bear children? Sending them to concentration camps is letting them off easy. Easy my ass, you idiot. Stupid fools like you with rotten thoughts in your head should be thrown into a cosmic garbage dump. When you objectify women, you've already degraded yourselves to lowly beasts. 9 Spikes' soothing recruitment order is like a stone thrown into a lake, stirring up countless waves. Women and men engage in furious online battles, also catching Bella's attention. Do these men have holes in their heads? Actually saying women only have reproductive and soothing functions. Stay calm, your highness. You can't blame men for losing it. Many ladies do enjoy abusing their partners. You were a prime example. Dark history attack. Bella pouts her red lips, looking indignant. I didn't do those things. I treat them very well now. Touching and nibbling, full service. But other women are still terrible. Pinky sends some posts of men crying about domineering females. Yesterday, while kneeling to lick my lady's feet, she deliberately splashed hot soup on my ear, saying my tongue wasn't flexible enough, accompanied by a picture of a festering leopard ear. At least you still have an intact corpse. My brother was drained of mental power and made into a living heater, but the tribunal said the lady was innocent. Something's not right. Bella frowns slightly. She used to abuse her partners because of brain spots. Are these women also mentally ill? Besides, Beastmen have extremely strong recovery abilities. Even if hot soup was splashed on beast ears, it wouldn't be this severe. Also, draining mental power to make a living heater is even more absurd. Even 3 seconds level Queen Catherine couldn't do that. These posts are clearly exaggerated and sensational, deliberately inciting opposition between women and men. Bella raises an eyebrow. After browsing around the Star Network, she finds these comments distributed under various posts, with basically similar content and format, clearly organized bot posting. Investigate who posted these. Bella narrows her almond eyes. She wants to see who's using her as a target to stir up trouble. All anonymous accounts, servers on Alliance Franstar. That's a rebel gathering place? Rebels? Bella frowns. She didn't expect the rebels to target her so early. These gutter rats dare to discuss your highness. I'll immediately release a virus to destroy their accounts. Useless. Their prejudice against me is like a mountain. The more you suppress it, the higher it grows. Sharp, cold light flashes in Bella's almond eyes. To shatter this mountain, we need to strike hard. Check where Silver is. Already at the interstellar port. Pinky hacks into Silver's starship brain. The handsome man in tight, black combat gear has his hands folded leisurely behind his head. His silver tiger tail sways gently, occasionally tapping the large glass box beside him. Wow, spirit flame flowers, 5,000 gold coins each. Big Tiger is so romantic, actually buying such expensive flowers for you. Are you sure they're for me? Bella doesn't dare assume. Definitely. Pinky plays another video stolen from the White Tiger base. Commander, who are you giving these flowers to? To my lady, of course. I have no interest in 9 spikes whatsoever. Big Tiger is still reliable. Bella smiles sweetly. She loves straightforward Big Tiger. He's perfect for helping her clear her reputation. Moonlight Palace landing pad. Silver carries the greenhouse box and rushes into Bella's bedroom chambers with great urgency. The robot butler stands at the door to stop him, Commander. Her Highness the Princess is taking a walk in the royal garden due to her poor mood. Who made her angry? Silver's golden pupils narrow. Was it that crazy snake Nyx? No, it's because you tipped 9 spikes and her Highness was scolded by Her Majesty the Queen. Silver guiltily touches his nose. He just got carried away and followed the crowd in tipping. He didn't expect it to reach Her Majesty the Queen. If you could go to the royal garden and explain to Her Highness the Princess, she would surely be very happy. Silver glances at the unusually talkative robot butler today and whirls into the bathroom like a tornado. Half an hour later, a black commander's uniform wraps his sturdy physique. A golden sash runs diagonally from collarbone to waist, each silver button branded with a fierce tiger totem, illuminating his handsome and domineering features. Truly the Empire's war god. Being handsome is basic. Silver puts on his military cap and flies toward the royal garden carrying the flowers. Sunset penetrates the crystal fountain, spilling onto Bella's black satin-like hair. Dense long lashes cast layered shadows on her pale cheeks, her moist black eyes showing faint melancholy. Her fingertips hover above red roses but don't touch them. Silver looks at the melancholy Bella and suddenly stops in his tracks. Bella, posing on the bench, waits in vain for him to call out. Pinky, why isn't he coming over? Holding my finger up like this is tiring. He looks very guilty. Oh no, he's about to leave. Bella quickly looks up at Silver, who's turning away, and calls out with feigned surprise. Big Tiger, when did you arrive? Silver glances at Bella. He feels very regretful. He didn't expect his impulsive tip to 9 spikes would make Bella so heartbroken. He really wants to slap himself twice. Bella bats her long lashes and complains pitifully, do you hate seeing me that much? No. Silver turns his head away. Seeing Bella's tears makes him want to chop himself up even more. I know I did many things to hurt you before. It's natural that you hate me. Bella adjusts her skirt to sit at a 45-degree angle. The women's seduction manual notes this as the angle most likely to trigger guilt. She times the wind speed perfectly and lowers her head, letting 2 teardrops hang precisely on her chin without falling. If you find a woman you like, I can help you be together. What nonsense. The woman I like is you. Silver strides forward, embraces her slender waist, and fiercely seals Bella's small mouth. This annoying little mouth deserves the fiercest punishment. At this moment in the garden, Bella leans weakly against Silver's chest, about to say some sweet words to enhance the atmosphere when distant bushes rustle slightly. Silver charges into the bushes like lightning. Bang! 2 hound men wearing green shirts are thrown in front of Bella. Let's talk nicely, don't be so rough. These are reporters she paid for. What if they get damaged? Your Highness Princess Commander, we're reporters from Galactic Apple Daily. The hound man pulls out a microphone and points it at Silver. Commander, there are rumors that Princess Bella abuses her partners. How do you explain this? You and Her Highness's other partners tipped 9 spikes. Are you looking for her as a new lady? Did Her Majesty the Queen force you to come to the garden for a date with Princess Bella? The microphone nearly pokes Silver's Adam's apple. Silver frowns and pulls Bella behind him. Pinky, what's going on? Why aren't these 2 following orders? Your Highness, these 2 aren't the reporters we bribed. Our bribed reporters were detained by the newspaper. Your Highness, their live stream has hit galactic headlines with over 10 million viewers online. Should I shut down their stream? Shut it down. Bella is about to give the order when Silver suddenly grabs the microphone. The rumors about Princess Bella abusing her partners are all lies. Her Highness and I are deeply in love. Open your damn eyes and watch closely. Before Bella can react, Silver presses the back of her head. Sweet tequila invades her heart and soul. Silver bites her lips with the intensity of wanting to devour her soul. Bella struggles to breathe, accidentally breaking his commander uniform buttons in her struggle. Silver's domineering aura makes Bella dizzy. If she hadn't used the big mouth tentacle to suppress the restless shadows beforehand, she might have gone berserk on the spot. Wow, the commander is such a good kisser. With this level of affection, who would dare say they're acting? Wait, the commander is actually holding spirit flame flowers? Those that grow in mutant beast king lairs, where 1 flower could buy half a resource planet? I think the White Tiger Commander is absolutely crazy about Bella. Silver releases the nearly oxygen-deprived Bella, his golden pupils sweeping over the 2 hound men. Don't interrupt my intimacy with my lady. Silver licks the blood droplet from his lips, carries Bella horizontally, spreads his silver wings, and flies toward Moonlight Palace like a meteor. Before the Star Network crashes, the last trending post floats on the homepage, whose partner would dare to charge into mutant beast mastermind lairs to steal spirit flame flowers. At Moonlight Palace, Silver throws Bella onto the soft pink chair and loosens her black tie. A trace of panic flashes in Bella's almond eyes. With Big Tiger's posture, does he want to force himself on her? Oh my, she's completely unprepared. Silver removes his black military cap and slams it on the table, the silver tiger pattern between his brows flashing with cold light. You arranged all this, didn't you? The robot butler directing me, posing in the women's seduction manual's most guilt-inducing position, then having paparazzi with royal garden passes come stake out the place. What excellent scheming! Bella's body instantly stiffens. Silver seems carefree, but she didn't expect him to see through her setup. Your Highness, the White Tiger Commander hates being deceived most. The only plan now is to pounce on him, pin him down, kiss him senseless, then get intimate. That should get you through this. Bella squeezes out a few crystal tears. She decisively stands up and rushes into Silver's strong embrace. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to deceive you. Bella's soft little hands wander over Silver's chest. Silver's throat tightens. He can't help but hold her tight, also pressing down her wandering little hands. Any more touching would be dangerous. I was just afraid you wouldn't agree, so I wanted to act first and explain later. I deceived you. You can scold me however you want. Silver's fluffy ears move left and right. You should have told me about this beforehand. Those two hound reporters clearly had ill intentions. What if they attacked you? You're really bold, going out without guards and staying alone in the garden. Aren't you afraid of danger? Bella looks up in surprise, her moist almond eyes reflecting Silver's worried, handsome face. He's not afraid of being deceived by her, but worried that she might be in danger. This is definitely true love. Pinky is thrilled. Looks like Big Tiger has hope of becoming the first partner to be devoured. Bella bites her lower lip and asks pitifully, Big Tiger, I used to hit and scold you, and often deceive you. Why are you still so good to me? You did hate me before, wanting to chop off my hands and feet and make me die in painful wails. Silver thinks of the days when he was abused by Bella, terrible killing intent flashing in his pupils. But now it's different. You're like a completely different person. You smell sweet and have a good personality. I like it. He can't help but bury his head in her pale neck to sniff, like smelling catnip and unable to stop. Bella shivers. Silver's intuition is too terrifying. Her soul transmigrating into Bella's body. Isn't that exactly like changing into a different person? Suddenly, the shadow in her consciousness twists madly, becoming a skull head and clamoring to destroy Silver. Again, Bella endures the severe pain in her consciousness and controls the big-mouthed tentacle to forcefully suppress it. What's wrong with you? Silver lifts his head and stares at her intently. She can't get emotional. She needs to quickly send Big Tiger away. Bella glares and scolds unreasonably. If it weren't for you tipping 9 spikes and getting me scolded by Her Majesty, would I need to spend so much effort arranging all this? It's all your fault. The tipping thing was my mistake. I'll have the streaming company return it right now. Silver's face darkens as he takes out his communicator to call Crimson. Bella quickly grabs Silver's arm. It's already been sent. How embarrassing would it be to take it back? The gold coins are in her pocket. Don't think about taking them out again. Are you still angry then? Silver's forehead touches Bella's, his golden pupils round and somewhat innocent. He can even act pitiful. Bella's heart stirs again. She closes her eyes and says against her will, still angry, "Leave quickly, I don't want to see you." Silver is stunned, suddenly takes off his commander uniform and returns to his original form. A giant white tiger lies on the ground, his amber eyes with natural black eyeliner looking at her pleadingly, his long tiger tail wrapping around her ankle. Silver rubs against Bella's arm. Last time he transformed into his original form, she was overjoyed. He wonders if this trick still works. It works! Very well! Bella's eyes light up as she buries her face in the white tiger's fluffy fur like a pervert, sniffing hard. Big Tiger feels so good to pet. After the big mouth tentacle forcefully suppresses the skull shadow, it quietly probes into the white tiger's consciousness and gently wipes the dim beast core shrouded in gray mist. Silver's tail curves in a swaying arc. Purring sounds like a kitten emerge from his throat, and his head tilts as he falls asleep. Are you kidding me? Such a good romantic atmosphere, and you're taking a nap. Pinky is about to explode. Useless Big Tiger. Even worse than the poisonous snake. At least the poisonous snake had several rounds of kissing and touching with Her Highness. He just kissed twice and that's it. Cute. Bella shows a gentle smile and lowers her head to kiss Big Tiger's round head. As she stands up, sharp light flashes in her almond eyes, like a female general about to go to battle. She connects to the Star Network and says fiercely, "Release the PR accounts. This princess will properly deal with these gutter rat rebels." The male beast complaint wall is usually full of resentful husbands complaining about how vicious their ladies are, but today it stirs up different waves. Did you watch the live stream? The White Tiger Commander and Princess Bella are so loving. No matter how much they act, the fact that partners were abused to gene degradation is set in stone. Which eye did you use to see that it was Her Highness the Princess who caused their gene degradation? Pinky's PR accounts and rebel bot armies fight fiercely. Before long, the rebels are thoroughly defeated by Pinky and flee in panic. Your Highness, their new groups have disbanded, and all new users have fled. Bella clenches her fist. Let's see if you dare provoke me again. At the rebel secret base, hundreds of screens ring with beep group leaving sounds. Captain, all newly joined Beastmen have left the groups, and our group chats have been disbanded. The rebel information department member looks at Nick in panic. Damn, Bella! Nick kicks over a metal chair. He had been setting up the Imperial Capital Star Network for so long, finally accumulating 10,000 reserves. only to have it all collapse from one of Bella's live streams. Captain, according to Bella's previous personality, discovering that Crimson and the others tipped a streamer should have made her go crazy and abuse them. This time she actually showed affection with Silver to whitewash herself. There must be an expert guiding her. We should notify Lord Lay. Nick opens encrypted communication with a dark face, sir. There's been a small glitch in the plan. Nick explains Bella's abnormal behavior. Lord Lay's voice is hoarse. Intelligence from inside the palace reports that Bella has grown B-level mental tentacles. No wonder she can suppress her violent instincts and act with Silver on the livestream. What should we do next? Black Data simulates an image of Silver with red eyes tearing and biting Bella. If Bella can fake marital love, you control Silver to create something more shocking to destroy her. Lord Lay, Silver is a 3 seconds level Beastman. My hypnotic control has no effect on him. I will eliminate his gene level and turn him into your puppet. Lord Lay laughs sinisterly. Then you'll put a video of Silver's mental breakdown on the Star Network, saying he was driven mad by his lady. Let the entire galaxy watch how their beloved couple becomes a murder case. Even if Her Majesty the Queen wants to protect her, it won't be possible. Moonlight Palace, Bella's bedroom. The white tiger rises and transforms into human form, stretching comfortably. His wheat-colored skin gleams, chest muscles forming beautiful curves with each breath, 8 abs neat, as if carved by a knife. Big Tiger has a really nice physique. He could go to ancient Earth to play a rough countryman fighting with widows in the fields. Stop reading such rural literature. Bella flicks the pink smart brain hard. Looking up, she instantly switches to a sweet smile. Did you sleep well? Silver is basking in sunlight by the window. Hearing the girl's call, his strong muscles suddenly tense up. Oh no, he didn't put on clothes when transforming. I'll wait for you in the dining room. Bella suppresses her upturned mouth corners, deciding to give Big Tiger some face. At the dining room's long table, crystal plates are filled with fresh, tender deer meat with blood streaks. This is prepared for you. Fighting so hard on the front lines, you definitely need to eat something good when you return. A-grade common deer lean meat costs 200,000 gold coins per pound. For Big Tiger's sake and helping clear her reputation, she painfully ordered 10 pounds. It's not poisoned, is it? Silver hesitates slightly. Usually, when returning to the palace, he'd either get beaten or go hungry. Even when Bella prepared food, it was expired pet food. Such precious common deer lean meat was unthinkable. Fine, don't eat it then. Bella rolls her eyes and picks up the plate to put in the refrigerator. This precious lean meat all contains energy and would be very nourishing for her too. I'll eat. Silver quickly grabs a piece of common deer lean meat and finishes the whole large pot in just a few bites. After eating, he unconsciously licks his claws. Oh no, my flowers! Bella smiles. I already put them away for you. In Moonlight Palace's greenhouse garden, roses bloom proudly and peonies compete for beauty, but none of the myriad flowers can compare to the pot of flame-like, passionate, and unrestrained beautiful flowers in the center. The fist-sized petals display brilliant red-orange gradients, the flower centers flashing with 9-colored radiance. I specifically picked these from Mutant Beast Layers for you. Do you like them? Silver acts nonchalant, but his perked-up furry ears can't help turning toward Bella. I absolutely love them. Bella doesn't hide her love for money at all. Spirit flame flowers can merge into bones, blood, and flesh. Silver's Adam's apple bobs as his well-defined fingers grasp Bella's wrist, pressing her against the flower stand. This way you won't feel pain. Oh my, Big Tiger is courting. Your Highness, go for it. With the atmosphere built up to this point, Bella can't pretend to be clueless. Adults don't need to play games. When the mood is right, just go with it. Her only worry is whether the big mouth tentacle can suppress the shadow's rampage. It's fine. Big Tiger is strong and sturdy with super recovery ability. No matter how wild you get, he can handle it. Bella's heart burns. Alright, devouring Big Tiger isn't out of the question. The breeze carrying floral fragrance blows through her hair strands. The dreamlike beauty makes Silver's golden pupils suddenly contract. The glass conservatory dims. Silver's soft gauze falls around the spacious couch, forming a private space. Agave and cream scents intertwine, permeating the entire conservatory. Silver's smart brain suddenly flashes red light, Crimson's cold and urgent voice coming through. Silver, where are you? Stinking fox, you better have an emergency or I'll smash your fox den. Silver curses as he leaves the soft couch. 2 low-level female streamers from our company have gone missing. Their last location was Silent Valley. Only 3 seconds level Beastmen can enter there. Nyx and Azure are on missions and unreachable. Only you can take this job now. Silver's gaze involuntarily shifts backward. If Crimson hadn't suffered gene degradation, he wouldn't need to come begging. Got it. I'll lead a team to investigate. Silver irritably ruffles his hair. As soon as possible, thanks. Crimson hangs up the communication video. Silver sends mission notifications to his combat team, then turns and presses Bella into the soft couch covered with red petals. I really want to put you in my pocket and take you on missions together. Okay, put me there. Bella pets his back like coaxing a child. Big Tiger's clinginess is endless. Silver puts on his jacket and kisses her. Wait for me to return from Silent Valley. Then we'll enjoy the spirit flame flowers together. Silent Valley? Bella's pupils contract as the plot suddenly strikes her. In In the book, Silver gets seriously injured in Silent Valley, and videos of him being driven mad by her spread on the Star Network, stirring up overwhelming public outrage. Queen Catherine locks her up, forbidding anyone to approach, which leads to her being trafficked without anyone knowing. Though Big Tiger seems reliable, the plot might still target him. She must go together. Bella hugs Silver and acts coquettishly. Big Tiger, I want to go on missions with you too. Are you kidding? That place is perpetually shrouded in soul-devouring mist. With your F-level physique, you'd be knocked unconscious the moment you enter. Bella stands on tiptoe and leans close to his tense jawline. I won't be. Take me along. If you don't take me, I'll find Nyx. I heard Nyx is nicknamed the Dark Knight Emperor. Even with just double S, he can complete 3S to level missions. He can definitely protect me. Silver forcefully grips her waist, ghostly fire igniting in his golden pupils. You dare try going to him? Bella takes the opportunity to bury her face in his heaving chest. Then take me along. I want to watch you dominate the battlefield approximately. A compromising, frustrated sigh comes from Big Tiger's neck. She knew the domineering Big Tiger definitely couldn't stand her choosing other partners. Half an hour later, a silver warship stops at Moonlight Palace's landing pad. Bella wears a high ponytail, and a sleek black combat suit perfectly outlines her slender figure. Tall, beautiful, and heroic, completely different from her usual delicate image. The cabin door opens, and 10 tall Beastmen warriors in black blast-proof suits salute Silver in unison. These are the White Tiger, warship's strongest special forces beasts, each one A-level. So this is the famous Her Highness the Princess. Energy sparks suddenly explode in the warship corridor as a slightly dark-skinned wildcat woman with a buzz cut emerges. Commander, we're going on a mission, not playing house. Bringing an F-level woman is too much of a burden. Orchid, shut up! Silver says coldly. Don't be disrespectful to Her Highness the Princess. He domineeringly pulls Bella into his arms. My partner is fine, even if her mental power is F-level. Why don't we just go back? Pinky can't understand why the noble princess would take such risks. I won't go back. Bella holds Silver's hand. I promise not to be a burden. Maybe I can save your life at a critical moment. Orchid crosses her arms and says disdainfully, do you think you're Lady Nine Spikes? Ignore her. Silver sits down with Bella in his arms. Her application for Nine Spikes' soothing list was rejected. She's going crazy here. Orchid, be nicer to Her Highness the Princess. Maybe the commander could put in a good word for you with Lord Crimson. A soldier comes out to mediate. Lord Crimson put my name at the front, but there are only 3 slots and the competition is too fierce. If only the commander could become Lady Nine Spikes' partner. Why are you looking for Nine Spikes? Your Highness, she has concentration camp electronic brands on her wrists. She must be a low fertility female. To restore fertility, of course. Orchid pulls out a stack of partner profiles and waves them around. I'm going to marry 100 partners to help me make money. Bella gives a thumbs up, ambitious. Iron Orchid tilts her head to study Bella. Surprised that the notoriously vicious princess has such a good temper, she doesn't get angry even when deliberately provoked. Her pretty little face moves close to Bella's as she grins with small white teeth. Your Highness, give me 1,000,000 gold coins and I'll cover for you during the mission. Bella's smile instantly freezes. Talking about money hurts feelings. Her pockets are cleaner than a rat hole. With me here, is it your turn to earn this money? Silver pushes her away in disgust. Get lost. Stop being an eyesore here. Orchid perks up her cat ears, Your Highness. If you need a woman's protection, find me. I'll give you a 20% discount. Don't mind this crazy cat, she's money mad. Silver's tail irritably slaps the ground. If he'd known the wildcat was so embarrassing, he wouldn't have brought her on this mission. I thought she liked you. Bella gives Big Tiger a sideways glance. Silver crosses his arms and says proudly yet disdainfully, though many women like me, she's definitely not one of them. Getting proud now? Bella dangerously narrows her eyes and reaches out to pinch Silver's fluffy ears. Don't let me catch you cheating, or I'll skin you alive. She's already fallen for Big Tiger and absolutely won't tolerate betrayal. Silver turns and presses her against the control panel, his tail tightly wrapping around her ankle. Jealous. His canine teeth lightly bite her earlobe, his voice carrying a hint of smugness. Silver's tail straightens, then curls up, the agave pheromones growing stronger. Let's consume the flowers, okay? Dark gold whirlpools swirl in his eyes as his tail travels up from Bella's ankle. Your Highness, we'll reach Silent Valley in 3 minutes. It's inappropriate to consume spirit flame flowers at this time. Bella's face darkens as she grabs Big Tiger's tail and pulls it away. Save your energy. If you can't enter Silent Valley later, Crimson will definitely mock you. Silver's fur instantly bristles. Even if I intimate with you for 3 days and nights, I still have the ability to enter Silent Valley. When we enter the mist later, watch how I tear open space. So handsome it'll make your legs weak. In the warship's armory, Orchid and the 10 Beast soldiers are dressed in black protective gear, wearing gas masks, their bodies laden with weapons and ammunition. No. How to use this? She asks, handing Bella a particle gun. I do, but this suits me better. Bella holsters the gun and turns to pick up a silver-white medical case. Medicine and pharmacology are her true strengths. Well now, impressive, Orchid whistles. Bella nods with a smile. I'll take that as a compliment from the little lynx. Stay close to me. Don't wander off. Silver raises a particle cannon and takes the lead. Bella follows right beside him, carrying the medical case. Orchid is on Bella's left, surrounded by the 10 Beast soldiers as they move out in a triangular formation. It's 12 noon, but Silent Valley is shrouded in darkness. Pinky, Pinky, can you locate the enemy? The signal is terrible here. I can only detect an anomaly 800 meters ahead, underground. Silver kicks open a rusty iron door ahead, and the team files in. Suddenly, countless yellow plastic canisters drop from the gray ceiling. Orchid raises her hand, firing a stream of bullets. The canisters burst, spewing a thick, green, foul-smelling liquid that sizzles on the floor. I'll shoot the water pipes to dilute it. Orchid aims at a pipe on the wall. Don't shoot! It's filled with metallic sodium. It'll explode on contact with water. Bella, following Pinky's alert, points to a gate in the upper right corner. Shoot that! Orchid pulls the trigger. The particle cannon blasts the gate open, and a powerful negative pressure sucks all the green liquid away. The crisis is averted in an instant. Damn, Your Highness. You're awesome! Orchid gives Bella a thumbs up, her black sleeve mostly corroded. You're hurt. Bella tears away Orchid's sleeve, applies an antiseptic and hemostatic ointment, and wraps it tightly with a medical bandage. Her movements are swift and precise, the whole process taking less than a minute. Orchid is stunned. She never expected the princess to have real skills. Keep moving, Silver gestures. Orchid silently moves closer to Bella, as the 10 beast soldiers form a protective circle around them and advance cautiously. This damned place is draining our energy fields. We have to end this fight within an hour. A brilliant fluorescent light glows from Silver's furry ears. Pinky suddenly shouts a warning. Your Highness, watch out! A concrete pillar overhead collapses, and a menacing black triangular spike hurtles toward Bella's forehead. Your Highness, look out! Orchid throws her arms out to shield Bella, but the black spike changes direction mid-air, still aimed at Bella. Before Bella can react, the world spins. Silver is holding her, a vicious black spike embedded in his shoulder. That spike is poisonous! Pinky warns. Your Highness, there's a camera! In the upper right corner, a cold light flashes in Bella's eyes. She draws her gun and shatters the camera. In the third-level basement, monitoring room, Nick looks at the communications officer. Why are there two women? I don't know who the tall one is, but the shorter one must be Orchid. That lowly woman escaped from a concentration camp and joined Silver's unit. Over the years, she's been destroying camps everywhere, secretly relocating over 300 low-grade women. Dear Princess and Bunny 3 were two of them. She's the one who rescued them and set them up as streamers at Crimson's company. Nick's gaze sweeps to a corner where two heavily injured low-grade women lie. They are none other than the popular streamers from the Beast Soothing channel, Dear Princess and Bunny 3. Back on the second basement level of the abandoned factory, Bella grabs Silver's arm. This spike is poisoned. We have to treat it immediately. She takes out a poison detection kit. Dabbing it on the wound, the white reagent shows 6 different colors indicating 6 deadly toxins. She then selects the corresponding medicines, places them in a transparent test tube, and her green big mouth tentacle infuses the mixture with life force, instantly creating a pale green potion. Incredible! Orchid gives a thumbs up, her amber cat eyes filled with admiration. To create an antidote for 6 toxins that fast, you must be at least an A-rank pharmacist. Bella brings the pale green potion to Silver's lips. The moment he swallows the potion, the blackened wound instantly heals by half. Silver stares at Bella in shock. Her sweet, creamy scent suddenly has a crisp, reassuring note to it that calms him. Big Tiger's throat bobs, a dark vortex swirling in his eyes. He wants Bella, wants to hold her, to devour her like a strawberry cake. His agave pheromones erupt. Orchid covers her nose and takes 2 steps back. Commander, I know Her Highness is irresistible, but you need to pick a better time and place to go into heat. Silver forcibly suppresses his pheromones. He grabs his particle cannon and growls, "Move out! Let's finish these bastards!" He needs to take Bella back so he can eat his flower. In the dark and terrifying, third basement level, Pinky alerts her. Your Highness, I sense the presence of women in a cell 300 meters to the left. Through a side door, this way. Bella leads Silver and Orchid, breaking down the side door. They follow a staircase down to the corner of an underground cell. Inside a rusty, waist-high iron cage, 2 low-grade women are locked up, covered in blood. Dear Princess, Bunny 3! Orchid rushes into the cage, her hand trembling as she checks for their breathing. Bella suddenly catches the scent of puppet serum in the air. Watch out! The moment Bella speaks, the unconscious Bunny 3's eyes snap open, blood red. Her nails grow into metallic blades and plunge into Orchid's chest. Dear Princess, her eyes also bloodshot, leaps up and sinks her teeth into the Orchid's vulnerable neck. Silver instantly switches to tranquilizer rounds and fires at Dear Princess and Bunny 3. The moment they collapse, the cell floor splits open with a deafening roar. Silver quickly grabs Bella, landing safely on the ground below. Her gas mask falls off, revealing her stunningly beautiful face. Behind the monitor, Nick lets out a cackle. The beast god is with me. Bella actually came along. Triple the dosage. I want to see Silver bite through her neck. A dark green mist instantly engulfs Silver and Bella. A sharp, bitter taste fills the air. Bella's pupils constrict. It's a highly concentrated dose of mandala alkaloid. Silver lets out a roar of agony, instantly transforming into a giant white tiger. Vicious bone spikes erupt from his back. His silver-white fur turns turns black, and the pads of his paws become scaled armor covered in barbs. Bella watches in horror as the last glimmer of Silver's consciousness shatters into stardust within his golden eyes. This poison has no cure. The plot really is trying to kill him. Big Tiger, calm down. Bella cups his massive face with both hands. Her mental tentacles dive into a sea of consciousness, attempting a forced pacification. The great tiger thrashes his head, his fangs slicing open her palms. Bella is thrown backward, her back slamming hard against the floor. The gold in the tiger's eyes shatters completely, turning them blood red. His slitted pupils are fixed on her as his claws pin her shoulders, and his massive jaws open to bite down on her slender neck. This scene of a beast tearing his lady apart will definitely be the most popular video on the Starnet. Nick taps his fingers on the monitor, trembling with excitement. Your Highness, throw me into his mouth. When I self-destruct, you can use the chance to escape, Pinky says, its voice crackling with static. I don't need your sacrifice. Big Tiger, wake up. Ignoring the pain, Bella shoves her bleeding wrist into the great tiger's mouth. The tiger's pupils contract violently. His entire body goes rigid, and the bone spikes on his back suddenly curve into a protective arc over Bella. Hold on tight! Silver flings Bella onto his back, bursts out of the cage, and vanishes into the mist. How can he still be sane? Nick shoots up from his chair in shock. Get him back here! Deep inside a hidden cave, the great tiger drops Bella to the ground. Take care of yourself. I don't want to hurt you. The tiger's voice is trembling and broken. He gives her one last, lingering look with his dark red eyes, then turns with grim determination. Big Tiger, don't go! I can save you! Bella grabs his tail, pulling a spirit flame flower from her spatial storage button. A 9-colored light instantly illuminates the dark cave, and with it, Bella's unwavering resolve. You're truly insane! The great tiger blinks, but tears of blood slowly trickle down his face. Bella, just hearing you say that, I can die with no regrets. With that, he gently but firmly pulls his tail free and walks toward the cave entrance as if heading to his execution. Regrets my ass! Bella shoves the spirit flame flower into her mouth, leaps onto the great tiger, grabs him by the ears, and pins him to the ground. The tiger's eyes go wide, crimson and gold warring violently within his pupils. Thank you. The tiger marking between Silver's brows suddenly glows, and a silver-white tentacle extends from the base of Bella's own mental tentacles. The next morning, Bella is awakened by Pinky's tearful, joyous voice. Congratulations, Your Highness, on your promotion! You've advanced to B rank. It wasn't in vain all that hard work devouring Big Tiger. I'm B rank? Bella sits up, feeling a profound strength surging through her body. She can clearly see ants crawling on the cave wall and hear the sound of Silver's military boots crushing dry twigs at the entrance. You're awake? Silver crouches carefully beside Bella, takes her delicate hand and kisses it. Where did you go? Bella asks, tugging at the bloodstains on his sleeve. Just cleaning up some rabble. A fierce glint flashes across the tiger marking on his brow. The pursuers who had tracked them to the cave had all been torn to pieces. We have to go save Orchid and the others. Bella jumps to her feet. But just then, a world-shaking explosion echoes from outside, at the rebel army's base in Silent Valley. Captain, the search party. Silver killed them all. The communications officer reports, his voice trembling. Nick slams his hand down, shattering a desk, his eyes fixed in disbelief on the soaring energy curve on the screen. Lord Lay's poison is incurable. How could he have recovered? The surveillance was destroyed. There's no way to know how Silver neutralized the poison. Warning! Warning! External intruders detected. A piercing alarm blares. On the monitors, 9 wolf soldiers with weapons are storming the main gate, heading for the underground levels. The communications officer frantically destroys the experimental data. Captain, we have to leave now, or it'll be too late. Bella, I won't let you get away with this. Nick smashes his fist down on the detonator's timer. The abandoned factory and the underground lab collapse with a deafening roar. Silver and Bella quickly arrive at the ruins of the lab. Pinky searches for the location of Orchid and the others. Your Highness, before the explosion, Orchid's team was trapped under the steel bars 500 meters to the left. Dig here. Silver's giant tiger claws glow with silver-white energy. Dirt flies as he instantly excavates a large pit. In the pit, an A-rank gray-furred wolf soldier is kneeling, bleeding from his eyes, nose, and ears. His gray energy field envelops 3 unconscious women. Ray! Silver grabs the gray wolf soldier's arm. Why are you the only one here? Where's Ming and the others? The wolf soldier weakly gets to his feet. Commander, Ming, and the others went after them, toward the abandoned factory. Your Highness, the rebel army has escaped. Pinky displays an image of the rebel army's warship departing. They were lucky to get away so fast, Bella scoffs. Your Highness, please check on Orchid and the others quickly. Bella takes out a medical scanner and uses it on the unconscious Orchid. Big Tiger, don't worry about me. Go save your other soldiers. Silver suppresses his deep attachment to Bella. He tosses his particle cannon to Ray. Guard them. Then he transforms into a bolt of white lightning and dashes toward the abandoned factory. The medical scanner beeps. Bella lifts Orchid's combat suit and freezes. Besides the piercing wound in her lower abdomen, there are 7 hideous, overlapping centipede-like scars across her pelvis. Ray gently holds Orchid's hand, his voice heavy. She got those by deliberately, luring pursuers away to protect the children in the concentration camps. She's incredible. A light of admiration flashes in Bella's almond-shaped eyes as she takes out a medical needle and thread to suture Orchid's wound. Orchid frowns in pain, murmuring in her unconscious state, Ray, the bank card pin. It's the children's birthdays. Transfer the money to the kindergarten. If you dare to die, I'll spend all your money and let those kids starve, Ray says viciously. I'll kill you. Orchid forces her eyes open, then weakly closes them again, but her heartbeat is noticeably stronger than before. A flicker of pain crosses Ray's gray eyes. Orchid made it into the special forces because of her powerful mental abilities. An injury this severe means she can no longer go on missions to earn money. For her, this is a devastating blow. Bella then moves to treat Dear Princess and Bunny 3. One look at them makes her tremble with rage. Their bodies are covered in layers upon layers of lacerations, red marks mixed with dark bruises. It's horrifying to imagine the abuse they've suffered. Bella grits her teeth as she quickly bandages their wounds and prepares to leave. Silver returns, carrying his wounded soldiers. He looks at her guiltily. I have urgent business at military headquarters. I can't go back to the Moonlight Palace with you. Bella pats his strong arm. I'll take them to the Interstellar Hospital and then head back to my chambers. After leaving Silent Valley, Silver rushes to military headquarters. Bella takes Orchid and the others to the Interstellar Hospital before returning to the Moonlight Palace. She sits in front of her smart brain. The thought of the inhuman treatment Orchid and the others endured makes her rage ignite like dry wood doused in gasoline. Pinky, make a video about the rebel army's abuse of low-grade women and post it to the Starnet. I'm going to make them public enemy #1. Anyone who dares to join them will be despised by the entire network. Yes! Pinky searches for data on the rebels' abuse of females and quickly compiles the video. Your Highness, should I publish it using a marketing account? No, I'm posting it from my own account as Imperial Princess Bella. Your Highness, while Orchid and the others are pitiable, women without value are considered consumables. That's the accepted rule on this planet. You just managed to clear your reputation as a vicious female by showing affection with Big Tiger. Speaking out for them on your main account could easily cause a public backlash. Why the hell should I care if they're offended? Bella raises an eyebrow. By your logic, a defective female with an F-rank constitution like me should also be sent off as a consumable, right? You are the most noble princess of the Empire. How can those defective females compare to you? Besides, you're B-rank now. A genius with 3 mental tentacles. Flattery will get you nowhere. Bella takes off the pink smart brain device and slams it on the table. Let me ask you, if I were still that useless waste I used to be, would you send me off to be a consumable too? Of course not. Even if you were useless, I would take care of you forever, just like how Orchid takes care of those children, Pinky exclaims excitedly. Your Highness will always be my dearest master. If anyone dared to hurt you, I would self-destruct just to take them down. At least you have a conscience. Bella pats Pinky and puts it back on her wrist. Low-grade women are not consumables. Not Orchid, not any of them should be treated this way. Even if it means making an enemy of every man in the world, I will shatter this twisted and vile worldview. This way, she can also avoid being forced into slavery on the Black Star by the plot later on. Your Highness, I support all of your decisions. 3,000 marketing accounts are on standby. Publish it. Pinky is fired up. Across the network, curious onlookers click on the video. At a rebel army base, an officer smirks lewdly. Defective females with no reproductive ability belong in the furnace. At the Imperial Hospital, Orchid and the other 2 lie on hospital beds covered in blood. In a filthy, stinking concentration camp, the wails of low-grade women rise and fall. In the rebels' underground lab, an old woman with a hero's tattoo on her arm is strapped to an operating table. A lab technician in a white coat cuts into her rotting, festering abdomen and pulls out a mutated, stillborn fetus. The video ends with lines of bloody text appearing on screen. When you say defective females aren't people, while eating the food they grow, wearing the clothes they weave, and enjoying the peace they maintain, who are the real animals? The video instantly gets over 1 million views and shoots to the top of the trending list. In Zone B of the Imperial Capital, 3 levels below an abandoned building, the black-robed and black-hatted Lord Lay sits on a high chair, an electric whip in his hand crackling with blue arcs. Nick is kneeling on a spiked iron plate, his knees bloody. I used a double dose of the neurotoxin on Silver, my lord, but he still escaped. Useless! You can't even kill one male beast in his berserk state. Suddenly, the holographic screen held by a communications officer flashes red. My lord, it's bad. Bella posted a video condemning our treatment of low-grade women. Now women all over the Starnet are attacking us. Lord Lay's brow furrows. Where did she get this footage? This is all top-secret internal data. Did a traitor leak it? My lord, back in Silent Valley, the advanced AI that Silver brought with him hacked our systems. It might have stolen the data then. Nick struggles to his feet. My lord, we can't let Bella slander us like this, or we'll lose even more potential recruits. That idiot Bella posting a video on her main account. She's practically handing us ammunition. Lord Lay sneers, opens his screen, and sends a video to the communications officer. Deploy the online army. Tear her apart. That evening, at the height of the frenzy, a popular influencer with millions of followers suddenly posts a long message. Some vicious princess is desperate for attention. She's one of the ones who abuses low-grade women herself, and she has the nerve to condemn the rebel army? She should take a look in the mirror. In the video he posts, Bella has her foot on a hamster girl maid. It's bad enough you can't reproduce, but have you lost your mind too? At the same time, the hamster girl herself releases a video, claiming that while working at the Moonlight Palace, she was frequently beaten and verbally abused by Bella. The comment section explodes. "I'm so mad. I'm going to register 8,000 more marketing accounts and fight them to the death." Pinky is so furious its CPU is close to overheating. Bella sneers, puts on her mask and switches to her 9spikes account. She sends an encrypted message to Crimson. There's no point arguing with these simple-minded people. A real woman deals with them with an iron fist. Crimson's fingertips tap gently on the conference table, his red eyes reflecting the distorted candlelight of the holographic projection. In the Fox clan's sacred realm, a bronze candelabra stretches the high priest's shadow into a menacing monster. His withered, claw-like fingers stroke the fang at the top of his scepter. It is the canine tooth of the very first defective female, a trophy he pulled with his own hands. A mad woman like Bella should be locked in the lowest cage of the breeding camps. How dare she publicly stand up for low-grade women? A cold glint flashes in Crimson's red eyes. Watch your words, High Priest. Bella is an imperial princess. She is not to be insulted. His mind flashes back to a rainy night, the princess, his lady, holding a blade of light as his 9 foxtails are severed. She stands on his severed tails and sneers. "A mongrel like you belongs in the trash." And now this woman, the one who humiliated him, is publicly speaking out for defective females on the Starnet. And you're defending her. The High Priest slams his scepter down on the holographic screen. If it weren't for the defective females who calmed the rioting males back then, a mongrel like you would have been torn to pieces. Crimson lowers his eyes, his nails digging silently into his palm. He will never forget the sound of his mother's spine snapping, nor the High Priest's words that day. A defective who cannot reproduce isn't even qualified to be a test subject. You're right, Crimson says, looking up. His finger taps the inside of his smart terminal. I will withdraw the guards from the defective female's safety vault now. He watches the High Priest's face slacken with triumph, and then he watches as the 300-year-old fang on the scepter suddenly erupts with a purple light, piercing directly into the High Priest's cloudy eyeball. As the old fox falls to the ground, rigid, Crimson hears his mother's soul sigh. How ironic. The opportunity to kill his nemesis came from the woman he once despised most, Princess Bella. When the communication request from 9spikes comes through, Crimson glances at the twitching corpse on the floor and leaves the conference room. "What are your orders, my lady? I am starting an emergency livestream to soothe and heal Orchid, Dear Princess and Bunny 3. Her voice is an undeniable command. Crimson's fox ears twitch. But they have already been judged as defective females with no soothing value. If I say they have value, they have value. If you can't do it, I'll find someone who can. Crimson suddenly lets out a low chuckle, swishing his foxtail with delight. As you command, my lady. He gives an elegant bow, but his red eyes are locked on her lock of black hair. I wonder if you're aware that Princess Bella is currently speaking out for them? The other end of the line falls silent. Pinky can't help but scream inside Bella's mind. His intuition is terrifying. Your Highness, your cover is about to be blown. It won't be, she scoffs, her chin lifting proudly beneath the mask. That is not your place to ask. Do what you are told. Crimson bows gracefully again, a playful glint in his red eyes. I have overstepped. The moment the screen goes dark, his long fingers unconsciously stroke the communicator. 9spikes. Bella. Could they be? When the golden announcement from the Beast Soothing channel explodes online, the news that 9spikes is saving the defective females instantly trends to the top. Nick stares at the golden announcement on his screen, his brow knotted. Is 9spikes insane? She's actually going to save those 3 defectives. Lord Lay's projection flickers in the darkness, his voice like a hissing snake. Have you found out who she is? No, she's too mysterious, Nick says, running a hand through his hair in frustration. Ever since that last livestream incident, that crazy fox Crimson has locked down her information tighter than the military. He touches the interrogation marks on his neck. He may have escaped with his life, but it cost him his job. Lord Lay suddenly gives a sinister smile. Since he insists on playing this woman-saving woman game, let's have our online army teach her a lesson about reality. Instantly, the comment section under the trending topic turns into a cesspool. How stupid. When a woman is defective, she should be euthanized. Instead of saving them, you should save me. Looks like 9spikes needs to be taught a lesson. Someone should send a few male beasts over for a disciplinary package. Seeing these vile comments, Pinky explodes with rage. How dare they insult her, Highness. I'm going to hack their entire online ancestry. A dangerous smile plays on Bella's lips beneath her mask. Her fingers fly across the screen, projecting a line of large text onto the hologram. When you say women should be dominated, I suggest you look at your own medical reports first. After all, even animals have better manners than you. 9spikes, you ungrateful bitch. So you awaken some soothing power? What's there to be arrogant about? User comment in violation. Account banned. The warning chimes ring out incessantly, but they can't stop the flood of malice. These damned beastmen. I'll electrocute them. Pinky is practically smoking with anger, but Bella doesn't even blink. She just gives a calm order. Lock their IP addresses. Notify the guard patrol to bring them in for questioning. Don't let a single one get away. These people hurling insults at her, even if they aren't rebels, are potential recruits. I've sent the addresses to the tribunal. Nyx is already on his way with a team. Tremble, you bastards! The Imperial Executioner isn't just a title. If you fall into Nyx's hands, you'll be skinned alive. If you're lucky, the livestream reminder chimes. Pinky's cursor blinks on Bella's retina. A holographic projection of Bella in her new look descends into the livestream room. The viewer count instantly soars to 10 million. Orchid and the other two are wearing holographic helmets, convulsing in regeneration tanks. Blood seeps from the stump of Dear Princess's broken antler. On Bunny 3's right cheek, charred flesh reveals the white of her gums. The worst off is Orchid, her abdomen wrapped in pus-soaked bandages, her reproductive cavity covered in scars. A waterfall of comments floods the virtual screen. What a waste of regeneration fluid on defective woman. Better to give it to soldiers. A Tiger Clan woman next door killed herself after losing her tail, but these three have no shame. Bella's finger swipes across a blood-red pinned comment from the current leader of the Deer Clan, Cameron. I implore you to stop the treatment. Let them return to the beast god's embrace with dignity. The number of likes is skyrocketing by tens of thousands per second. How can they do this? Pinky is about to cry from anger. Most of the money Dear Princess and the others earned from streaming was sent back to their tribe to improve the children's lives. And now their own people betray them and demand they give up treatment. What a warped worldview. Bella watches the comments, her expression cold. On the surface, this beast world reveres females. A woman can take countless husbands to support her, but in reality, it has forged the concept of procreation into a law of survival. Women are forced to internalize the system to earn their place, becoming numb even when they see their own kind being tortured. Enough talk. Let's begin the soothing. The moment Bella's tentacles pierce through, the dark energy coiling inside Orchid and the others coalesces into fangs and bites at her mental power. Her fury is completely ignited. This parasitic cancer feeding on their flesh is the same energy that destroyed her second sister's fertility. So you used the same trick to harm my entire family. Too bad for you, you've messed with the wrong person today. Bella's almond eyes are sharp with killing intent. Today, she will use her tentacles to crush the rebel army's conspiracy. Her purple snake fang tentacle senses its master's rage and expands wildly into a giant python, ferociously devouring the chaotic energy within the three women. At the Imperial Hospital's emergency center, a blurry black figure evades the soldier's sight and slips into the critical care unit. Just as he is about to toss a microbomb into the regeneration tank, a red cord crackling with electricity binds him tightly. He twists his head in terror and sees a devastatingly beautiful face. Crimson? Isn't he on Foxtail Star? What is he doing here? Crimson reaches out, rips off the figure's mask, and sneers. Nick, so you were the traitor after all. A dark gold light flares, and Crimson instantly snaps all four of his limbs. Nick lies on the ground, his arms and legs twisted at unnatural angles. His dark gold pupils warp into a black vortex, staring directly at Crimson. You want to compete with me in mental control? Laughable. Crimson's red pupils split into three, spinning as he reverses the control back onto Nick. Nick, I hate traitors more than anything. End yourself. Nick stiffly raises his own sharp claws and plunges them into his neck. Bella knows nothing of what is happening at the hospital. After devouring the chaotic energy within Orchid and the others, three withered mental seeds emerge from their bleak seas of consciousness, so they just lacked the energy to develop. Let's activate them! Bella directs her silver-white tentacle, her big Tiger brand power bank, which extends excitedly, pouring countless currents of energy into the withered seeds. Orchid's original B-rank green tentacle transforms, becoming nearly silver-white in grade. The D-rank red seeds of Dear Princess and Bunny 3 sprout into tender green shoots. Done! As Bella retracts her tentacles, Orchid's once dull beast markings glow silver-gray. On the monitor, her mental power rating locks in at a rank. At the stump of Dear Princess's broken antler, a new shoot emerges, and her deer-like head slowly transforms into a human face. Bunny 3's charred fur is replaced by growing brown hair, and her exposed gums are covered by soft pink lips. Am I seeing things? Did Dear Princess and Bunny 3 just evolve into human form? My god, they're evolving! Orchid's damaged cat ears suddenly twitch. Within the mental network projected by the holographic helmet, she sees 9 Spikes' tentacles tearing apart the defective female brand on her own genetic chain. As the final shackle breaks, her uterus, submerged in the regeneration fluid, suddenly contracts, the first sign of reproductive activity in 20 years. The damaged reproductive glands of Dear Princess and Bunny 3 are also reshaped by 9 spikes. When the mental link is severed, the beast markings on all 3 women are shifting from dark gray to a silver blue. The total amount of donations in the live stream skyrockets to 300 million gold coins. The special effects so bright they cause virtual light pollution, but the ones in the most panic are the members of the Male Beast Council. Their century-long monopoly on determining fertility has just crumbled with the rebirth of these 3 defective women. Before Bella can say anything, Pinky has already switched to a side account and started flaming the chat. Where are all the people who said saving them was a waste? Who said they were a burden to their clans? Why are you all so quiet now? Suddenly, the comment section explodes with confession effects. Cameron of the Deer Clan, I am guilty. I repent. I should not have abandoned my own people. I incited my followers to cyberbully defective females, and now I ask to be branded with the sinner's mark. This is the direction you should be kneeling. Bella aims the comment feed toward the concentration camps. Through the starnet, the cries of tens of millions of defective females there are shattering the eardrums of every citizen. In a room somewhere in the Empire, the influencer Justice Bear, with his millions of followers, is about to send another comment of doubt. Suddenly, the door is kicked open. Soldiers from the tribunal in black uniforms rush in and slam him down on his sofa. A black military boot presses firmly on his face. Nyx's voice is like the Grim Reaper's scythe. Take him away. The same scene plays out in various locations. All the paid trolls who insulted Nine Spikes and Bella tonight are thrown into the tribunals, water prisons for harsh interrogation. At a secret rebel base, the cold light of a screen illuminates Lord Lay. He closes the tab on Nine Spikes' dazzling live stream and sneers, "This world doesn't need a savior. My lord, we've lost contact with Nick, and our entire online army has been captured. It's no longer safe here. You must evacuate immediately," the communications officer says urgently. Nine Spikes, just you wait. Lord Lay throws down his electric whip and leaves in a rage. Back in the live stream, a new wave of donations erupts. Words of praise for Nine Spikes explode like fireworks. Pinky, take over the stream. Bella logs into her official Princess Bella Beastlog account and requests to connect to Nine Spikes' live stream. The moment Pinky clicks accept, Bella's beautiful and elegant face appears before everyone. "Master, thank you for saving Orchid and the others," Bella says, sincerely thanking herself. This is the cover she has devised for herself, the disciple of Nine Spikes. It perfectly explains the changes in her body and mental power. "You are welcome. Just do what you must," Pinky replies in Nine Spikes' voice. "Yes." Bella nods and speaks to the camera with a serious expression. "First, I want to thank my master for her teachings. She has not only improved my physical constitution and mental power, but has also taught me how to be a better person. Many people are curious why I chose to speak up for the defective females. It is because their today will be our tomorrow." Bella brings up an anonymous genetic report. A former saintess who had given birth to 12 seconds rank Beastmen, now with a uterus full of scars, is chained to an iron bed in a concentration camp, forced to perform soothing duties. The video zooms in on a bleeding collar around her neck, engraved with Crimson, who is watching the live stream, feels his red pupils constrict and his heart tremble violently. That is his mother's file. His 11 S-rank Beastmen brothers had all looked away when he begged them to save her. In the end, he was the one who buried her bones in the barren lands of the Fox clan. He never imagined that Bella, the vicious woman who once cut off his 9 tails, would speak out for his mother. She's really different now. There is no such thing as female superiority in this world. Bella projects an image of the former saintess's festering reproductive cavity across the public screen. This is the true fate of a saintess. The comments instantly explode. "Is she crazy? How dare she blaspheme the glory of a saintess? How can our race continue without procreation? It's still better than ancient Earth, where women couldn't have multiple husbands," Bella scoffs. This saintess selflessly burned her own reproductive organs to save a mining planet. And in the blink of an eye, you turned a hero into a soothing machine. You have the nerve to talk about glory? From ancient Earth to the beast world, the only thing that's changed is the shape of the chains. If I don't speak for the low-grade and defective females today, then tomorrow, all women will become commodities with a price tag. Well said, Your Highness. Pinky excitedly activates the live stream's special effects. A billion stars shower down on Bella's beautiful face. This broadcast has finally torn open the bloodiest truth of the beast world. So-called female privilege is nothing more than a survival trap meticulously designed by a patriarchal system. The starlight illuminates millions of stunned faces. In a cell deep within the concentration camp, a one-armed man sits before a screen, frowning at Nine Spikes' live stream. Behind him, a dozen withered defective females suddenly begin to cackle. A gravelly hiss scrapes from their severed vocal cords as their broken tails beat against the ground, drawing Bella's name in the dust. The guard sees a flash of his own mother's face. Her eyes open in death. The bone whip in his hand hangs in the air, but he cannot bring it down. But the most shocked are the women lining up for genetic screening at the fertility centers. A pregnant Leopard Clan woman suddenly rips off her monitoring device. Her Wolf Clan partner roars, "Are you trying to violate the eugenics law?" She bares her claws and sneers. "Even if my daughter is born a defective woman, I will raise her for the rest of my life." Under the starlight, Bella smiles as she watches the real-time data stream. The soaring curves of the awakening rates are tearing a hole in the dark sky of the beast world. Under the same starry sky, Crimson leans against a railing, a half-smoked cigarette held between his slender fingers. He takes a slow drag, the beauty mark by his eye glowing blood red in the moonlight. His enchanting face is steeped in a deep melancholy, as if he might crumble into dust along with the falling ash. He thinks of Bella speaking out for the defective females, and his heart stirs for no reason. It feels as if someone has gently taken hold of it. He looks up at the vast night sky, and for the first time he sees a flicker of warm light in the endless darkness. In her chambers at the Moonlight Palace, Bella closes the live stream and sips lemon water while browsing the starnet, seeing women spontaneously forming support groups. A smile touches her lips. A single spark can start a prairie fire. Now, even if the plot forces me to the Black Star, I won't be without allies. Your Highness, a group of Imperial officials tried to shut down your stream just now, but Queen Catherine herself stepped in to stop them. She has also sent you an invitation, hoping you will join her for tea at the palace tomorrow afternoon. Help me reply. Thank her for her kindness, but explain that for certain personal reasons, I cannot reveal my identity at this time. Understood. Also, the Imperial Research Institute has invited you to be a lecturer again. They are offering very generous terms. Not interested. Bella refuses flatly. The 10 great noble houses of the Empire have increased their dowry offers again. They only ask that you choose a high-ranking male from their clan as a partner, even as a secondary consort or just a lover. No, those noble houses are the worst. They only see profit, not people. I don't want to get involved in that mess. Bella waves her hand dismissively. How many of those keyboard warriors that Nyx arrested were rebels? About 2/3 were rebels. The rest were just trolls, running their mouths. But after Nyx was done with them, I doubt they'll ever spew filth like that again. What about that influencer? Justice Bear. Was he a rebel? He wasn't a rebel, just a scummy influencer who took money to do their dirty work. The guy was total trash, though. He forced that otter girl to accuse you, made them sell their bodies for money, and then spent it all on women with high fertility rates. Nyx severed his root of immorality, chopped it up, boiled it into a soup, and made him drink it. It was like fighting poison with poison, but on a whole other level. He was that brutal? Bella's pupils tremble. She almost feels a little sorry for the influencer. What did you expect? The Imperial Executioner isn't just a nickname. On a monitor that suddenly pops up, cold light carves out Nyx's statuesque profile. His black uniform encases a powerful, explosive frame, and his long, venom-tinged hair flows from beneath his military cap. He presses his black-gloved fingertips to his temples, hearing the shrill screams of the man forced to drink the hot soup. A smile touches his scarlet lips, as if he's listening to the most beautiful symphony. Bella looks at Nyx's handsome, ascetic, and cruel face, then quickly looks away. God, that's intense. A living, breathing sadist. The perfect dark and twisted prison warden. She feels her throat go dry and quickly takes another sip of orange juice. Your Highness, your mental energy is very low. You need to recharge by being close to a partner. Should I call Nyx back to help you replenish? No! Bella leaps to her feet, nearly sending her cup flying. That dark, twisted serpent is someone to be admired from afar, not played with up close. Besides, he's busy interrogating prisoners. If I called him back for cuddles and kisses, he'd probably just inject his venom into my mouth. Then how about Crimson? He happens to be in the Imperial capital as well. Pinky displays a surveillance video. Crimson is leaning against a moonlit railing, his silk shirt slipped down to his elbows, revealing wrists as pale as jade. In the flickering light of his cigarette, his enchanting face is etched with a heart-wrenching melancholy. Your Highness, foxes are delicious too, you know. No worse than Big Tiger, Pinky says with a sly grin. Bella chokes, spraying a mouthful of juice. Your Highness, no matter how delicious foxes are, you don't have to get that excited, Pinky says, quickly ordering a robot butler to bring tissues and clean the table. Delicious my ass, Bella puts down her cup, annoyed. Crimson is a cunning fox. Direct contact with him is too risky, I might blow my cover. Your Highness, if you want to level up, you can't be a picky eater. You have to choose one, Nyx, Crimson, or Azure. I want to level up too, but I can only absorb their beast essence after achieving a union of spirit and flesh. It's too difficult, Bella sighs. All three of them are twisted in their own way. I have no confidence I can handle them, Pinky says helplessly. Then shall I call Big Tiger back to help you recharge? Bella frowns. He's busy at military headquarters. Don't bother him. Your Highness, this is bad for your health. High-ranking Imperial women always marry powerful partners to earn money and support the family. Then they pick a few obedient, handsome men to be their recreational partners. I'm not interested in starting a harem of hot guys. Let's drop this useless topic. I want to see how many gold coins I earn tonight. Bella opens the back end of the livestream platform and is instantly stunned by the long string of zeros. Total donations of 300 million gold coins? That means we get 150 million. You won't have to worry about. Next month's fine. If you open up a reservation channel for soothing sessions, tons of male beasts would pay a fortune for your services. I am the Imperial Princess. Earning money by soothing male beasts would damage my reputation. If Queen Catherine found out, she'd either beat me to death or force me to take all of them as partners, Bella says, shaking her head quickly. Queen Catherine is the beast world's equivalent of a ridiculously overpowered protagonist. Back in her day, she took any partner she saw, to the point where her harem was overflowing. What's so bad about that? Queen Catherine was only A rank back then, the most unremarkable member of the royal family. She climbed all the way to 3 seconds rank and took the throne by accumulating partners. You should learn from her! Bella rolls her eyes. Her mental talent is devour and fuse. She can absorb any amount of beast essence and convert it into energy. I don't have that ability. Absorbing just one would probably make me explode. Then we can just take 2 or 3 approximately. You're asking for it? Bella pretends she's about to smack Pinky. Suddenly, a chime sounds, and a golden letter marked with the wings of a monarch butterfly butterfly scepter pops up. Your Highness, Her Majesty the Queen summons you to the palace at once, Pinky says seriously. She probably wants to question you about your relationship with 9 Spikes. Find me a sharp outfit. Bella finishes her lemon water in one gulp. Pinky directs a robot butler to bring over a mobile wardrobe. Bella chooses a vest and trouser set. The moment she puts it on, her aura becomes immense. The flowing fabric radiating a dangerous keep your distance. Men's signal. Pinky silently takes out a pair of tinted sunglasses and puts them on her. At this moment, Bella perfectly embodies the saying, suit on, feelings gone, power stance, no romance. She has evolved from a love-struck sweet girl into a money-making goddess of war. Time to go. Inside the imperial palace, Bella curtsies. This daughter greets your majesty. Do you know what you've done wrong? I do not know where I have erred, Bella replies, her expression calm. Conspiring with 9 Spikes to deceive me. Do you truly believe I will not punish you for this? Your majesty, please understand. I didn't mention it before because I hadn't yet become her disciple. It was only after she helped me improve my physical and mental rank that I formally accepted her as my master. It was my mistake for not informing you sooner. Her tone is sincere. Queen Catherine looks her once useless youngest daughter up and down, then turns to the captain of the guard. Test her mental power. A guard brings the measuring device. Bella places her hand on it, carefully concealing her snake fang and power bank tentacles. Constitution B rank. Mental power A rank. Not bad, Queen Catherine nods. This 9 Spikes is indeed talented. I am thinking of adopting her as my daughter and granting her the same title of princess as you. What do you think? Mother, she has her reasons and cannot reveal her identity. I'm afraid she must decline your generous offer, hiding on the starnet and stirring up trouble. In my view, she wants to shake the very foundations of the empire, Queen Catherine says coldly. Mother, 9 Spikes has always supported female independence and strength, just as you did in your day. Don't be fooled by the queen's current power. She was once a puppet controlled by the great noble houses. You trust her that much? The queen asks, frowning at Bella. Because the rebel army is our common enemy. She will not betray me. Your eldest sister once swore to me that a certain man would never betray her. Later, she tried to steal my throne to offer it to him as a wedding gift. The queen sneers. You look just like her right now. Mother, I'm not into girls, and I'm definitely not into myself, Bella states unequivocally. She was only 8 when her older sister was exiled. Her memory of her is of a naive, kind, saintly character who got into a tragic romance with the rebel leader and then tried to steal the throne to heal his broken soul. Being love-struck is a real curse. Where do you learn all this nonsense? The queen is both annoyed and amused. She waves her hand dismissively, signaling for her to leave. As Bella walks out of the palace, a wave of dizziness hits her. Just as she is about to fall, the scent of agave washes over her, and she lands in a warm, strong embrace. Big Tiger? What are you doing here? Bella looks up, surprise sparkling in her eyes like stars. Silver's voice is deep. I heard at headquarters that the queen had summoned you, so I rushed over. She didn't punish you, did she? My mother didn't punish me. I'm just tired. Bella's voice is soft and sweet, like a kitten asking for affection. You should have waited for me tonight before you condemned the rebels. Silver pulls her tighter into his embrace, draping his warm military jacket over her shoulders. They're a pack of mad dogs. You slap them in the face. Publicly. I'm afraid they'll bite back. Oh, stop nagging, my head hurts. Bella clings to him like a soft, sticky rice ball. Silver's voice is hoarse. Come on, I'll take you home. As he carries her to the hover car, his arms tighten unconsciously, as if he were holding a fragile treasure. Morning light spills from the dome of the Moonlight Palace as Bella opens her eyes. Silver's warm palm rests on her feverish cheek. I have to return to the Black Canyon base soon. I don't know when we'll see each other again. Bella grabs his wrist, her amber eyes wide with surprise. But you took a week off. I found something in Silent Valley. I need to go back to Black Canyon to investigate. Silver's expression turns grave in an instant. All right, Bella buries her face in his chest. If it's to deal with the rebels, then I won't keep you. Silver toys with a strand of her soft hair. I've already spoken with Nyx. He will protect you while I'm gone. What? Bella shoots up like a kitten whose tail has been stepped on. When did you two discuss? The thought of Nyx's cold, handsome face sends a shiver down her spine. The last time we met, he said he wanted to turn me into a specimen. How can you leave me with him? He was willing to kiss you. What's there to worry about? Silver says sourly. That serpent usually smashes a teacup on the spot if someone else has even touched it. Awkward. The tips of Bella's ears turn bright red. How did you know I kissed him? I smelled your scent on him. A flash of jealousy crosses Silver's golden eyes. Jealous already? Bella gives him a sidelong glance. You're asking him to guard me. Aren't you worried that he and I might? Silver wraps an arm possessively around her waist. I am your first partner. Last time, when I soothed Azure, you got angry and stormed off. Are you really okay with this now? She looks into those eyes, which seem to shine even brighter with jealousy, and suddenly finds this ruffled, big tiger in her arms more adorable than ever. It's impossible not to be jealous, Silver sighs, but your safety is more important. Oh, big tiger, you're the best approximately. Bella's voice is as soft and sweet as honey. A contented purr rumbles in his throat, just as he leans in for a kiss. The faint scent of mandala flower wafts in through the window. Silver's ears instantly tense up. That crazy serpent is back. He pulls Bella behind him protectively. The golden door hinge creaks softly. Nyx is leaning against the door frame, a delicate crystal food container held in his long fingers. Morning. His voice is like honey-laced poison. His reddish, slitted pupils sweep over the messy bed, lingering for half a second on Bella's blushing cheeks. What delicious thing did you buy? Silver asks, casually reaching for the container. Nyx neatly intercepts his wrist. Don't touch it with your dirty paws. The moment their eyes meet, it's as if blue lightning crackles between them. Seeing the standoff, Bella clutches her stomach and puts on a pitiful act. I'm so hungry. To the dining room, Nyx says, stepping aside to clear the way. I'll carry you. Silver scoops Bella into his arms and dashes to the dining room like a whirlwind. Nyx deliberately opens the container and pushes a porcelain bowl in front of Bella. As her fingertips brush against the back of his hand, she's struck by how cold he is, yet fatally alluring. Inside her mind, Pinky is spamming the screen. Chef Boy is so thoughtful, he brought all your favorites. A prison warden by night, a chef by day. So thrilling. Shut up. Bella takes a sip of the rich soup and suddenly thinks that maybe this venomous serpent Nyx isn't so bad after all. To capture a woman's heart, you must first capture her stomach. The ancient earthlings were right, Pinky thinks to itself. Silver's claws unconsciously scrape against the tabletop. Venomous serpent. Did you get anything out of those rebels you caught yesterday? Nyx lifts his reddish, slitted pupils nonchalantly. And what did you find in Silent Valley? Military secret, Silver says, baring his sharp canines. But Nyx just gives a soft chuckle, spinning a small plate with his fingertips. Same here. Those two simple words are filled with a calm, commanding pressure. Invisible gunpowder ignites in the air. Pinky sparks with excitement in her mind. A male showdown. Time to unleash the ultimate moves. Show down my ass. Bella grabs Silver's tense arm, only to be pulled into his embrace. Come help me pack. Silver holds her waist possessively, his chin held high. As they walk past Nyx, his beast ears stand up proudly, and his tail even flicks provocatively against Nyx's hanging black hair. But Nyx merely lifts his cup for a sip, completely unfazed. Childish. Bella pinches Silver, but as she turns, she meets Nyx's ambiguous, half-smiling gaze. The venomous serpent dabs his lips with a napkin. Have a safe trip. I won't see you out. A provocation. A blatant provocation. You damn snake. The white fur on Silver's ears stands on end as silver lightning crackles between his claws. Nyx scoffs, a smirk on his scarlet lips. A dark blue miasma flows from his black hair and collides with the lightning in midair with a deafening crash. Bella stumbles back half a step, a classic cringy dance-off scene flashing through her mind. I'm begging you, please stop fighting. The murderous atmosphere suddenly becomes comical. Your Highness, just ignore. Male beasts have to fight their brains out to win a female's favor. Makes sense. Bella returns to the table and pops a shrimp dumpling into her mouth. Take it outside. Don't get blood on my food. So childish. Silver's tail freezes midair. He says haughtily, well, I'm not barbaric like a certain stinking snake. Nyx scoffs. Better than a stupid cat who can't even protect his own prey. Silver shoots Nyx a death glare. Before the serpent can react, he sweeps Bella into his arms and carries her into the bedroom. He gently sets Bella on the edge of the bed, his head hung low like a great tiger caught in the rain. That damn snake is so annoying. I wish I could shrink you down and carry you away in my pocket. Bella reaches out and ruffles his fluffy hair. Then how about I go with you to the Black Canyon base? No! Big Tiger looks up sharply. It's too dangerous there. The mutant beasts have been going crazy lately. I can't let you risk it. Then I'll make Nyx move out, so you don't have to be jealous every day. That won't work either. The tiger marking on his brow furrows. The rebels are definitely going to target you next. You need a partner to protect you. The serpent might be crazy, but he's very good at protecting people. Then what is it that you want? Bella crosses her arms, feigning annoyance. Big Tiger's ears droop pitifully, his tail sweeping limply across the floor. I don't want anyone else to see you. I don't want anyone else to get close to you. Such a clingy tiger. What a sweet problem to have approximately. Pinky suddenly chimes in. It doesn't have to be so complicated. If you miss Big Tiger, you can just have a holographic video call. That's a good idea, Bella says, raising an eyebrow and draping her arms around Silver's neck. I'll order a holographic projector. We can call each other when we have time. Really? The previously dejected tiger's golden eyes light up. Your Highness, a custom holographic projector costs at least 20 million gold coins approximately. That expensive? Bella pauses. Silver remembers the price tag, and his handsome face freezes. He scratches his cheek and says with a forced laugh, as long as you have me in your heart, that's enough. You don't need to buy a projector. Pinky gloats. Big Tiger is broke. The White Tiger fleet just fought through 3 waves of mutant beasts. All their military funds went into warship repairs and mecha maintenance. The money for the berserker pills last time came from his own personal savings. Looks like Big Tiger is going to have to live off her Highness now. Don't worry, this princess can afford to keep you. Bella gently strokes the soft tip of Silver's ear. The donations from this month's 2 live streams exceeded 200 million, plus the 60 million from the berserker pills. That's more than enough to raise a few fluffy pets. Silver clenches clenches his fists secretly. He has to push for the military's funding to be fast-tracked, and the new energy mine needs to be developed as soon as possible. He can't let his master think he's a poor man. A notification chimes from his smart brain. Commander, 30 minutes remaining until the warship's departure. Please proceed to the boarding gate immediately. Silver's face falls. The rebel base in Silent Valley had research data on mutant beasts. I suspect they're the ones behind the recent mutant beast tides. You publicly humiliated them last night, cutting off their funding and ruining their plans. They will definitely not let this go. Military secrets? Is it really okay to tell me this? Bella freezes. Just moments ago when Nyx asked him, Silver acted like he'd rather die than spill anything. I have no secrets from you. Silver pulls her close, plants several kisses on Bella, then whirls away like a tornado. Does my lady miss that silly tiger so much? A deep voice rumbles. Nyx stands with arms crossed, leaning against the doorframe, his jade-like chest barely visible. Bella lifts her chin, wearing a noble and aloof expression. Something you need? Nyx smiles slightly, lowering his gaze to study her. My lady has eaten your fill. Isn't it time to feed me? Bella bends down and pecks Nyx's lips. Floral jelly tastes great, but it's poisonous. Can't have too much. Just as she's about to pull away, strong arms wrap around her waist, holding her tight. That's it! Nyx narrows his dark red vertical pupils. His kiss carries the unique aggression of a venomous dragon, nearly intoxicating Bella. Just as her consciousness begins to fade, the shadow deep in her mind suddenly transforms into a twisted skull. Sharp pain like steel needles pierces her temples. A surge of violence suddenly rises from her heart. Bella's pupils flash with an eerie red glow. The skull shadow shrieks, "Tear him apart! Destroy him! Make him fall into dust and become mud! Your Highness, stay calm!" Pinky shouts anxiously. Big Mouth Tentacle and the charging tentacle work together to beat the skull shadow back. As consciousness returns, Bella is horrified to find herself tormenting Nyx. Blood seeps from the corner of his mouth, his face pale, scratches bleeding on his shoulder. Nyx half closes his eyes, his hoarse laughter mixed with breathiness. My lady is still so wild. I didn't mean to. Bella wants to slap herself. She doesn't understand why every time she recharges with Nyx, she acts like a maniac, scratching and biting until she draws blood. Nyx wipes away the blood with his fingertips, his crimson vertical pupils fixed on Bella. Is something in your mind controlling you? How do you know? Bella freezes in place. She hasn't even told Silver about the shadow in her mind. Nyx taps his neural interface with slender fingers, and a blue holographic screen lights up. The werewolf Nyx head floats in pale green formalin. This gift Crimson sent last night helped me dig up some interesting information. The rebel army tampered with you during your adult evolution. They used special mutant beast toxins to create poison. Not only did it make you fall to F grade, but it also gradually erodes your sanity, turning you into a violent, angry madwoman. Bella clenches her fists, nails nearly digging into her palms. Can you find out which mutant beast's toxin it is? This was an accidental discovery for them. They can't create an antidote either. It's definitely the damn author's plot device. No wonder she can't solve it. Bella looks pitifully at Nyx. I'm sorry. I really didn't mean to hurt you before. Images of the original soul's mad torture of her partners flash through her mind. The merman's severed ears bleeding, the white tiger covered in wounds, the venomous dragon's scales mottled, the red fox's 9 tails sawed off, the swan's voice shattered. These cruel memories make her struggle to breathe, wanting nothing more than to crush those damn rebels. Nyx lowers his gaze, thick lashes casting shadows like little fans, hiding the churning emotions in his crimson vertical pupils. He remains silent for a moment, finally speaking. When did you first notice the toxin in your mind? After the last time we recharged? Bella hangs her head dejectedly. I always feel something deep in my consciousness is controlling me, but no matter how I check, I can't detect it. Nyx narrows his crimson pupils, voice dropping extremely low. When you intimated with that silly tiger, did the toxin flare up? He deliberately emphasizes silly tiger, betraying a sourness he won't even admit to himself. A little bit, but it's more intense with you. What about with the merman? Nyx's voice grows colder, jealousy gradually filling the air. Bella shakes her head. Last time I helped soothe him, it didn't act up at all. At the time, she only wanted to change the plot where the merman would be eliminated, completely unaware of the shadow in her mind. As Nyx fires question after question, data on the holographic screen jumps wildly. Crimson the red fox having his 9 tails severed, Seville the swan being force-fed mute poison, all converted into dense curves. This poison is most likely related to how long each partner spends with you. During the wedding, Silver and Azure couldn't return from defending the front lines. I, Crimson, and Seville were by your side, so you would— Nyx's voice suddenly stops, his chest flooding with dense, stabbing pain. The memory of the mad figure scraping off his protective scales is gradually completely replaced by the person before him. Bella's moist eyes downcast, her tearful apologies transform into gentle blades, piercing the softest parts of his heart. The sweet cream fragrance fills the hollow in his chest, as if new flesh is growing from deep within his scars. Nyx, until we find an antidote, I'll reduce our recharging sessions. Bella looks at the bloody scratches on Nyx's shoulder. They've finally repaired their relationship. She can't let it be destroyed again. No. Nyx suddenly narrows his crimson pupils, his voice dark and hoarse. I like it when you're rough with me. Nyx pulls Bella tighter, her, deliberately grazing her pulsing artery with his fangs. My flesh and blood were born to be your sacrifice. It's the madness and obsession carved into a venomous dragon's genes, the desire to drag his beloved into the abyss to sink together. Bella feels both fear and excitement, like playing a dark supernatural romance game, deadly yet mesmerizing. Nyx's communicator emits a special ringtone. He gloomily opens the device. Lord Nyx? Following tip-off leads, we successfully caught a minor rebel army leader. He has the Star Cluster directory for rebel recruitment, but unfortunately he's tight-lipped. Won't talk no matter how we interrogate him. The corner of Nyx's mouth curves up slightly. I love these tight-lipped rebels the most. The harder the bone to crack, the more flavorful it is to chew. Bella asks curiously, who lives in Dawn Moon District? Nyx patiently explains, it's a gathering place for the Rat Clan. Most work as delivery drivers, couriers, and newspaper reporters. They were well informed, so they're called Dawn Moon District residents. I'll go immediately. Nyx closes the communicator, looking at Bella with slight apology. My lady, I'm sorry, but I'll probably be very busy recently. After your livestream with 9 spikes last night, reports against the rebels are coming in like snowflakes. Even the rebels are turning on each other. The tribunal has caught more rebels in these 2 days than in the previous 2 months. That's exactly the effect we wanted. Bella waves her hand. Go quickly. Don't delay important business. Be extremely careful. Be good. Wait for me at home. Nyx gently ruffles her hair, puts on his black tribunal coat, and leaves. The venomous dragon is really not bad. I'll never scold him again. Pinky's opinion of Nyx has greatly improved. Your Highness tortures him 1,000 times, yet he treats your Highness like first love. What a good snake. Bella gazes in the direction Nyx disappeared, her lips involuntarily curving upward. Anyone else would have hated her by now, but this gloomy, cold, venomous dragon, even when covered in wounds, instinctively shields her behind him. She rubs the wrist he had touched. Honestly, she's a bit moved. Your Highness, is there really no cure for your poison? This poison hides in the depths of my mind like a ghost, invisible and intangible. I'm at my wit's end too. Bella sighs helplessly. She wants to detoxify herself too. Didn't Silver go investigate the rebels and mutant beasts? Maybe he can find clues to the antidote. Should you tell him? Bella shakes her head. Silver has a hair-trigger temper. If he knew I was poisoned, he'd definitely come back to fight the rebels to the death. Letting him focus on investigating the mutant beasts might still offer hope. This poison is still controllable for now. It just reacts more strongly when recharging with Nyx. I'll just be more careful next time. I'll keep an eye on Silver and report any developments immediately. By the way, help me find which brand of video communicator is good. Bella remembers promising to video call Silver. The Jackson brand, produced by Snow Lily Corporation, has extremely high ratings. Originally 25 million, now on sale for 22 million gold coins. Fine, let's get this model. A true rich woman never hesitates. Bella buys 2 units in one go, one sent to Moonlight Palace, the other to Silver's base in Black Canyon. 44 million gold coins gone just like that. Bella feels like a chunk of flesh has been carved out of her, gasping from the pain. Make money! Make money! She clenches her fists and storms into the pharmaceutical lab, stuffing berserker pill materials into the extraction device. 3 tentacles excitedly whip the medicinal materials, and the drug essence transforms into crimson berserker pills in the blink of an eye. Before evolution, she could make 5,000 at most. After upgrading, refining 10,000 is like child's play. The lab quickly fills with medicinal fragrance. Bella packs the berserker pills into boxes, then suddenly collapses into a chair. Cold sweat slides down her neck into her collar. Soreness seeps out from her bone marrow, making it difficult to even lift a finger. Your Highness, your physical constitution can't match S-level mental power. You must find a way to improve your constitution. You've only had Silver once, and you're already totally exhausted. Like hell I am. This is just normal physical fatigue, okay? Your Highness, I'm serious. You really need to improve your constitution. Once there was delicious snake right in front of you, but you didn't treasure it. Watch fewer dramas and do more work. Bella rolls her eyes. Quickly help me make a business plan. Think about how to let everyone in the galaxy buy cheap and effective berserker pills. If their mental power stabilizes, they'll have no excuse to torment others. Your Highness, if you release news about the regular version of berserker pills, the Empire's top 100 pharmaceutical companies will definitely beg to cooperate with you. I don't want to cooperate with them. They only see money, and their hearts are completely black. Bella purses her lips. I'm looking for the galactic version of an affordable store. Bella can't compromise her principles for profit. Help me find suitable candidates to cultivate. 300 suitable candidates. Highly recommend Rat Clan A-level male Jackson, known in the underworld as Money Mouse. The video communicator you just ordered is his product. Plus his surfing alt account 9ant Mouse is your die-hard fan. What? 9ant Mouse is actually male? No wonder every comment can shatter male egos. His background is special. His father, Golden Fur, was once a renowned, powerful male of the Rat Clan. After becoming clan leader, he married all 9 sisters from the White Rat family in one go. But among the 9 sisters, only the youngest, Celeste, was fertile. For Celeste's sake, Golden Fur didn't hesitate to challenge the entire beast world's concepts, insisting that her 8 sisters live normally within the clan. As a result, one day Celeste suddenly disappeared, and Golden Fur was assassinated. The Rat Clan fell apart under suppression from various factions. 17-year-old Jackson and his 4 blood brothers became wandering beasts. Only after he awakened his mechanical talent and founded Snow Lily Corporation did he start making money with his brothers while searching for their missing mother. Recently, they've been acting like madmen, frantically reporting rebel hideouts. They've probably dug up some crucial clues. Aren't they afraid of retaliation from those rebel maniacs? Bella furrows her brow. Even she, a noble princess, has to carefully hide at home to avoid them, let alone the 5 Mouse brothers. Check and see what clues he's actually found. There's a classified document in his smart brain recording his mother Celeste's abnormal behavior before she disappeared. A blurry surveillance video appears before Bella. In the footage, a beautiful white-haired young woman's eyes show both terror and confusion, as if struggling against some powerful and evil force. Bella's temples suddenly throb with pain, the shadow in her mind seeming to receive mysterious orders and going berserk. She's poisoned with the same toxin as me. Bella presses hard against her temples. The 3 tentacles sense their master's crisis and viciously whip the shadow, forcibly suppressing it. Contact Money Mouse immediately. I need to investigate this personally. Dawn Moon District, Rat Clan meeting room. Brown-haired, brown-eyed Jackson sits at the head of the conference table. To his left, 4 blood brothers with severed arms, broken legs, and blind eyes sit side by side. Jackson, the high priest, slams the table angrily. Your crazy reporting of the rebels. Are you trying to destroy our Rat Clan? Years ago, your father insisted on opposing those big shots, bringing disaster to our family. Are you going to repeat the same mistakes now? Look at your 4 brothers. How miserable they are because of your obsession. The 4 mice instantly bristle. You old fool. What do you know? Jackson is doing the right thing. We'll always support him. The meeting room erupts in chaos. Jackson looks at his blood brothers' broken bodies, a flash of struggle and confusion in his eyes. Over these years, they've sacrificed so much searching for their mother. Is it really worth it? Just as he's about to be crushed by the heavy pressure, his communicator suddenly rings. Princess Bella's holographic image appears before all people. She stands tall, her face stern and cold, radiating an innate noble aura. Regarding the rebel issue, I want to talk with you personally. Everyone erupts in uproar. The high priest suddenly drops to his knees with a thud. Your Highness, please persuade Jackson not to fight the rebels anymore. This is pushing our entire Rat Clan into a fire pit. Pinky, check their backgrounds. A high-definition video suddenly pops up. The high priest and several rat elders secretly meeting with rebels, trading information about the 5 Mice brothers' whereabouts. Anyone else want to add drama? Bella's gaze sweeps over the trembling elders. You backstabbing old fool! Jackson's face turns ashen. He waves his hand, having security drag them all to the tribunal. Thank you for your help, Your Highness. His brown eyes show crazy worship. 3 minutes on screen and she's already helped him clean house. This boldness, these methods, truly worthy of being 9 Spikes' star pupil. Just a small matter. Bella glances at Jackson, however. I need all the information about your mother's poisoning and disappearance. Jackson lowers his eyes. I don't know what you're talking about. Really? Bella directly shows the surveillance footage she just watched. I've seen the same condition as your mother. She also disappeared. Jackson remains silent for a moment, then pulls out a thick stack of documents from his personal space. Over these years, besides my mother, many high-class women from tribal families opposing the rebels have also disappeared. All clues point to a sealed space called the Rotting Hive. That's mind-devouring nightmare spider territory. What is the mind-devouring nightmare spider? It's a massive mutant beast that can secrete special toxins. Once invaded by its toxins, victims have their minds controlled, becoming puppets for it to manipulate. The shadow in Bella's mind twitches twice, as if saying that place is its happy homeland. Complex emotions churn in Jackson's eyes. The Rotting Hive has a harsh environment, perpetually shrouded in acid rain and toxic fog. Ordinary people can't survive more than half an hour inside. Moreover, this hive forms its own space and changes coordinates every year. I spent a full 5 years determining that this year it will appear in Southwest Misty Swamp. My brothers and I have already decided to venture inside and see if our mother is there. Bella raises an eyebrow. Merchants should honestly make money. This kind of dancing in toxic fog and arm wrestling with mind-devouring nightmare spiders. Leave that to the professionals. Jackson suddenly looks up. You mean nothing. That's all. Bella doesn't wait for Jackson's follow-up questions and snaps off the video connection. She takes out 5 special berserker pills and instructs Pinky to send them to Jackson. His 4 mouse brothers were poisoned with drugs, which is why they can't repair their physical disabilities. This medicine is exactly what they need. Got it. Pinky arranges for a robot to send the package. Your Highness, you are not thinking of personally going to the Rotting Hive, are you? Yes, only by going personally is there a chance of finding the antidote formula. The Rotting Hive is so dangerous. Why not ask Silver to go with you? Silver is a 3 seconds level war beast with lightning abilities. He can definitely protect you. Bella taps the table with her fingertips and nods. Check where Silver is now. Pinky secretly hacks into Silver's warship. Silver is breaking through the beast wave, fighting solo toward the mutant beast nest. He just needs to take out their main brain to win. Your Highness, it's only been 10 days since the last beast wave at Black Canyon. Normally, beast waves occur every 6 months. They shouldn't come this quickly, otherwise Silver wouldn't have skipped his leave to return and accompany you. Bella stares at the dense beast wave records on the holographic screen. They deliberately attacked the base while Silver was away. Mutant beasts have no intelligence. The rebels must must be directing them from behind. A cold glint flashes in Bella's eyes, and the shadow spot in her mind seems to burn even more painfully. The rebels' method of controlling mutant beasts must be related to the mind-devouring nightmare spider. Your Highness, Silver has to repair the base and definitely can't return. How about you go next time? Bella shakes her head. The rotting hive changes location every year. If we miss this year, it's hard to say if we can find it next time. Moreover, she only has 5 months left before the plot sends her to the Black Star slave market. To avoid the deadly ending, she must find the source of the poison. The rotting hive is a must-go. Your Highness, if Silver can't come, then find Nyx. He's one of the Empire's strongest war beasts. Even with his genes dropped to 2 seconds, his combat power is still ceiling level. With him as escort, there'll definitely be no problem. Bella inexplicably feels guilty. I don't know if he's available. Nyx always gets hurt when he's with me. I haven't figured out how to compensate him yet, and now I'm asking him to accompany me to such a dangerous place. I feel a bit embarrassed. Imperial Tribunal. Lord Nyx, the interrogation results are in. The rebels plan to abduct 10 high-level women and send them to the rotting hive. Nyx unconsciously rubs the edge of the light screen with his fingertips, pausing on the mind-devouring nightmare spider data, a special mutant beast that can manipulate prey. Could Bella's shadow spot be related to it? Sir, should we notify these 10 women's families to strengthen protection? No need. Watch them closely. Kill the rebels the moment they show up. Yes, sir. Your foster father director Simon invites you to dinner. Refuse. If he asks for a reason, what should I say? Frost asks cautiously. Tell him I need to go home and make dinner for my lady. Frost's eyes widen. When did Lord Nyx become so close to Bella? Could the lady he's referring to be someone else? Nyx sees through Frost's thoughts at a glance. My only lady is Bella. Next time you have such unnecessary questions, I'll cut out your tongue. Moonlight Palace dining room. Bella pushes open the carved wooden door to see Nyx placing the last dish on the table. Nyx, you can actually cook? Bella looks utterly incredulous. Nyx smiles lightly. I've been wandering since childhood. To survive, I had to learn everything. Cooking is just a small matter. He pulls out the carved dining chair, gesturing for Bella to sit. After dinner, Bella slumps contentedly against the chair back. Nyx suddenly leans forward. My lady, it's time for toxin desensitization therapy. What therapy? Bella looks completely confused. Nyx places his slender index finger on her lips. Bella's ears instantly turn red. No, I don't want to hurt you anymore. Thinking of the blood seeping from Nyx's lips makes her feel deeply guilty. Nyx grasps her wrist and presses it to his heart. Bleeding and pain are very stimulating for me. Bella breaks free from Nyx's restraint. Nyx, that thinking is wrong. Love and kissing should be sweet and warm, 2 hearts gradually drawing closer, not a way for you to seek stimulation. Bella doesn't like tormenting people, nor does she like Nyx's kind of destructive, out-of-control love. Light falls on Nyx's stunned, handsome face. No one has ever said such things to him. He evolved from a lowly black snake to a venomous dragon. Pain and bloodshed are his accustomed survival rules, but Bella's words are like a beam of light, shining straight into his dark and twisted heart, disrupting all his understanding. Nyx lowers his eyes. Scenes from his past, wandering years flash rapidly through his mind. Being beaten bloody for stealing food when starving and cold, fighting other vagrant children for moldy bread in dark alleys, and those countless nights of betrayal and humiliation. These memories coil around him like venomous snakes, making him build a hard shell through blood and slaughter, completely burying all softness and tenderness. The dining room air seems to freeze for half a minute. When Nyx looks up again, those eyes usually filled with coldness and madness now seem covered with mist, rarely showing some helplessness. Teach me that kind of sweet kiss you mentioned. Bella blinks in surprise. She looks at Nyx's tense jawline, seeing him trying to maintain his usual cold appearance while unable to hide the cautious expectation in his eyes. Are you serious? The Nyx in her memory was always that thorn-covered venomous dragon prowling at bloody edges, but now he's like a clumsy, stubborn child asking her for warmth he's never possessed. Nyx doesn't answer, just steps forward half a pace, his well-defined hand falling on her shoulder with force. So gentle, it's as if touching fragile glass. Teach me, but I don't know how either. Bella's voice trembles. Despite talking so confidently, she's actually been single for over 20 years with kisses she can count on one hand. Nyx's red pupils mist with tears, his thin lips forming a wronged curve like an abandoned puppy. My lady is lying to me. He grasps Bella's wrist suspended in midair. You clearly said you'd teach me. I'm so sad. Bella's heart pounds like drums, and the shadow in her mind gets beaten down just as it tries to act up. If I don't teach well, you're not allowed to laugh at me. She blinks and begins the on-site lesson. You taught very well. I want to learn more next time. Bella takes a deep breath to calm her chaotic heartbeat. By the way, I have something to discuss with you. She explains everything about Jackson, Celeste, and the rotting hive. The mind-devouring nightmare spider's toxin is very likely related to the shadow in my mind. I must go. Nyx tightens his arms. I'll take the tribunal forces to flatten the hive. You stay here and wait for me to bring back the mutant beast core. No. Bella shakes her head. Samples removed from the hive are extremely prone to failure. The toxin characteristics, must be analyzed on site. She stands on tiptoe, cupping his tense profile. I understand the danger there better than anyone, but this is the key to unlocking the shadow toxin. I must go personally. After a long standoff, Nyx finally relents. Then you must stay right by my side at all times. Deep in the rebel base, alarms blare like death knells. Red warning text flickers in the darkness. Lord Lay in black robe sits in the high seat, his aura so oppressive it could solidify. The communications captain, drenched in cold sweat, falls to his knees with a thud, my lord. The Starnet army is completely wiped out. The Imperial capital stronghold has been destroyed. The infiltration plan has utterly failed. Useless. Have you found any trace of Nine Spikes? She's hidden too deeply. But Bella has made a move. The communications officer hastily opens the light screen. Jackson told her the secret of the rotting hive. Executor Nyx has also mobilized elite forces to search Southwest Misty Swamp and deployed extra personnel to monitor the high-class women we've targeted. Originally, we only wanted to deal with those ungrateful 5 mice, but now, Lord Lay's claws viciously dig into the steel chair. A tribunal executor and Nine Spikes disciple. This combination is much more delicious than 5 mice. Assemble the suicide squads to infiltrate Southwest Misty Swamp. I want to prepare an unforgettable feast for Nyx and Bella. Let this pair of prey be buried forever in the deepest part of the rotting hive, Moonlight Palace. Bella's bedroom. Frost opens Nyx's emergency communication request. Lord Nyx, there's activity in Southwest Misty Swamp. Tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock, the rotting hive coordinates will activate. Shall we proceed as planned? Proceed as planned? Nyx ends the communication and grasps Bella's wrist seriously. Tomorrow you must follow my commands completely. If you dare act tough, I'll tie you to my back. Bella immediately nods obediently. Southwest Misty Swamp. Bella walks over, stepping on rotting leaves. Jackson, huddled in the corner, sees Bella and his eyes immediately light up. Your Highness, thank you for sending the medicine. Behind him, the 4 mice who once had severed arms and blind eyes now move normally. Bella nods and smiles. You've recovered well. Want to go to the rotting hive together? Jackson's peripheral vision glances at Nyx leaning against an ancient locust tree. The venomous dragon is carving rotten wood with a dagger, his crimson lips curved in an arc that makes the air itself feel cold. No. Jackson takes 2 steps back, his smile looking worse than crying. The tribunal forces promise to help search for my mother. We won't go cause trouble. Bella is about to speak when her wrist is suddenly grasped. It's getting late. Nyx's gaze fixes on Jackson, making the battle-hardened Rat Clan leader's spine go cold. Why are you scaring them? Bella backhands and lightly bumps his chest with her elbow. Nyx covers his chest and steps back half a pace, his lashes trembling as he shows a wronged expression. This pitiful appearance startles all 5 mice into wide-eyed stares. She glances at the drama king venomous dragon, then turns to Jackson. After I return from the rotting hive, I have business to discuss with you. Jackson bows and takes his leave. Bella turns around. Nyx, Jackson is an important business partner, just a opportunistic rodent. Nyx tucks the loose hair by her ear behind it. If you want connections, the entire empire can be presented to you. Why keep this kind of... Bella's expression turns cold. I have my own principles in doing things. Rein in your controlling nature. She knows Nyx's inherent dominance too well. If this possessiveness isn't checked in time, it will eventually become emotional shackles. Nyx looks at her stubborn brows and eyes, finally slowly raising both hands. I went too far. I'll listen to you from now on. His deliberately softened tone carries some appeasement. Bella stands on tiptoe and pecks his lips lightly. That's more like it. Her fingertips caress the thin calluses on Nyx's palm. Love shouldn't be about who tames whom, but walking side by side. Just then, Frost walks through the thin mist, my lord. We've searched within a 10-mile radius and found a batch of bombs the rebels had planted in ambush. Nyx frowns, keenly catching a trace of barely perceptible abnormality. 11 o'clock sharp. A bell suddenly rings and the void tears apart. A black vortex opens like a giant maw. Hundreds of spider shadows surge up from underground like ghosts. Immediately after, a black mushroom cloud dozens of feet high shoots skyward, debris wrapped in terrifying shockwaves pouring down like torrential rain. The reconnaissance team is instantly torn into severed limbs by the explosive force. Nyx reacts extremely quickly, black scales instantly covering his entire body like a tide, wrapping Bella tightly in his embrace. Activate energy shields. Nyx's crimson vertical pupils burst with terrifying light. Though Frost's tribunal forces suffer heavy casualties, they still quickly form a defensive circle with their high training discipline. Bella is thrown dizzy by the shockwave, and the spot-sized shadow in her mind suddenly erupts. The massive gray toxic shadow buried in the deepest depths finally reveals its hideous face. The 3 mental tentacles are firmly suppressed by it. Bella's eyes go blank as if pulled by invisible force, standing up uncontrollably. A white silk thread suddenly binds her, rapidly dragging her toward the cave entrance. Bella! Nyx's vertical pupils contract as he desperately chases after her. Stop him! Hundreds of spider suicide squads go berserk simultaneously, white spider silk binding Nyx's body tightly. Nyx! Bella struggles in terror, her hair flying wildly in the wind. Enormous suction comes from the cave entrance, about to devour her. At the critical moment, Nyx grits his teeth and severs his left arm, grasping Bella's waist at the last second, tumbling as they fall into the black cave entrance. The vicious princess never dreams that the venomous snake she stripped of all scales, robbing him of his chance to become a dragon, would actually, when she faces danger, sacrifice his arm without hesitation, just to buy her a sliver more chance to escape, even if it costs him his life. Right now, in the rotting hive, the pink glowing AI shell has been corroded by purple slime into charred holes emitting wisps of smoke. Bella keeps rubbing her eyes, but her vision remains thick as ink darkness. Impossible, she murmurs. A sharp pain suddenly surges through her mind, making her collapse to her knees. Suddenly, a hand with a smell of rust covered her. Don't be afraid, I'm here! Nix's voice is hoarse as he buries his face in Bella's hair. Bella throws herself into his arms, sobbing uncontrollably, but only feels his empty left sleeve. Your arm! It's my fault! Nix cups her face. Don't cry yet. Tell me what's wrong with your eyes. Shadows have invaded my consciousness. They're controlling me. Nix holds her close. Don't be afraid. From now on, I'll be your eyes. Even if we have to crawl, I'll get you out of here. I'm holding you back. Bella's throat tightens with bitterness. Nix suddenly chuckles softly. Do you know how the underground black market treats mixed-blood snake descendants? They skinned my scales 7 times. But because of that, I can sense every living heartbeat within 100 meters. Bella sobs uncontrollably. You didn't survive just to endure suffering. Suffering made me stronger. Otherwise, how could I be worthy of being your partner? Nix cradles the back of her head. Besides, this time I have you by my side. In Bella's consciousness, the snake-fang tentacle suddenly blazes with intense light. There's a rebel army base to the northeast. If we find the rebel base, I might be able to find an antidote to rid myself of the shadow threat in my consciousness. Good. Nix strokes her hair, tears his combat suit, and ties the fabric around Bella's waist. Hold tight. He carries Bella on his back and rushes toward the northeast. At the northeastern lizardman base, Leader Neil lounges on his throne. An old smart brain in the corner suddenly emits a piercing vibration. This time we're sending you Princess Bella. Lord Lay's voice carries suppressed excitement. Watch out for the venomous dragon partner beside her. He's a tribunal executor, a 2 seconds combat beast. After the message plays, the smart brain automatically cuts communication. A white-haired woman around 40 crawls to the throne. It's Celeste. The mother Jackson and his brothers have been searching for years. Congratulations on acquiring royal bloodline, my lord. But Executor Nix's combat ability is extremely strong. Isn't the rebel army sending him here just causing you trouble? So what? On my territory, even a dragon has to coil up for me. Leader, all the men we sent to hunt them are dead. Should we continue sending pursuers? No need. Neil's mouth curves into a cruel arc. That imperial princess is poisoned by the mind-devouring nightmare spider. If the venomous dragon wants to save her, he'll definitely come here for the antidote. Deploy the blood spiders to attack the princess. Meanwhile, Bella clutches her head. The shadows in her consciousness, influenced by the mind-devouring nightmare spider, are frantically attacking her mental power. Over there! Lizard soldiers suddenly charge toward Bella and the others. Hold me tight! Nix wraps his arm around Bella's waist. Hold on, little blind one. Time to show these scum what it feels like to be hunted by an apex predator. Suddenly, something changes. Distant caves echo with earth-shaking explosions. Forget them. Get to the caves first. Neil's furious roar echoes. Those women, not one of them can die. Nix, hiding in the shadows, breathes a sigh of relief. Suddenly, a white-haired woman runs out from the shadows, and he immediately grabs her throat, his beastified strength nearly crushing her windpipe. At the critical moment, Bella suddenly smells the distinctive fragrance of sage. In this rotting hive, only Celeste, the mother Jackson searched for 6 years, would carry this rat clan healing herb. Nix! Stop! She might be Celeste! Celeste looks up in surprise. How do you know me? Jackson and his brothers searched for you for 6 years. They said their mother always carried the scent of sage. My children, are they still looking for me? Celeste's cloudy tears wind down the wrinkles at her eyes. Celeste, now's not the time to cry. Do you know where the mind-devouring nightmare spider's leader is? I need its original venom to make an antidote in the Forbidden Zone, but only Neil has the key to get in. She pulls out a faintly glowing herb from her pocket. This white spider grass can suppress spider poison. It lasts about half an hour. Try eating it first. The moment the bitter juice slides down her throat, Bella's blurry vision gradually clears. She also sees clearly Nix's terrifying profile after going berserk. Don't look. Nix turns his face away, his hoarse voice carrying embarrassment and awkwardness. Bella grabs his wrist. These are your medals for protecting me. Very handsome. She forces herself to gather mental tentacles and probe into his consciousness, but excruciating pain crashes over her like a tide. Nix circles her waist. Are you crazy? You're half dead yourself. Yet you still want to help soothe me? I'm sorry. I'm holding you back. Bella holds back tears. Nix's rage transforms into a helpless sigh. I really don't know what to do with you. Let's get out first before being affectionate, okay? Neil's leader cave has a smart brain that can contact the outside world. We need to get there quickly. Celeste pulls out a small ceramic bottle. Coat your whole body with this. It can fool spider egg detection. Bella takes the bottle, quickly applies it to herself and Nix, then follows Celeste to a dark red cave entrance. The leader's cave is ahead. As soon as we get in and find the smart brain, we can— Watch out! Nix embraces Bella while his tail wraps wraps around Celeste as they leap away from the cave entrance. White-haired traitor, bringing outsiders to steal the smart brain. None of you will leave alive. Neil's roar carries a bloody wind, as thousands of lizard soldiers surge from all directions, completely sealing off their escape routes. Nyx's dragon tail slams the ground. Go! He growls low, his beastified body blocking in front of Bella and Celeste. Neil suddenly whips his tail tip, white spider silk wrapping around Celeste's ankle. Wanna run? First I'll strip your skin to make a cushion. Celeste looks at Bella in despair. Don't worry about me, go! Bella gathers mental tentacles and shoots them toward Neil's forehead. Neil's whole body shudders, and his tail involuntarily loosens. Nyx seizes this momentary gap and rams Neil, sending him flying. Go quickly! Bella hurriedly pulls Celeste into the leader's cave, enduring the severe pain in her temples as she connects mental tentacles to the smart brain interface. Danger alert! Hacker intrusion detected. The smart brain screen flickers violently. Then Pinky's whimpering voice sounds, Your Highness, I finally contacted you. You must replace the electronic chip when you get back, or I'm really going to explode. Hearing this familiar nagging, Bella's eyes instantly burn. Pinky, quick, contact Silver and Azure to rescue us. We can only hold out for 20 minutes at most. Your Highness, Silver and the others have been frantically searching for you outside. They've already— Before Pinky finishes speaking, the cave wall suddenly makes cracking sounds. Your Highness, dodge quickly. Bella reflexively cuts the mental connection, pulling Celeste into a corner. In a thunderous crash, a spike-covered lizard tail smashes the smart brain into broken fragments, then continues swinging toward them. At the critical moment, a dragon claw covered in black-purple scales tears through the air, deeply embedding in the lizard tail bone and dragging it away. Don't touch her! Nyx tears the giant lizard tail apart with one hand, after going berserk again. Nyx stands 3 meters tall, dark purple veins bulging under his skin, the beast core at his neck glowing weakly but stubbornly. Princess, let's go deeper into the cave. It's safer there. Celeste nervously grabs Bella's arm, but Bella stares fixedly at Nyx. His back is covered with wounds so deep they show bone, each one bleeding purple-black blood. This is a sign that his beast core is about to shatter. Go quickly! Nyx takes one deep look at Bella, then staggers toward Neil. Nyx! Bella shakes off Celeste's hand. I'm not leaving. I want to stay here with him. Celeste sighs deeply, her hoarse voice wrapped in self-mockery. We can't escape anyway. Seeing Neil get beaten like this with my own eyes is worth it. The two hide in a safer corner, nervously watching Nyx confront Neil. Neil lets out an angry hiss. Damn venomous dragon! You've ruined my century-long plans and destroyed my elite. I'll kill you. Neil stuffs spider eggs into his mouth. This is the forbidden ritual of forced fusion with the mastermind. Imperial Executor, I admit you're strong, but you've reached your limit. Die! Neil opens his bloody maw, green spider silk wrapping around Nyx's limbs like living creatures, steaming with white smoke. Nyx looks down at Bella's pale face, infinite tenderness and reluctance rising in his heart. But the next second, his aura suddenly surges. Let's go to hell together! He glares viciously at Neil as his beast core explodes with a bang. His broken body falls to the ground, spreading a purple pool of blood. Nyx! Bella cries as she rushes to him. Don't be afraid! Nyx manages a smile. I can protect you. I'll kill you all! The completely charred Neil whips toward Nyx with a bloody wind. Bella tightly shields Nyx in her arms. Just as the tail spike is about to pierce her back, the void suddenly twists into a dark blue vortex. A deafening tiger roar tears through the sky. A massive white tiger with wings descends from above, claws landing precisely on Neil. Neil releases his grip in pain, his tail whipping toward the white tiger like a steel whip, but strikes a massive shield formed by ice-blue frost flowers. As the ice shield melts, a slender figure lands gracefully. It's the merman Martial Azure, heart-burning foxfire. A cold yet enchanting voice sounds, crimson like poisoned wine that steals souls. He glances at Bella, frowning slightly, as countless fireballs rise from his palm shooting toward Neil. Ice blades condensed at Azure's fingertips also hover at Neil's throat. The white tiger transforms into human form, kneeling on one knee and cupping Bella's wrist. How did you get so thin? Is this how Nyx took care of you? It's not his fault. Bella's eyes turn red with urgency. I insisted on coming. You can't blame Nyx. The rebel army laid a trap in the misty swamp. Even you probably couldn't have defended against it. Seeing Nyx's blood-soaked body and shattered beast core yet still holding on, Silver swallows the rebuke that was on his lips. He spins around abruptly, thunder power gathering in his palm into a massive light orb smashing toward Neil. It's all because of you, scum! In the thundering sound, foxfire and ice blades strike simultaneously. Neil frantically kowtows to Bella. Princess, I was wrong. Please spare me. I'll be your most loyal servant. The lizard soldier control codes and mind-devouring nightmare spider breeding methods, I'll give you everything. Hand over the mind-devouring nightmare spider leader's original venom, Bella says through gritted teeth, her voice full of struggle and disgust. No! Neil jerks his head up. That venom is my lifeline. Unless you swear by beast god bloodline to never kill me. Impossible! You've harmed so many people. Why should you get another chance? Her voice echoes in the cavern with near-desperate fury. Just as she trembles all over, about to order an attack regardless of consequences, Crimson suddenly chuckles softly. Faint red mist flows from his fingertips, enveloping Neil like a dream. As you wish, Neil's eyes instantly become vacant, as he obediently pulls out a bottle of pale blue venom from his chest. Bella stares blankly at the powerful and charming Crimson, never expecting the red fox would actively help solve her problem. Crimson nimbly takes the venom and hands it to Bella. Bella grips the bottle emanating strange light and orders viciously, "Kill him!" After dealing with Neil, Bella holds Nyx. "Nyx, hang in there. I'll save you as soon as I cure the poison." Bella gently presses Nyx's head against her shoulder. Nyx coughs violently, blood splattering on Bella's clothes. He tremblingly raises his hand, knuckles brushing Bella's wet cheek. "Don't waste your effort. My beast core has shattered to powder. My organs are melting. I can't be saved. How I wish I could watch all the stars with you. But there will never be another chance. I will definitely save you." Bella grips Nyx's hand tightly at any cost. In the Imperial warships pharmacy, spider venom flows in test tubes. After Bella makes the antidote, she drinks it all, and the shadow toxins occupying her consciousness are completely eradicated. Big Mouth Tentacle and the Power Bank Tentacle dance excitedly, but the purple Snake Fang Tentacle from Nyx droops listlessly. "Your Highness, Nyx's beast core is shattered. Do you have any way to save him?" asks Pinky, the super smart brain chip embedded in her inner arm. Bella takes out a box of special berserker pills. The mental contract between lady and partner allows shared life and death. "I plan to use this contract to reforge Nyx's beast core." "You can't. The original purpose of this marriage contract is to prevent partners from harming the lady. If you forcibly open the dual life-sharing channel, you might very well die together with Nyx." Bella's almond eyes flash with determination. "I must save him, even if it means gambling with my own life." Pinky's voice distorts with urgency, "Your Highness. Even if you don't think of yourself, consider Silver and Azure. If you die, they'll die too." Bella murmurs to herself, "You're right. I can't let them all die together." She puts the berserker pills in her pocket, picks up the spider poison antidote, and turns to leave the pharmacy. The moment the metal door opens, Silver's tall figure appears like silver lightning. "Bella, are you okay? Is all the poison cleared? Does anything still hurt?" "I'm fine. The spider poison is cured. Take this antidote for Celeste and the others to drink." Bella presses the blue test tube into Silver's palm. "I'll have Orchid handle the follow-up preparation," Silver says. "Neil is dead, and all lizardmen, including the mind-devouring nightmare spider eggs, have been eliminated." "Did those women give birth to any lizardmen offspring?" "Yes." Azure emerges from the shadows, but when Neil used mental power to order mass berserk mode, those cubs couldn't withstand the bloodline explosion and all died. "It's better they're all dead." Bella lowers her eyes, seeing flashes of Celeste's wrists worn raw by chains. If those lizard beast cubs had returned with them, it would constantly remind them of their tragic experiences. "Nyx, he's dying. Do you want to say goodbye to him?" Silver says in a low voice. "No!" Bella jerks her head up. "I'm going to open the life-sharing bond channel to save him." The air in the cabin seems to freeze. Crimson's fox ears tremble slightly as he raises his eyebrows in surprise. Azure's jawline tightens, his blue-green pupils ice cold. The worst possibility is dying together with him. Bella forces out a smile uglier than crying. "So let's divorce. I don't want you to be burial companions." Bang! The crisp sound of metal breaking explodes in the cabin. Silver's ear tips bristle with fury into fluffy fur balls. "I forbid you to say that." In an instant, those eyes full of anger suddenly dim, grievance and pain washing over them like a tide. "Do you like Nyx that much? Even willing to give your life for him?" He remembers Bella paying astronomical fines for the merman, and now willing to gamble her life for Nyx. "What does that make him?" "He saved me. This is what I owe him." Bella's voice is light, yet hits Silver's heart like a heavy hammer. "I can also sacrifice everything for you, including my life." Silver suddenly grabs her hand and presses it hard against his violently heaving chest. "Give him my beast core. I'll help you trade life for life." Those golden pupils are full of desperate pleading, as if he could dig out his own heart the moment Bella nods. Bella's fingertips tremble, her heart incredibly bitter. Azure speaks to break the deadlock. "Bella, you're not saving someone, you're gambling with life." Forcibly opening the dual mental contract channel has an 87% death rate. Even if successful, both your and Nyx's consciousness will suffer irreversible damage. If something happens to you, we'll all be buried with you. Didn't Nyx choose to face Neil alone to keep you safe? Going to your death now is trampling on his sacrifice. Don't let his sacrifice become meaningless. True love was never a chip for calculating gains and losses. If I watch him die with my own eyes, then I, Bella, am the real coward. "Bella, please don't go." Silver's voice trembles. "I'm sorry." Bella grips Silver's trembling hand, looking up at Azure with eyes as determined as tempered steel blades. "I can't watch Nyx die, but I'm not gambling with life either." She pulls out the special berserker pills. "I just contacted Master Nine Spikes. She said in my berserk state I have an 80% chance of saving Nyx. I only wanted to divorce you for safety's sake." Silver suddenly pulls Bella into his arms. With such force he almost wants to merge her into his body. "I support all your decisions." Bella takes a deep breath, leaves Silver's warm embrace, and turns to face Azure directly. "Divorce? Breaking the connection requires burning the contract mark, equivalent to gouging out half your heart. Nyx is my friend. I also hope you can save him." "Thank you." Bella's almond eyes sparkle with brilliant starlight. This frozen expressionless, Fish is actually softer-hearted than anyone. Azure's Adam's apple moves slightly, and as he turns away he drops a sentence. Doing fewer stupid things is the greatest thanks you can give me. Crimson? Bella's gaze falls on Crimson's seductively red pupils. What about you? Not divorcing, Crimson says lazily. Don't misunderstand. Like the frozen fish, I don't want to be a hunting dog that seeks profit and avoids harm. Thank you, Bella smiles gratefully. If you want to thank someone, thank Master Nine Spikes. Crimson glances coldly at Bella. He's merely let go of hatred, but the pain of losing his tail will never be forgotten. Bella's throat tightens, remembering 3 years ago when she personally severed Crimson's proud 9 tails. Blood staining the bedroom floor. The coldness flowing in Crimson's eyes now is exactly the same as back then. I know you hate me, but this time, hate? Crimson suddenly approaches, his red pupils almost touching her face. Lady, don't think too highly of yourself. Anyway, thank you. Bella awkwardly avoids Crimson's cold gaze and walks to Silver's side. Bella, give me the berserker pills. I want to make you a promise. Silver takes the pills from her hand, his sharp claws piercing his chest without hesitation. Heart's blood with silver-white lightning splatters on the berserker pills, spreading into an eerie red. Remember, our mental network has always been bidirectional anchors. No matter where you get lost, I'll catch your soul. Even if you fall into an abyss, I'll bite the chain and drag you back. I will come back. Bella tremblingly kisses his bloody lips. Go! Silver personally escorts her to Nyx's treatment pod door. Azure suddenly approaches, handing Bella something. This is the Merman clan's soul-stabilizing pearl. It can help stabilize your consciousness. The thumb-sized blue pearl glows warmly in his palm, its surface shimmering like deep-sea tides. It's too precious, I can't accept it. Bella quickly waves her hands. This soul-stabilizing pearl is a relic Azure's mother gave him on her deathbed, carrying the last tenderness of the merman royal family. Azure forcefully presses the warm pearl into her palm. Take it and come back alive. The merman marshal's voice carries a hoarseness. Even he doesn't notice. Otherwise, I'll personally go to hell to drag you back. Okay. Bella pockets the pearl and resolutely turns to enter Nyx's medical room. Inside the medical room, Nyx soaks in dark blue regeneration potion, his body covered with hideous festering wounds. His originally bewitching mandala flower scent has also faded away. Your Highness, Pinky wants to persuade again, but is silenced by Bella. She swallows the berserker pills without hesitation, her snow-white skin instantly glowing with pearl-like luster, rich, creamy sweetness filling the entire room. Bella pierces mental tentacles into Nyx's ruined consciousness. Gentle bright light rises, and Nyx suddenly awakens. Are you crazy? The life-sharing channel will kill you! In the murky potion, his crimson vertical pupils show only panicked surprise and anger. Don't move! Bella lifts her face, fingertips stroking his festering scales. 3 mental tentacles glow faintly at the remnants of his shattered beast core. Let go! I'd rather have my soul scattered than have you! Nyx's trembling words are sealed by Bella's kiss. Colorful light condenses into threads, weaving the fragments back into a sphere. Your beast core, I'll piece it together even if it kills me. This time I'll be your way out. I don't want a way out. I want you to live well. Nyx suppresses his devouring instinct and pushes Bella away forcefully. From the day you severed your arm from me, we were destined to be entangled until death. The word death pierces Nyx's heart like a poisonous thorn. Don't be afraid, feel my heartbeat. Bella bites her tongue tip and spits blood toward the beast core. The dim beast core bursts into eerie purple flames, frantically absorbing Bella's soul power. Each strand of mental power being drawn away feels like someone gouging her consciousness with a dull knife. Stop! Nyx lets out a desperate roar. Bella smiles faintly, gathering her last bit of strength to inject into the beast core. Outside the core medical room, the warship control panel suddenly blares with piercing alarms. Warning! Warning! Princess's vital signs are rapidly declining. All partners present provide immediate rescue. Bella! Silver frantically rushes toward the medical room but is blocked by a red shadow. Fox, move! Silver strikes at Crimson with fangs and claws, scratching the transparent medical pod surface with ear-piercing sounds. Don't make me tear you apart! But Crimson doesn't budge. If you rush in now, you'll only make her efforts futile. Just as the two are at daggers drawn, Azure suddenly raises his hand to press Silver's shoulder. Her vital data is rising. He stares at the wildly jumping data on the monitor screen. Your heart's blood is boiling in her veins, plus the soul-stabilizing pearl I gave her. At this moment inside the medical pod, Bella suddenly convulses violently, silver-white currents wrapping around her body like living snakes. The soul-stabilizing pearl floats at her heart, its blue light enveloping her nearly collapsing consciousness. Fox, keep pouring regeneration fluid. Azure tosses several vials to Crimson. Crimson bites his fingertip without hesitation. Crimson blood drops merging with the medicine into the medical pod. Azure turns to look at Silver again. Silver, steady. Silver's white tiger mark on his forehead blazes with blinding white light, invisible pressure spreading like substance, forming a protective shield steadily guarding the medical pod. Azure's composure, Crimson's decisiveness, and Silver's pressure transform into solid power protecting Bella. Her depleted mental power suddenly surges, big mouth tentacle and snake fang tentacle tightly intertwining. Nyx's shattered purple beast core instantly repairs. The golden 3S symbol bursts with dazzling light. Nyx suddenly opens his eyes, golden dragon patterns flashing across his crimson vertical pupils. A black dragon shadow appears behind him. Overwhelming dragon might sweeping through the entire laboratory. Bella's entire skeleton also makes crisp sounds, her B-level constitution directly breaking through to A-level. Nyx roars toward the sky, newly grown black dragon horns refracting cold light atop his head. He embraces Bella. "You did it, my lady. I really want the whole empire to know who the woman who tamed me is." The pod door explodes open. A silver-white figure enters like lightning. "Let her go. You damn poisonous dragon only put her in danger." Nyx steadily shields Bella behind him, his newly grown dragon claws blocking Silver's attack. Childish. Azure leans against the pod door, silver blue light blocking the fierce wind from their battle. Crimson's red pupils flash with the light of watching excitement. "Fight! Fight hard!" Bella helplessly presses her throbbing temples. Silver's roars make her eardrums ache, and Nyx's low dragon chant causes spiderweb cracks in the laboratory glass. "Enough!" Her hoarse voice is drowned in the airwaves. Auto-booting Pinky becomes a transparent blob in her consciousness. "Your Highness, that poisonous dragon almost strained you to a mummy. We'll never eat him again." Bella quickly pats Pinky. "Calm down. Nyx has evolved into a dragon. And I've already finished eating dragon and successfully upgraded. This time, let it slide," Pinky says pitifully. "Your constitution has upgraded to A-level, so you don't need to eat other partners anymore." Bella can't believe these words come from the perverted Pinky. Pinky wails, "You really scared me to death this time. If eating partners is this dangerous, I'd rather your Highness stay useless forever." Silly. Bella's tentacles nuzzle Pinky, warmth rising in her heart. She glances at Silver and Nyx, although dragon roars and tiger howls continue in the arena. Both carefully avoid each other's vital points. Let them be. This sparring-like fight is more like a unique way of celebrating new power. Bella glances at Silver and Nyx in their melee, walks to Azure and hands over the dimmed blue pearl. "Sorry, I used up all the soul-stabilizing pearl's energy." Azure's defined fingers pinch the pearl's edge as if touching something forbidden, the dark tide surging in his eyes, frozen by coldness the next second. It doesn't matter. The cold wind he stirs while turning scrapes Bella's burning cheeks, his deliberately slowed steps seeming to wait for her, yet also seeming to flee. Two-faced, frozen, stinky fish. "Your Highness, ignore him." Obviously, when you were being drained by Nyx, he was so scared his hands were shaking. Bella watches Azure's figure disappear around the corner, sighs softly, and turns to look at the lazy figure leaning against the doorframe. Crimson is methodically wiping his bloodied claws, and seeing her look over, raises an eyebrow with an unrestrained smile. "Miss Bella, that look. Don't tell me you want to thank me too? This time I really owe it to you." Bella's tone is sincere. "If you hadn't input power into the regeneration fluid just now..." "Stop." Crimson waves his hand carelessly. "I only helped you for Master Ninespike's sake. There's no affection to speak of between you and me." An elusive expression flashes in his eyes as he also turns and leaves. Pinky bristles in the consciousness. "If he knew you are 9 spikes, I wonder where he'd put his face. Although he hates me, he's still willing to go through fire and water for friends. His character is quite good." Bella doesn't blame Crimson for this attitude. "She went too far before. Your Highness, you're just too kind." Pinky rolls around huffily. These stinky partners all act cool and put on airs, obviously caring desperately but insisting on high attitudes. They're all idiots, not worthy of your Highness at all. Just as Bella is about to comfort Pinky, Silver suddenly embraces her, his chin pressing heavily on her shoulder. "You thanked the frozen fish and cunning fox. How did you forget me? I helped you so much too. You don't know how worried I was." Bella smiles and reaches out to ruffle his silver hair. "I know, Silver. I'm dizzy. Can you help me back to rest?" Bella weakly supports her forehead, mischief hidden beneath lowered lashes. "Where don't you feel well?" Silver instantly goes on high alert, hands hovering at his sides, afraid of hurting her anywhere. "It's nothing." Bella leans gently into his embrace. "Does your chest still hurt?" Remembering how Silver unhesitatingly offered his heart's blood, her nose suddenly stings with emotion. "A little." Silver deliberately groans, sensing Bella's distress, his ears immediately trembling like waves. "It won't hurt if you touch it." He clasps Bella's wrist and places it on his heart. "Just now, Nyx's dragon claw swept here. It still burns like fire." Silver's tone carries a grieved trembling, but when he turns to look at Nyx, it instantly becomes arrogant. "See that? I'm the first partner. You're all concubines." Nyx narrows his dark red vertical pupils, his sharp dragon claws wanting nothing more than to skin this arrogant tiger. But glancing at Bella's face, he softens. Now isn't the time to compete for first partner position. Silver embraces Bella's waist, his chin almost pointing to the sky. "I've prepared the softest cushions in my room. I'll take you to rest." After the two figures disappear around the corner, Nyx's handsome face instantly darkens. "That stinky cat is getting better and better at putting on acts in front of Our Lady." He grits his teeth, dark red vertical pupils flashing dangerously. "Don't get cocky. I'll show you who's most qualified to stand beside Our Lady. The first partner position can only be mine." A certain dragon looks really ugly when jealous. Crimson leans against the wall, red fox ears swaying left and right, mouth curved in an ambiguous smile. Nyx stares at him with an unfriendly expression. "What do you mean? Here specifically to watch me make a fool of myself? I'm not that idle." Crimson's gaze sweeps over the newly grown dragon horns on Nyx's head. "Did your genes really return to 3S?" Nyx can't help but smile, his voice sweet as honey. Bella is wonderful. She's the best lady. No woman would sacrifice herself to save her partner like she did. Did you pick the wrong person to show off to? Crimson crosses his arms, face full of mockery. Nick says with great difficulty, you're also one of her partners. You want me to stay by her side? Crimson raises an eyebrow. I never thought you'd want to keep me around. Nick's muscles instantly tense. Instinct makes him hate Crimson monopolizing their lady. But Bella's pale face, Silver's bloodied clothes, and the scene of the merman and Red Fox joining forces to save him make him realize only strong alliances can protect their lady. If it weren't for you all this time, Bella and I might have already perished in the rotting hive. Nick's voice is hoarse to the point of breaking, his newly grown left arm trembling uncontrollably. I don't want to see her in danger again. He raises his head, his vertical pupils full of pain and struggle. You're strong, and you care about her too. Crimson's fox ears suddenly freeze, complex emotions surging in his eyes. Resentment, anger, unwillingness, and a trace of indescribable regret. Care about her? He laughs coldly, voice carrying sharp thorns. She severed my 9 tails back then, preventing me from avenging my mother. Do you think I can stay by her side as if nothing happened? Besides, I already have a woman I want to protect in my heart. Nyx is slightly stunned. You mean Master 9 Spikes? Crimson responds softly, fine needle-like pain coming from his heart. Forget it. Let them think he likes 9 Spikes. This way he can leave with peace of mind and no attachments. Nyx's brow furrows into a tight knot, but you don't even know where she is or what she looks like. Although Master 9 Spikes is powerful, she's too mysterious. She's like mist in a valley, clouds on the horizon. You can't see clearly or touch her. It doesn't matter, I don't care. Crimson puts on his cynical smile again. For Master 9 Spike's sake, if Bella is really in danger, I won't stand by and watch. But that's all. She and I can never go back. He looks toward where Bella disappeared, mouth curving in self-mockery. I'd rather stand beside Master 9 Spikes. At least there I don't have to worry about gains and losses, much less live in fear. Nyx is silent for a long time before speaking heavily. I respect your choice. I hope you won't regret it. After speaking, he turns and strides away. Crimson stands in place, gazing at the empty corridor, not moving for a long time. In Silver's bedroom, Silver kneels on one knee before Bella like an aggrieved big tiger. Bella, my chest really hurts. Please help treat me quickly. Bella reaches out to ruffle his silver-white short hair, the great white tiger commander, afraid of such a small wound. Though she says this, she still bends down to gently place a kiss on the wound on his chest. Silver makes satisfied purring sounds, but suddenly stiffens when touching the wound on his waist. Terrible. Memories suddenly assault him. Flashes of Bella lying wounded against the rock wall appear before his eyes, her pupils clouded with gray like a dead person. What's wrong? Bella quickly examines his wound. Does it hurt a lot? I should be asking you that. Does it still hurt? Silver carefully caresses her wounds. I've been fine for a while now. After Bella's constitution upgraded to A level, the wounds from before have mostly healed. Silver tremblingly buries his face in her hair. I want to protect you. Whoever dares touch you, I'll kill them. Don't talk nonsense. Bella cups Silver's angular handsome face with both hands. Silver, you're the White Tiger Commander, the Empire's guardian. The front lines need you more than I do. This was just an accident. I'm stronger than you think. I can protect myself. Silver helplessly buries his head in her shoulder. Why aren't you selfish like other ladies? Keeping me tied to your side, not caring about the Empire's fate? When the nest is overturned, no egg remains intact. Bella strokes Silver's silver-white hair. Thanks to you and Azure guarding the front lines, we can sleep peacefully. If the defense line collapsed, she suddenly stops. Tragic scenes from the original story explode in her mind. The White Tiger and Merman losing combat ability after brutal torture, the Empire's defense line collapsing, completely occupied by the rebel army. She absolutely won't allow this to happen. You just know how to sweet-talk me. Bella actively wraps her arms around Silver's neck. Did you receive the custom couple communicator I sent you? What? You bought me something so expensive. Silver's golden pupils suddenly dilate. Yes, I'm good enough to you, right? Bella pinches his nose. It should have arrived yesterday. With this, even when you're at White Tiger Base, we can video call anytime. At the mention of the base, Silver's golden pupils instantly darken, his aura becoming cold. What's wrong? Silver rolls over to lie beside her. Yesterday, mutant beasts suddenly attacked our base. All interstellar routes have been suspended, so the communicator probably can't be delivered for now. It's fine to wait a few more days. Bella comfortingly ruffles his head. The rebel army can control mutant beasts. They must have done some unspeakable experiments. Silver punches the headboard, these damn scum. I'll definitely dig them out and tear them to pieces. Dealing with them can't rely on brute force alone. Bella's almond eyes ignite with cold light. It's time to let the entire Empire see the rebel army's true face. Pinky suddenly pops up excitedly. I've already made it trend for you. Let me see. Bella eagerly opens Starnet. Silver watches his lady seriously handling business. Both moved and helpless, he silently opens his communicator to instruct Orchid, place Celeste and the others in the safest location. Report any disturbances immediately. After speaking, he moves closer to Bella to look at messages together. At 8 p.m., when netizens are browsing Starnet, 9 Spike's livestream interface suddenly bursts with golden light. Shocking inside story. 100 high-level women imprisoned in mutant beast hives. The rebel army trafficking high-grade females to laboratories and underground breeding facilities through the interstellar black market. Tens of millions of users following 9 Spikes' livestream livestream immediately flood Starnet comment sections with passionate responses. Good. Bella extends mental tentacles to intimately caress Pinky. I'll give you a treat later. Pinky excitedly sends heart-shaped light waves, Your Highness. I love you the most. Just as Bella is being affectionate with Pinky, a trending topic shoots up the rankings at shocking speed. Breaking: the Saint's disappearance. Incident was staged by 9 Spikes herself. In the Rebel Army's hidden location, Lord Lei grips the holographic screen tightly. 9 Spikes! Do you really think I can't kill you? Lord Lei. Lord Red's emergency video call. The communicator drops to his knees with a thud, trembling like a sieve. The light screen he holds seeps with wisps of blood mist, a hideous white skull rotating eerily in the center. Lord Lei's entire body also trembles uncontrollably. Lord Red, that existence standing at the peak of Rebel Army power whose methods are so ruthless that even the Imperial royal family trembles at the mention. His personal summons is definitely not good news. Useless. The crimson holographic projection shows a scarlet figure wearing a demon mask. Our 10-year setup in the Empire has been completely ruined by you. I didn't expect that fool Neil couldn't even handle a crippled partner and a woman. Shut up! A loser's excuses are more disgusting than mutant beast vomit. Lord Red waves his hand, condensing dozens of mental power blood blades hovering at Lord Lei's neck. I give you 3 days! If you can't completely ruin 9 Spikes' reputation, these blades will slice off your flesh and stuff it in your mouth. The holographic projection suddenly dissipates. Lord Lei collapses to the ground in cold sweat. Activate the defamation plan. Say the rotting hive was 9 Spikes' conspiracy. Those wounds on the Beastmen were self-inflicted. 9 Spikes colluded with them to stage a performance, establishing an omnipotent saint persona to make money. Hire another 1,000,000 paid trolls. Use the filthiest language to humiliate them. Remember to make the rumors about 9 Spikes colluding with mutant beasts shine brighter than a stellar explosion. Lord Lei's mouth curves into a venomous smile. 9 Spikes. When the entire galaxy is waiting for your fall, do you dare step down from your altar to personally catch this fatal blow? At 9 p.m., the Imperial Star Network explodes like an ignited powder keg. Breaking news! The Saintess's disappearance was actually staged by 9 Spikes herself. 9 Spikes earned over 300 million coins from just 2 live streams, more profitable than galactic pirate raids. Suddenly, one comment floods the screen. The truth about Celeste's incident exposed. She destroyed the Rat Clan to protect her infertile sister. All the high-ranking females trafficked with Celeste are evil women who murdered their partners. Speaking of evil women, a certain princess tops the list. She instantly whitewashed her reputation after becoming 9 Spikes' disciple. Terrifying when you think about it. These keyboard warriors, Pinky angrily extends his little claws. I'll blow up all their accounts like fireworks. Your master is in big trouble this time. Silver's ear tips tremble slightly. But this is Crimson's chance to shine. What can he possibly do? Bella turns her head, looking at the big tiger with confusion. Show off to 9 Spikes. That cunning fox still holds a grudge about you cutting off his 9 tails. He'll never live peacefully with you. Silver suddenly bites her earlobe. Divorce him quickly, and let him follow 9 Spikes. You're 9 Spikes' disciple anyway. If something happens to you, that cunning fox won't just stand by. You seem eager for him to leave. Bella narrows her eyes dangerously. Crimson is still my partner after all. If he runs off with my master, where does that leave my dignity? According to ancient Earth customs, cheating means drowning in a pig cage. Nonsense! Silver rolls his eyes. Crimson only agreed to marry you for revenge. He's never even held your hand. How is that cheating? Besides, you have me, Nyx, and Azure. That's enough. Give Crimson to your master. With his abilities, he could become the first partner. That would show your filial piety. Filial piety, my ass! Is Crimson some kind of tribute? Bella angrily pounds his head. If he chooses 9 Spikes, you should let go completely. The big tiger holds her tightly in his arms. I'm more handsome and obedient than him. Just look at me. Would this silly tiger still encourage the fox to compete for 9 Spikes' first partner if he knew you were 9 Spikes? Pinky nearly bursts with laughter. His jealousy jar is aimed at the wrong target. Bella feels a headache coming on. If 9 Spikes were really her master, she'd be willing to help Crimson. But the problem is, 9 Spikes is her alt account. Promise me you'll divorce the fox, okay? We'll discuss this later. First, let's help my master get through this crisis. I'll see what arrangements Crimson has made. Bella suddenly stands up. I'm coming too! The big tiger follows closely beside Bella. Watch over Celeste and the others, Bella says seriously. Don't let them go online. They can't handle this kind of public opinion damage. Fine. Silver's ears droop pitifully. Then be careful, I know. Bella soothingly touches the big tiger's ears and quickly heads to Crimson's room. Opening the door, a refreshing perfume scent hits her face. Crimson sits with a stern face, his slender fingers flying across the virtual keyboard. 9 holographic screens flash frantically in the air. Check all anonymous IPs from the past 3 months. Focus on those suddenly active Lurker King accounts. There might be inside traitors causing trouble. Hearing the door open, he turns to see Bella. What are you doing here? Master sent me to help. Bella sits down beside Crimson. How's the situation now? Everything's under control. Tell 9 Spikes that I'll handle this matter. Crimson's expression softens slightly as he turns back to instruct his subordinates. Kill all those rhythm-setting marketing accounts. Block the satellite signals from foreign IPs. Why are there still foreign IPs? Bella frowns. Last time Nyx caught a bunch of Imperial-paid trolls, so this time all the trolls are from the Alliance side. Crimson orders coldly, no matter how much it costs, suppress this trending blacklist. Once Crimson's paid trolls enter the field, the comment section finally begins to turn around. The Fox is so reliable. When it comes to public opinion warfare, we need him. If it were me, I'd just blow up their Star Network accounts. Pinky instantly transforms into a pink Peppa Pig, bouncing excitedly in Bella's consciousness. Wow! Lord Crimson is so handsome. Truly the top supporter. Bella can't help but scratch her face. Honestly, Crimson looks quite handsome in this domineering CEO mode. Rebel Army secret base. Lord Lay downs another bottle of mental power potion and coldly stares at the flickering data on the screen. The communications officer excitedly approaches. Sir, besides our paid trolls, many Imperial forces are secretly involved. I didn't expect 9 Spikes to attract so much hatred. I thought she had great prestige in the Empire. Lord Lay smiles coldly. 9 Spikes should have been a docile canary like other Saintess, but she insists on being the table flipper. He draws an energy dagger and plays with it in his hands. 9 Spikes has touched too many people's core interests. They want to pull her down from her pedestal and force her into silent submission. Now 9 Spikes is like a lone wolf trapped in a dark alley, wounded but still holding on. But unfortunately, against absolute power, her resistance is just throwing eggs at rocks, which normal Saint isn't treasured by her partners. But her, she doesn't even have a partner to stand up for her. She's probably just some useless female who can't see the light. The abuse on the Star Network surges like a tide. Crimson's red pupils ignite with blazing fury. He suddenly turns to look at Bella. Where are 9 Spikes' partners? Why aren't they standing up at a time like this? Bella speaks guiltily. I don't know either. I've never heard Master mention anything about partners. But 9 Spikes doesn't need partner support. She can defeat these rumors and gossip on her own. Crimson gazes at Bella's radiant profile, momentarily dazed. Sunlight streams through the window, coating her in a golden aura. Besides, there's still me. Bella proudly puffs out her chest. I'll definitely support her to the end. Crimson lowers his eyes, concealing his accelerated heartbeat, and me. His voice is soft but resolute. I'll mobilize the entire Fox clan's power. His slender fingers slide quickly across the light screen, bringing up the strategic deployment map. The Star Network firewall is in position. 300 elite troops on standby. His nails suddenly grow long. If necessary, I don't mind silencing certain people forever. Bella feels touched but also confused. Why are you helping 9 Spikes so much? She narrows her eyes suspiciously. You haven't fallen in love with her, have you? She recalls those days when she disguised herself as 9 Spikes and spent time with him, certain she never gave any ambiguous hints. The relationship between them was as pure as moonlight on snow. Crimson's movements suddenly freeze, a strange glimmer flashing in his brilliant red pupils. He gazes at Bella, chuckles softly and murmurs, I just see the same radiant soul in her that I see in you. Bella is stunned. What do you mean? That stubbornness that would rather break her spine than kneel. He suddenly looks up, his red pupils gazing directly at Bella, just like the fire that burned in your eyes when you decided to save Nyx. The holographic screen suddenly pops up an alert, interrupting this delicate atmosphere. Crimson quickly regains his composure. We've locked onto 327 malicious account IPs. Should we clean them up now? Bella nods instinctively. She never imagined that this Fox, whom she once humiliated, could see through the network and disguise to perceive the same essence beneath 2 different identities. She reaches out to grab Crimson's sleeve. When we return to the Imperial capital, let's start over, okay? I'll definitely find a way to solve your gene collapse problem. No need, Crimson interrupts her, resolutely pulling his sleeve from her palm. We'll divorce when we return to the Imperial capital. These words hit Bella like a bucket of ice water. She stares in disbelief. Why? Just moments ago, his gaze still carried undeniable love. Crimson turns his back to her, his red pupils reflecting the flickering coordinate points on the star map. Why deceive yourself, your highness? His voice is soft but sharp as a blade. What you severed that year wasn't just my tale, but also a bastard's foolish delusions of love. Bella's fingertips tremble slightly. I've changed. In the future, I'll definitely. Some things, once you make a choice, you must bear the consequences. Crimson interrupts her, his voice terrifyingly calm. Unchangeable. Bella stands frozen in place. She sees Crimson's slender fingers gripping the desk tightly, knuckles white to near transparency, as if grasping some invisible support. That eternally upright silhouette now reveals a precarious loneliness. In a trance, she seems to see a young kid curled up in darkness. That was childhood Crimson, covered in thorns, yet yearning for warmth, rushing toward light even knowing he'd be burned. Crimson. Bella is about to speak when the communicator's piercing ring suddenly sounds. It's a communication from the Royal Cabinet. Her Majesty the Queen is looking for you. Pinky glances at the communicator. Bella silences the communication and says gently to Crimson, let's talk. Crimson pauses for a moment, then sneers, I have nothing to discuss this with you. He stares intently at the screen, typing on the keyboard, recording the forces targeting 9 spikes. Bella gently places her hand on Crimson's shoulder. I know you're hurting inside. About your mother's matter. Enough! Crimson shakes off Bella's hand, his red pupils full of wariness and resistance. Don't look at me with those pitying eyes. I don't need it. Go to your own business. Don't waste time here. Pinky urges, Your Highness. Ignore the fox. Her Majesty the Queen has sent a video call request. Quickly find a place to talk with her. Bella wants to say more but is hurt by Crimson's cold gaze. He turns around, his spine rigid, as if trying to curl himself into an isolated island. I'll be back soon. Wait for me. Bella sighs helplessly and heads to another room. The moment the door closes, Crimson suddenly starts coughing violently. When the first mouthful of blood sprays into his palm, his red hair visibly fades to gray-white, his thin lips turning purple as if poisoned. He slides down the chair to sit on the floor, nails digging deep into his palms, unable to resist the surging pain in his chest, as if millions of ants are gnawing at his organs. With trembling hands, he takes medicine from his pocket, forcing himself to swallow it. His gray-white hair returns to crimson red, his purple lips gradually returning to normal. At this moment, a private account on the communicator rings. The old shaman sends him a video call request. In the smart brain projection, the old shaman's cloudy eyes fix on the blood traces at Crimson's mouth. I just did divination for you. And the turtle shell suddenly cracked. Did you use secret medicine power again? These years you've been using blood spirit grass to forcibly stimulate potential. Your gene chain is already riddled with holes. If this continues, you won't last much longer. It's fine, I can still hold on. Crimson wipes the blood from his mouth. I used blood when helping Bella save Nyx just now. My organs are dissolving somewhat. Send me some more secret medicine. After you killed the High Priest, those old guys from the Commercial Alliance sent an interstellar investigation team. If you use secret medicine again, they can trace your past actions through gene fluctuations. The old shaman's face trembles with anger. Once they find out you killed so many high-level fierce beasts, forget about keeping your team leader in commercial, president positions. You might even face the death penalty. If I dare to take revenge, I'm not afraid of this. Crimson supports his forehead and chuckles softly, his red pupils full of crazy stubbornness. Crimson, the High Priest is dead. Your revenge is complete. It's time to start your new life. The old shaman sighs deeply. Besides, your Lady Bella has grown up and treats her partners better and better. She could save Nyx. Maybe she can save you too. Talk to her properly. If that doesn't work, ask her Master 9 Spikes for help. She can definitely solve your gene collapse problem. Bella has indeed changed for the better, but I don't want to be her partner anymore. Crimson thought of how Bella risked her life to save Nyx, and his fingers couldn't help but pinch the necklace pendant inside his lapel. There contained the last piece of his mother's bone that had not been burned to ashes. Don't go crazy. The old shaman pounds the table heavily. You only have 1 month left to live. Stop being stubborn. Crimson suddenly laughs. I'm just a bastard who relies on secret medicine to stimulate potential. I'm not worthy of the noble princess. He looks at the black patterns continuously spreading on his wrist. Even if she helps me cure the gene collapse, I'll just return to my original form. I'd rather die as a strong person than become the worthless trash that anyone could trample on. The old shaman is heartbroken. Your mother sacrificed everything to keep you alive back then. How can you give up so easily? I'd rather my mother had lived for herself, but it doesn't matter. I've already avenged her. Crimson smiles slightly. The High Priest died under Mother's fangs. Those who humiliated her and forced her into hell back then have all become fuel for my foxfire. As for Bella, Nyx evolved into a dragon. Silver and Azure have the Empire's strongest fleets. Seville has special bloodline. She never lacks guardians. The old shaman frowns. You haven't even asked her. How do you know she doesn't need you? It's me who doesn't need her. Crimson smiles bitterly. I'd rather she stayed that bad so I could keep hating her. All these years he lived on the belief of revenge. Now that his enemies are dead and Bella has changed for the better, he's lost his motivation to live. You're lying. The old shaman points at Crimson's dim red pupils. I can see it. You've already fallen for her. No. Crimson lowers his eyes. I've been secretly establishing useless female sanctuaries all these years. Now I can finally bring them into the open. Are you provoking the Empire because you don't think you're dying fast enough? The shaman's roar penetrates the screen. I'm going to die anyway. At least now I can do something useful for them. Fighting alongside a hero like 9 Spikes, I have no regrets in death. Crimson takes out the last secret medicine pill. The black pill crumbles into bitter juice on his tongue. He hears his heartbeat growing fainter. Bella's smiling face suddenly flashes before his eyes, and his heartbeat becomes clear and intense. This must be what it feels like to be moved by love, but it's all too late. Those feelings hidden in his heart, those unspoken thank yous and goodbyes, all turn into the blood foam he swallows, sinking into the deepest parts of his organs. Meanwhile, in the room, Bella connects the video call. The image of the queen wearing a crown and holding a scepter appears before her. Bella, are you all right? The queen looks Bella up and down, her deep blue pupils full of worry and concern. Bella feels maternal love from this noble empress, and her heart instantly becomes warm. She shows a smile and says gently, Mother, don't worry, I'm fine. Thanks to Nyx protecting me all along. And Azure and the others rushed to save me as soon as they heard I was in trouble. Queen Catherine's tense shoulders slowly relax. The fact that they came to save you shows your relationships have indeed improved. A flash of guilt passes through her eyes. She had thought Bella was lying before, but now she's certain her daughter has truly changed. Not only that, Bella picks up a steel bar and forcefully breaks it to show Queen Catherine. I've now reached A level, and my mental power has broken through to S level. Really? Catherine's deep blue pupils sparkle. How did you do it? Last time she checked, her daughter was only B level, but after just a few days she's reached A level, faster than riding a rocket. Thanks to Master Nine Spikes' careful guidance, Bella lowers her eyelids, her lashes casting small shadows below her eyes. Unfortunately, some people can't stand her being good to me and are scheming to destroy her. I've seen all those rumors online. They're just jumping clowns. Have your master come forward and make a statement, and the rumors will naturally collapse, Queen Catherine says dismissively. It's not that simple. Bella suddenly looks up. Those smear campaigns against Master Nine Spikes and my failed adult evolution accident are all rebel army conspiracies. They poisoned me with mutant beast spider toxins and ordered lizardmen to sign contracts with mind-devouring nightmare spider leader. Even second princess's injury was their doing. They want to destroy us and leave your throne without successors. Damn rebel army! Queen Catherine trembles with anger. She had suspected some people were secretly manipulating things but couldn't find clues. Now with living evidence before her, she wants to tear the rebel army apart. Mother, the rebel army fears Master Nine Spikes' power most. This time they're using paid trolls to incite public opinion to destroy her. Bella takes the opportunity to influence Queen Catherine. The rebel army is the Empire's enemy, yet so many Imperial forces are helping them hunt down Nine Spikes. She brings up the power relationship map, with countless red dots flashing on the Imperial territory. These families helping the rebel army hunt Nine Spikes might all be Imperial traitors, seeking death. Queen Catherine pounds heavily on the armrest. Notify the Royal Cabinet, Galactic Regulatory Bureau, and Tribunal. Investigate this Star Network public opinion thoroughly. I want to see who's helping the rebel army behind the scenes. Also, immediately freeze all involved families' assets. I'll uproot these rebel army supporters completely. Activate the Royal Secret Guard. Find the rebel army leaders at any cost. Open the Royal Special Protection Channel for Nine Spikes. Any negative comments against her must be removed within 5 minutes. I'm protecting Nine Spikes. Bella watches her mother's decisive manner, a secret smile curving her lips. Pinky can't help giving a thumbs up. Your Highness, your borrowing a knife to kill strategy is brilliant. Those Imperial people want me dead, so I'll let them taste being beheaded by the Imperial sword, Bella sneers. Aren't they just bullying Nine Spikes for having no backing? I'll show them, Queen Catherine. Your Highness, your coordination with the Nine Spikes identity is perfect. First, using Nine Spikes' Star Network influence to whitewash the princess's evil female reputation. Now using the princess identity to rally Queen Catherine to support Nine Spikes. This is the benefit of maintaining alt accounts. Bella can't wait to see the rebel army's downfall. In the rebel army's secret base, alarms screech piercingly. Lord Lay, trouble. The royal family has started moving. The communications officer rushes into the meeting room holding a light screen. On the holographic projection, light points representing royal power flash frantically. Lord Lay chuckles coldly. They reacted so quickly, but this makes it more interesting. A flash of ruthlessness passes through his eyes. Notify all members to enter level 1 defense status. Since Queen Catherine wants to play, we'll play with her properly. Activate all the hidden pieces in various families. It's time to show the royal family some colors. The Imperial Palace. Queen Catherine looks gently at Bella. Bella, tell me, did you encounter any difficulties during your upgrade process? With such a sudden improvement, can your body adapt? Pretty good. Quite smooth. Bella thinks of her upgrade process, and her cheeks can't help reddening. Queen Catherine, as someone experienced, nods with relief. Good. Choose a few more side husbands later, and try to reach S level quickly. No need. I have enough with those few. Biting off more than I can chew. Bella waves her hands frantically. Queen Catherine nods with relief. Bella, understanding the principle of not biting off more than you can chew, shows real progress. This young daughter, once deemed worthless by the Empire, has embarked on the path of the strong. Queen Catherine chats a bit more before satisfactorily closing the communicator. Bella closes the communication and returns to Crimson's room, only to find he's disappeared. Where did Crimson go? Bella hurriedly asks Silver and Nyx. Crimson said he needed to return to the Imperial capital to handle matters and left on a warship with Azure. Damn it! Even ordinary friends should say goodbye before leaving. Nyx hands over water, soothingly comforting. Azure left because of urgent military intelligence. Crimson probably has urgent matters too. Have some water first. Silver frowns. When Crimson and the others prepared to leave, they originally wanted to say goodbye to Bella but were stopped by Nyx. This dark poison dragon seriously said, "Don't disturb Bella's meeting with the Queen, I'll convey the message," and now he's pretending to be fair. Clearly he doesn't want them to have more contact with Bella. Nyx notices Silver's subtle actions, slightly raises an eyebrow, his expression remaining calm. He doesn't think he did anything wrong. If Crimson and Azure truly cared about Bella, they would naturally stay and wait for her. Being manipulated by him only proves they're not sincere enough. He won't let insincere people stay around Bella longer. I'm still worried about him. Bella frowns, remembering how Crimson used his charm ability to help her deal with Neil. She sends Crimson a message. How are you now? Do you have time to chat with me? I'm very worried about you. The merman warship travels through deep space. Crimson leans against the wall, fingertips pressed to his lips, coughing muffledly. Sharp, dull pain comes from his chest. Every breath burns with pain. The communicator screen suddenly lights up, and Bella's message pops out. Crimson lowers his eyes to stare at the screen, his lips involuntarily curving up, the gentleness spreading from his eye corners almost drowning him. So you do worry about me, he repeats over and over, his voice carrying joy he himself hasn't noticed. He carefully screenshots and saves the conversation interface, as if collecting the world's most precious treasure. But the next second, coldness creeps back into his eyes. Can't drag her down. The Imperial Princess doesn't need a worthless partner. Hoarse whispers mixed with coughing spill out. Crimson endures the chest pain, forcing himself to type cold words. Hypocrite. Divorce papers are ready. Don't disturb. Staring at the successful send notification, he murmurs. Forget me. Opening Bella's avatar one last time, he looks longingly at her sweet smile. The moment he confirms blocking her, it's like personally extinguishing the last flame in his heart. He turns away, facing the endless darkness outside the narrow window, swallowing all his feelings deep into his stomach. After one more jump point, we'll reach the sea. Will you come with me? Azure approaches, the sea salt scent from his ice blue long hair filling the entire cabin. I'm leaving. Crimson smoothly puts away the communicator, returning to his lazy, alluring demeanor. He puts on his dark red robe, and when he turns, he's like a wounded bird still stubbornly soaring high. Azure looks at Crimson's pale face, about to ask if he's feeling unwell, when Crimson suddenly stops. Protect Bella. Well, what do you mean? Azure frowns. Why does his tone sound like he's entrusting final wishes? Protect her well so she doesn't drag me down. Crimson deliberately scoffs, but his fingertips gripping the communicator turn pale from the force. Bella, those words "I'm very worried about you" keep echoing in his mind, bitter emotions almost bursting through his throat. He can only bite down hard on his molars, crushing all tenderness into thorns. There won't be a next time. Azure recalls the danger Bella faced this time, killing intent surging around him. He secretly swears, after returning, he'll send troops to sweep away the rebel army and absolutely won't let them harm Bella. Good. After dropping these words, Crimson's proud figure gradually disappears into darkness. A roaring sound rises, as Crimson's aircraft shoots like a dark red lightning bolt toward the chaotic, lawless no-man's land Black Star. Inside the Imperial Royal Warship, Bella stares at the communicator screen. Crimson's cold reply hits like a heavy hammer, shattering her heartfelt worry. Hypocrite! Divorce papers! Your Highness, don't get angry. He doesn't understand your feelings at all. Bella angrily turns her back to the desk, but her eyes inexplicably burn. Clearly he left without saying goodbye. Clearly he spoke hurtfully. So why does her heart ache so much? Since the fox doesn't want to be with you, then fulfill his wish. Silver glances at the conversation on screen, his ears drooping with dissatisfaction. Crimson is usually shrewd and smooth. How does he become a wooden block in front of Bella? Saying such hurtful words is clearly pushing her further away with his own hands. Don't be angry anymore, Bella. Have some bread. Silver picks up bread from the table and offers it. No need, I don't want to eat anything. Silver dejectedly puts down the white bread, his fluffy tail wrapping around her waist like a big tiger seeking comfort. I have to leave soon. I even postponed military meetings to wait for you, but you're being fierce with me because of the fox. Leaving so soon? Bella grabs Silver's sleeve. Why didn't you say so earlier? The mutant beasts in Black Canyon are stirring. Cedric is afraid he can't hold them and is urging me to return quickly. Silver buries his face in Bella's shoulder. I don't want to leave. I want to stay with you forever. Military matters are important, Bella gently soothes. When you return, I'll treat you to deer beast meat, then I want the most expensive kind. Silver immediately looks up, the kind with star-glazed sauce and crystal truffles. No problem. Bella smiles slightly, the Imperial Princess's aura fully displayed. I have plenty of money. I could book the entire restaurant. Bella, you're so good. Silver pecks her cheek, then deliberately raises his chin toward Nyx. Even if you can cook delicious food to please Bella, I'm still her favorite. Silver's voice is sticky like honey. My heart hurts. Give me a kiss, okay? All right. Bella helplessly stands on her tiptoes and pecks his chin. Not enough! Silver sweeps his long arms around her, confining her in his embrace, and lowers his head to kiss those soft lips. Veins bulge on the back of Nyx's hands. He wants to rush over and twist off that stinky tiger's head, but reason keeps him in place. Endure, Nyx repeatedly tells himself. This stinky tiger is going to Black Canyon and won't return for at least 1 or 2 months. During this time, he can have Bella to himself. Just as his patience nears collapse, Bella suddenly grabs Silver's ear. Getting carried away, huh? Do you still want to hold that military meeting? I just can't bear to leave. Silver rubs against her like a spoiled puppy. Bella reaches out to rub his fluffy ears. Go back and train well. Video call me when you're free. If you dare get distracted on the battlefield, I won't forgive you. Yes, ma'am. Silver instantly revives, but suddenly wilts again, lying against her neck and holding Bella tightly. You clearly disliked Nyx so much before, but this time, when you both fell into the rotting hive, you were even willing to sacrifice yourself to save him. If only I had been the one to accompany you to the rotting hive, I would have protected you well and not let you fall into danger. Bella's heart aches as if being grabbed. Both partners are very important to her, but the loss in the big tiger's eyes makes her very flustered. She opens her mouth, about to comfort him, but Silver suddenly looks up. Just kidding. I'm just a bit jealous. I can't stand seeing you and him in life and death situations together. You jealousy king. Bella rubs the soft fur behind his ears. I'm jealous because I like you. Don't forget I'm your first partner. I know. Bella gives him a light kiss on the nose tip. The big tiger's waist communicator suddenly beeps. White tiger marshal. The starship departs in 1 minute. The big tiger reluctantly releases Bella. Wait for me to return. Is lady so reluctant to part with the silly cat? Nyx's voice sounds. Bella turns and bumps into the cool shadow. Nyx? You're a mature dragon now. Don't learn from the big tiger's constant jealousy. Ancient Earth has a saying, the crying child gets milk. Nyx's voice seems squeezed from deep in his chest. I want some too. As soon as he finishes speaking, he lowers his head and bites Bella's lips, as if declaring sovereignty. After a long time, he releases her. He carries Bella horizontally. Lunch is on the terrace. There's Starglow fish steak you like. I'll carry you there. Starship Terrace. Nyx cuts open the steaming fish steak and brings it to Bella's lips. Open your mouth. The rich oil fragrance spreads on her tongue, but she can't resist the tide-like drowsiness. These past few days, Bella fought alongside Nyx in the rotting hive and risked taking berserker pills to stimulate potential and help him transform into a dragon. Although her physique has risen to first level, she now feels as if all her strength has been drained. She barely finishes the fish steak, her eyelids so heavy she can barely keep them open. So sleepy. Bella reaches out coquettishly. Carry me to rest. Nyx steadily lifts her up. Bella can no longer hold on and falls into deep sleep with her head tilted. Imperial Palace. Queen Catherine opens the message from the Royal Regulatory Bureau. 9 Spike's trending blacklist has been completely suppressed, Federation satellites have been blocked, and 300,000 marketing accounts have been permanently banned. She nods with satisfaction. An aged voice suddenly sounds, Your Majesty, is it necessary to go this far for an internet celebrity streamer? Elder Alden of the cabinet steps forward slowly, leaning on his golden cane. The families whose assets you froze have jointly submitted a protest to the Imperial Commercial Alliance. The upper house worked through the night drafting a bill accusing you of abusing royal authority. Intelligence reports that the rebel army is using royal dictatorship as an excuse to incite public sentiment. Once public opinion spirals out of control, the royal image you've carefully maintained will be ruined. The rebel army openly attacked my heirs. They are enemies of the royal family. Those who help the rebel army are provoking me. If I sit idle, they'll only push further. Your Majesty, the rebel army harming the princesses is all unsubstantiated. The second princess's injury was just an accident, and the third princess's evolution failure stems from genetic defects. These are undeniable facts. Alden, are you teaching me how to do my job? Your Majesty, I worry that your stubborn persistence will destroy the Empire's hard-won peace. 9 Spikes is shaking the Empire's foundation. Without useless females to pacify the beast legions, the Empire wouldn't have lasted until today. Bullshit! Queen Catherine suddenly stands up. Don't think I don't know. You label those disobedient high-ranking females as useless females, push them into laboratories, and force them to bear offspring of designated bloodlines. If I weren't old now and lacking fertility, would you want to use this trick on me too? I wouldn't dare. Elder Alden falls to his knees with a thud. Get out! Tell those blind fools I'm protecting 9 Spikes for sure. Yes, I take leave. Alden slowly rises with his hunched back, his old face instantly darkening as he turns. He hides in the shadowy corner of the cabinet hall and sends an encrypted message to the upper house and Imperial Commercial Alliance. Queen Catherine is acting stubbornly. Agree to the rebel army's plan. The queen has just taken a sip of the red tea beside her when the holographic screen suddenly lights up with blinding red light. The finance minister's panicked face appears in the projection. Your Majesty, disaster! The Royal Foundation's stocks have suddenly plummeted, and all partners have suddenly terminated agreements unilaterally. The upper house just completed an emergency vote. The Emergency Monarch Authority Review Act passed unanimously, not only closing 9 Spikes' exclusive Royal Special Protection Channel, but also freezing all assets under her name. Hidden in the shadows, Alden sends an encrypted message to Lord Lay. Plan proceeding smoothly. Once the Queen loses power under the dual blow of public opinion and economics, we can regain control of the situation. At the rebel army's secret base, a smug smile seeps from under Lord Lay's demon mask. The upper house impeachment is just an appetizer. When the royal guard's mechs break down from power cuts, when the nutrition liquid on citizens' tables turns rancid, that's the perfect moment to deliver the fatal blow. Moonlight Palace. Bella lies in bed sleeping sweetly when Pinky's urgent voice suddenly sounds in her ear. Your Highness, wake up quickly! Big trouble! Bella rubs her eyes and asks, What happened? The holographic projection lights up in the cabin. The Empire's 10 great noble houses, upper house, and commercial alliance have joined forces to establish the Order Alliance, comprehensively suppressing all forces of Her Majesty the Queen, the 4 great partners, and you. Bella suddenly sits up straight. What ruthless methods! These Imperial forces aren't just targeting 9 Spikes. They want to sever the entire royal family's wings and completely crush everything Queen and Nyx have worked hard to build. Your Highness, Elder Alden sent you a secret letter. As long as you publicly condemn 9 Spikes' crimes, all charges against the 4 great partners can be dropped. What a tempting condition. Other women might be moved. Unfortunately, she is 9 Spikes. Stab herself? The cabinet also says if you can persuade 9 Spikes to submit to the Empire and marry into the 10 great houses, they'll grant her a noble title. Don't tell me you want me to reveal my identity to appease them. Bella's expression turns dark. No, Your Highness, you absolutely cannot expose that you are 9 Spikes. Even in front of the Queen and your partners, you absolutely cannot reveal any clues. What's wrong? Bella hears the seriousness in Pinky's tone. See for yourself, Your Highness. Pinky opens the dark web bounty interface. 1,000 billion star coins bounty for 9 Spikes' true identity. Dead or alive. Divine Maiden bloodline must be controlled by the Empire. Bella is puzzled. Although her recent livestream performances were impressive, they're not worth 1,000 billion. A beast god prophecy appeared 100 years ago. Pinky's voice trembles. The Divine Maiden will descend. Her offspring will inherit beast god power and reshape beast star order. Over the years, any woman considered related to the Divine Maiden became breeding tools for noble houses. Even the Queen was forced to marry partners from noble houses back then. Now the dark web is spreading rumors that 9 Spikes is the Divine Maiden. If your identity is exposed, the best outcome is forced combination with dozens of noble partners. The worst is being locked in a secret laboratory and drained of every last bit of value. I don't want you to become like that, so you absolutely must not expose your identity. Bella grips the water cup tightly. Those bloody, dark plots from the original story surge in her mind. I absolutely won't let myself fall into such a situation. My lady, you're awake. The cabin door opens and Nyx says gently, breakfast is ready. Bella looks up and asks, Nyx, you should have received news about the Empire besieging 9 Spikes, right? She can indulge her partner's occasional acting spoiled and jealousy, but whoever dares block her career will face divine wrath. Even partners are no exception. Nyx catches the cold, sharp gleam in Bella's eyes and can't help letting out a low chuckle. The 3S high-grade poison dragon elegantly kneels on one knee, his right fist pressing heavily against his chest. Everything follows my lady's commands. What if I want to declare war? I will be your strongest backing, even if it means being enemies with the entire Empire. Nyx lowers his head to kiss her knee. My lady's commands are my breath. Bella pulls Nyx up from the ground. I know you're loyal. No need to be so formal. But why aren't you calling me by name anymore? I like the feeling of being controlled by you. The tribunal says you're guilty of dereliction of duty. How do you plan to handle it? Guilt suddenly surges. If she hadn't insisted on going to the Misty Swamp, Nyx and the others wouldn't have fallen into the rebel army's ambush. My lady needn't worry. Jackson just sent me some very interesting materials. Nyx opens the light screen. Dense text and data rapidly jumping. The evidence chain of tax, evasion, and smuggling prohibited drugs by core members of the Imperial Commercial Alliance is alarmingly complete. They're forcing the tribunal to make an issue of the Misty Swamp incident, so I'll make their backyard catch fire and leave them too busy to care about anything else. You plan to counterattack with this information? No, this is just an appetizer. Having been in the tribunal for so long, Nyx has dirt on countless Imperial nobles. Releasing just a bit could leave them struggling to protect themselves. I wonder how the Big Tiger and Merman are handling having their military funds withheld. Bella frowns deeply. Don't worry. The White Tiger and Merman fleets have long been dissatisfied with military fund embezzlement. Their counterattack will only be more fierce than mine. My lady just needs to support 9 Spikes with peace of mind. Leave the rest to us. Even if it means being enemies with the entire Empire, we'll clear all obstacles for you. At this moment, Nyx's wrist communicator flashes red. Executive Sir, the Chief Judge is calling an online meeting requiring you to explain the dereliction of duty matter. Go do your business. Battle intent flashes thick in Bella's eyes. She'll also show those hunting 9 Spikes some counterattacks. Come, let's go see Celeste and the others. Bella rises and heads to the medical bay. At this moment, Pinky suddenly says, Queen Catherine is looking for you. Bella connects the video call. The Queen's face shows undeniable fatigue. Bella, I suspect someone in the royal cabinet and upper house is colluding with the rebel army. They want to use public opinion to strangle 9 Spikes. Have her lay low first, and I'll let her come out after I clean up the traitors. Mother, counterattack is the best defense. 9 Spikes will live stream helping Celeste and the others with treatment, using real skills to crush all rumors. Are you sure 9 Spikes can do it? The Queen frowns, the dark circles under her eyes growing heavier. Don't worry. Bella's almond eyes flash with determined light. Fighting light rises in Catherine's sunken eye sockets. Good. As long as 9 Spikes can cure Celeste and the others, I'll let those traitors know what happens when you offend the royal family. Mother, rest assured. Bella straightens her spine. This live stream will let the entire galaxy know that royal dignity cannot be trampled by anyone. The Queen looks at Bella with relief. Her daughter has grown up and can fight alongside her. After this battle ends in victory, she must reward her daughter well. The communication ends. Bella stares at the overwhelming dirt on the Star Network. Fierce battle intent rising in her almond eyes. Want to kill with borrowed knives? This time I'll make that knife stab right back. Pinky posts an announcement. 9 Spikes prepares to livestream treating Celeste and the others. I'll show the entire galaxy who the real joke is. In the virtual hall of the Star Network underground casino, the odds for 9 Spikes treatment failure are hyped to 150. Bella instructs Pinky, bet 50 million on 9 Spikes winning. Understood. The rebels' secret base. Lord Lay stared at the preview screen for 9 Spikes Live, a sinister quirk on his lips. 9 Spikes has finally shown up. I've planted a surprise in Celeste and the others, and I really want to see her expression when she reveals the prize, the communicator approached, cautiously. Sir, what if 9 Spikes truly has a way to save Celeste and the others? Impossible! Even the Beast God can't save them, Lord Lay declared firmly. Notify the trolls and marketing accounts to make this live broadcast 9 Spikes burial place at all costs. Yes, the communicator immediately took the order and left. 9 Spikes, the game begins. On the royal battleship Moonlight, the medical files of Celeste and the others float before Bella. She loosens the pearl buttons at her collar. 30 minutes until the live stream. Tonight, I'll make those haters kneel and call 9 Spikes a merciful mother. Just then, a knock sounds at the door. The rich mandala sent from Nyx's body almost takes solid form. He props one hand against the smart brain, trapping Bella in his arms. My lady, I've missed you so much. Your Highness, Nyx lost control of his power again during the meeting and went berserk. Please be careful, Pinky, reminds her. Bella grabs Nyx's wrist in return. Did you clean up the tribunal court situation? Nyx lowers his head until their noses almost touch. Those old fools all behaved themselves after seeing the leaked information. Bella stares at the bloody marks on his neck. Next time you lose control of your power, I'll throw you to fight the mutant beasts. They went too far. Nyx lowers his eyelids pitifully. Kiss me, won't you? Don't do this again. Bella bites his lip as punishment. Tell me, what do you need me to do for 9 Spikes live stream? Bella opens her smart brain and pulls up the medical files. Nothing needed. Of the 20 women rescued from the rotting hive, 17 were trafficked for a short time and are fine after treatment in the medical pods. The only trouble is the 3 older women, including Celeste. But it's fine. I'll assist 9 Spikes with the treatment. Bella's constitution upgraded to A level, her mental power to S+, and she awakened the talent of multitasking. While using her mental power to disguise as 9 Spikes for the live stream, she can also interact with patients as Bella, greatly reducing the chance of blowing her cover. Call me if you need anything. Nyx reaches to touch Bella's cheek, but she grabs his wrist and pins him against the wall. 20 minutes until the live stream. Quick, charge me up. Bella presses close to Nyx and begins absorbing dragon energy. Nyx's heartbeat pounds violently. He loves Bella like this. Her domineering and forceful manner is enough to ignite his entire dragon soul. In the medical room, 38-year-old Grey Wolf clan member Adela has gauze covering her right eye, with dark red bloodstains seeping through. 35-year-old Pink, cockatoo Sophia curls up her body. Because of her sweet appearance, she endured endless torture from the lizard people, and her old wounds still haven't healed. Celeste's condition is the worst. Purple veins can be faintly seen moving under her skin, and even taking the antidote Bella made can't completely heal her. Anyone who can move, come get a holographic helmet. Orchid pushes a card of holographic helmets into the ward. Her Highness has spoken. 9 Spikes will live stream to help treat you all. I don't need one, Celeste smiles bitterly. At my age, recovery is impossible anyway. Her only wish is to live long enough to see Jackson and the others again, then she could die in peace. Don't lose heart. 9 Spikes will definitely find a way to cure you. Orchid grasps Celeste's cold hand. Will the treatment hurt? Adela instinctively covers her empty eye socket. You can all rest assured. Orchid smiles. For me, it was like having a good sleep. When I woke up, even my old chronic injuries were healed. Sophia covers her mouth and coughs, looking worriedly at Orchid. Treating so many women at once. Won't it be too exhausting for 9 Spikes? What do you mean by that? Red-haired Firelion clan member Leah suddenly grips her helmet tightly. Want to monopolize 9 Spikes treatment? Don't you know how old you are? Helping old trash like you is purely a waste of resources. Exactly. Other young women chime in. Scrapped goods like you will only burden your clans when you go back. Celeste's withered fingers dig deep into her palm. Adela's bleeding eye socket twitches slightly. Sophia lowers her head in embarrassment, enduring their mockery without retort. In this survival of the fittest, beast world, even aging wolf kings get expelled from their packs, let alone these scarred rejects. Orchid angrily shouts, "Shut up!" Since 9 Spikes arranged group treatment, she must be confident she can restore all the women. Kindness can't solve problems, Leah sneers. Resources should be used where they matter most. Orchid frowns. You only have minor injuries. Regular medical devices are completely sufficient. Wounds that advanced medical devices can heal in 10 minutes. You insist we use them and drag it out for an hour? Leah glances disdainfully at Celeste and the others. If this isn't waste, what is? Orchid trembles with anger, wanting to curse but not knowing what to say. Your Highness, there's trouble in the medical room. Pinky transfers the video of Leah and the others, causing a scene to Bella's smart brain. Bella releases Nyx. Nyx holds Bella, his crimson vertical pupils scanning the screen, murderous intent surging in his eyes. Need me to help you handle this? No need, I'll go myself. Bella touches his lean waist. Go take a petal bath and make yourself smell nice. When I come back, you'll need to give me a good charge. Nyx murmurs to himself, his black scales flashing with pink light. Tonight, I'll become her most perfect charging station. Inside the medical room, Leah is about to forcibly take away the advanced medical device. A cold voice suddenly comes from the doorway. What's going on? Bella slowly walks into the ward, and the entire room falls silent instantly. Your Highness! Orchid sharply performs a standard military salute, suppressing her anger. Just some minor disputes. Leah smiles contemptuously. Your Highness! This one called Orchid doesn't even understand basic etiquette. I beg you to transfer her away and not let this lowly person's crude behavior dirty our eyes. Bella curves a cold smile. Leah, daughter of a baron, right? That's right. Leah smiles. Your Highness, I was in the palace. She's cut off before finishing. When you were tied up like a dumpling by lizard beastmen in the rotting hive, why didn't you reveal your noble status? Didn't want to. Bella walks to Orchid's side and says coldly to Leah, you keep calling her a lowly person, but she risked her life to rescue you all from iron cages. Without her, you would have died long ago in the pus of the rotting hive. Leah stiffens her neck and says, she's a soldier. Rescuing us is her duty. What about Celeste and the others? Adela had her eye gouged out alive to protect you all. Sophia used her own blood to suppress the toxins for you. Celeste bowed and scraped to please Neil. Just wanting you all to live a little better. Bella questions Leah, what right do you have to speak such vicious words with a mouth stained by your lifesaver's blood? She grabs a holographic helmet and smashes it at Leah's feet. Open your snobbish eyes and see clearly. What Nine Spikes wants to treat was never selfish trash like you, but these warriors willing to risk their lives for their companions. Leah's face instantly turns pale as paper. The concepts she'd been indoctrinated with since childhood shatter like glass struck by a heavy hammer scattered all over the ground. The other young women also lower their heads. They look at Celeste's scarred hands, Adela's blood-stained gauze over her eye socket, and Sophia's face twisted from enduring pain. Only now do they realize that these burdens they despised had desperately protected them at life and death moments. Orchid's eyes redden. She never imagined that Her Highness would stand up for lowly people like them. In my view, there are no distinctions of high and low. Bella surveys everyone in the ward. Who deserves to be saved isn't determined by bloodline, but by heart. From today on, whoever dares to look down on their companions, I absolutely won't forgive them. Just then, the live stream countdown suddenly sounds. Pinky reminds her, Your Highness, 5 minutes left until the live stream begins. Got it. Bella's pupils are cold as ice. In a moment, I'll assist 9 Spikes with the live stream treatment. Those who want to receive treatment, put on your holographic helmets and sit properly now. 20 holographic helmets. Light up with blue light, connecting into one piece. Bella instructs Orchid, watch them closely. Anyone who dares cause trouble, deal with them directly. This live stream isn't just a rescue operation, but a crucial battle against the rebel army. Absolutely no mistakes allowed. Yes. Orchid snaps to attention and pulls out a tranquilizer gun, standing at the door. Bella opens her smart brain, the mental power patch on her neck slightly heating up. She takes a deep breath, closes her eyes, and pours all her mental power into the smart brain. The broadcast notification sounds. The stirring Phoenix Divine song thunders forth. 9 Spikes' sleeves flutter as she steps to classical music onto the live stream interface. 30 million viewers instantly flood the comment section, with dense reward barrages filling the screen. Bella watches the constantly jumping gold coin amounts, her eyes growing warm. So many fans were silently standing behind her after all. She points the live stream camera at the main screen of the medical device, and 20 test reports slowly unfold. Pinky simulates 9 Spikes' voice to introduce. Tonight's live stream treatment targets are rotting hive survivors. I will help them clear toxins and restore their fertility. Before the words finish, the comment section is instantly flooded with black barrages. The haters' malice spreads across the screen like boiling toxic fog. But Bella suddenly speaks. For this treatment, I will guide them to use mental power for self-repair. Deep in the rebel army base, Lord Lay stares at the live stream. Guide women to use mental power to repair their bodies? What big talk? The communications officer says in shock. Lord Lay, mental power repair is a witch clan secret. Could 9 Spikes really be a witch clan woman? Impossible. Even the witch clan high priest hasn't penetrated this secret. How could 9 Spikes know? Sir, she dares to say this in a live stream watched by tens of millions. She must be confident. If she really succeeds in guiding them, all our previous arrangements will be wasted. This time they mobilized all their hidden pieces to successfully get the upper council and the 10 great families to move against the queen. If they fail, they're all finished. Even if she really has mastered the secret, I'll turn the entire live stream into a graveyard for women. Lord Lay grins maliciously and pulls a writhing object from his pocket. This is an evil spawn. Neil signed a forbidden contract with the spider mutant beast mastermind. Lord Lay caresses the eggshell. Celeste and the others' bodies have already been contaminated by Neil's evil spawn. When they tear each other apart in gene chain collapse, who will still believe 9 Spikes nonsense? Meanwhile, in 9 Spikes live stream, just as Bella extends her snake fang mental tentacles into the holographic helmets, a piercing alarm suddenly sounds. Pinky initiates full spectrum scanning. Your Highness, they've been contaminated by Neil's evil spawn, Pinky says urgently. Just then, an anonymous leak barrage suddenly gets pinned to the top. Breaking news, these women are infected with Neil's evil spawn and will infect all who contact them. 9 Spikes is poisoning people. The entire comment section suddenly falls into eerie silence. 3 seconds later, crimson panic surges like a tide. Evil spawn? This is an interstellar forbidden technique. These women must be executed immediately. 9 Spikes is an accomplice too. Burn them all. Red reports and complaints spike to 1 million, and 9 Spikes live stream instantly goes black. Your Highness, Celeste and the others' gene chains are being devoured and about to collapse. You can't save them anymore. They absolutely cannot die. Bella uses her mental tentacles to help stabilize their gene chains while pulling out regeneration fluid to inject them. Don't waste your efforts. Celeste coughs up bloody foam with mucus. That beast Neil actually planted evil spawn in our bodies. Letting him die like that was too easy on him. Your Highness, go save Leah and the others. Their contamination is lighter, Sophia says, trembling. We're beyond saving, just burn us. Your Highness, they're beyond saving. You must leave immediately. Orchid steps forward to pull Bella away. If you get infected, even Queen Catherine can't save you. There must be a way. Bella's nails dig deep into her palms. Just as despair is about to overwhelm her, fabric rustling suddenly comes from the corner. The worn backpack Celeste brought from the rotting hive is slightly moving. Orchid suddenly rushed out and returned with a small white figure in her hands. The palm-sized body was wrapped in dirty rags. The little white mouse had a pink tail and ruby-red eyes filled with tears. It was kicking desperately at Celeste. Mother, help me! These words strike like thunder, freezing everyone in place. When did you give birth to a cub? Leah stares blankly at Celeste. I didn't. Celeste quickly shakes her head. The lizard tribe has never given birth to females. Mother, it's me, Momo. The originally palm-sized, cute little mouse instantly transforms into a 1-meter-tall mixed-blood lizard cub. It's you. Celeste looks in shock at her lizard scales. This is the mixed-blood cub she had with Neil, the lowest existence in the tribe. Mother finally recognizes Momo. Weren't all the lizard people burned to death? Why is this mongrel still here? Burn her quickly. This cub cannot be kept. Orchid also hates Neil's bloodline and grabs her neck, about to kill her. Wait! Bella looks at this mixed-blood mouse cub and suddenly remembers an important plot point. This little one might be Celeste and the other's savior. She crouches down, her voice unconsciously softening. Little one, can you tell me what the herb you're holding is called? This is what Momo prepared for Mother. Mother loves this fragrant white grass the most. Celeste, how is this white spider grass different from what you gave me before? Bella can feel this herb contains strange power. It doesn't seem to be white spider grass? Celeste shakes her head. All the previous white spider grass died. Only one grew next to the big spider. Momo watered it every day and raised it for a long time before it grew. The white-furred mouse cub places the herb in Celeste's palm. If you eat this herb, the bad guys won't throw you to feed the big spider. Then Adela suddenly asks, the white spider grass you gave us before, did she find that too? Celeste nods. If I had known she brought, I would never have eaten it even if I died. This monster who's even more monstrous than Neil. Adela grits her teeth. She's not a monster. She's a hero sent by the beast god to save you all. Your Highness, what do you mean? Celeste, haven't you noticed? Since you got this herb, the evil spawn in your body has been suppressed. It's true! Celeste looks at Momo in disbelief. Your Highness, what's going on? This mixed blood cub has the talent to alter gene chains. She rewrote the white spider grass's gene chain, causing the original detox herb to undergo a qualitative leap. In the original story, the rebel army's most loyal hound and ultimate weapon for overthrowing the Empire is precisely this trembling, mixed blood cub before them. With a hermaphroditic competitive body, she can manipulate biological gene chains at will. Those fragmented battlefield scenes once made Bella break out in cold sweat while reading. Your Highness, then quickly prepare an antidote for Celeste and the others. After the livestream closed, the rebel army's marketing accounts are frantically stirring up trouble, saying you're harboring Beastmen carrying evil spawn and want to completely destroy the Empire. Pinky's voice changes with urgency. The upper council has already proposed a bill to strip you of your princess status and immediately exile you to a barren planet. Damn bastards, see how I deal with them. Momo, do you want to save your mother and the poisoned aunties? Yes, Momo wants to save Mother and all the aunties. Even if they feed Momo to the big spider, Momo is willing. Bella glances at the silent Celeste, then looks at the grim-faced Adela and Leah. I know you hate Neil, but Momo is a victim just like you, abused by lizard people since birth. Even so, she desperately wants to save you all. I'm going to take her to prepare an antidote now. If you really hate her so much you won't accept treatment, say so now. Adela's nails dig hard into her palm. She's about to refuse when she glimpses Momo curled up in Celeste's arms. Adela, don't let hatred blind your eyes. Sophia pats her hand. Don't reject kindness. Adela suddenly closes her eyes as blurry memories surface. When she was delirious from spider toxins in the iron cage, a cub had timidly comforted her. Auntie, don't be afraid. It won't hurt after eating the herb. Leah and the others also lower their heads. Compared to hatred, staying alive is most important. Since you've decided to accept Momo's treatment, listen well. Bella's sharp gaze sweeps over everyone. Momo's existence must rot in your stomachs. If anyone leaks information about Momo, I'll immediately send them to meet the beast god. Adela speaks with difficulty. Understood. The other women also quickly nod. I've already placed restrictions in your consciousness. If anyone leaks secrets, I'll know immediately. After intimidating them, Bella satisfyingly takes Momo toward the pharmacy. Momo, use your talent to extract the purest life force from the herb. Bella places the white spider grass on the the lab table. Okay. Momo wraps her tail around Bella's wrist. Bella drives her mental tentacles, gently drilling into Momo's consciousness. The white tentacles help charge her while Big Mouth Tentacle and Snake Fang Tentacle drill into her claws, supporting the herb extraction in midair. When Bella's last trace of mental power is exhausted, a silver white stone with a lizard head and spider body floats in midair. Bella staggers and grabs the lab table. Success! Momo, you're amazing! Come on, let's go save your mother and aunties. Bella holds Momo tightly and opens the treatment room door. The silver white stone in her palm suddenly bursts with intense light. The evil spawn on Celeste and the others drill out from festering spots and stick above the silver white stone. Absorb! Bella shouts sternly, and the silver white stone blazes with light. New skin grows on Celeste and the others. Orchid, burn it! At Bella's command, all the evil spawn are destroyed, and the silver white stone, having exhausted all its energy, turns to ash. At the rebel army base, a blood-soaked lab technician staggers out. Sir, the mind-devouring nightmare spider evil spawn gene chains in culture dish number 7 have collapsed. What did you say? Lord Lay stares fixedly at the surveillance screen. The spider evil spawn the rebel army spent countless effort cultivating are rapidly rotting to ash in the culture fluid. Just then, a piercing electronic notification sounds. 9 Spike's livestream has reopened. Inside the medical room, air purifiers emit low-frequency humming, filtering out the burnt smell after removing the evil spawn. Celeste and the others collapse on the floor. Clearing the evil spawn exhausted all their mental power. They can't even lift their eyelids, breathing weakly like candle flames that could be extinguished at any moment. Quickly put on the holographic. Helmets. Orchid anxiously stuffs helmets into their hands. Leah tilts her head, staring at the ceiling with unfocused eyes. No need to waste effort. Her voice carries the hoarseness of the dying. Her hollow gaze completely losing vitality and will to resist. When Bella leans down, her voice is cold as a blade. Seeing you all like this, Neil would laugh himself awake in hell. Leah struggles to crawl up from the ground. I want to live! She slams the helmet onto her face. This roar ignites the ashes covering the ground like fire. Celeste and the others tremblingly take the holographic helmets Orchid hands them, like grasping hope for life in a pool of blood. Your Highness, your acting is incredible. Pinky gives Bella a thumbs up, then asks worriedly, but you only have 7% mental power left. Should I call Nyx to come charge you up? There's no time. If they collapse again, they'll truly be beyond saving. Quickly put on the holographic helmets. I'll help heal you. Bella pulls out 2 special version berserker pills from her pocket. Your Highness, taking those now will overdraw your life force. Pinky screams. No choice, I have to risk it. Ella swallows the berserker pills without hesitation. The 3 mental tentacles in her consciousness convulse violently as if struck by high voltage current. She closes her eyes and, while helping treat Celeste and the others, opens 9 Spike's livestream. As tens of millions of viewers come online, alarms suddenly blare. The fertility monitor values jump wildly. The originally negative fertility curves spike at right angles, directly breaking through S-level limits. Your Highness, you won the bet, Pinky screams excitedly. Leah and the others not only survived, but all successfully advanced and recovered their fertility. Unfortunately, the 3 including Celeste can't recover their fertility, but A-level mental power isn't bad either. Your Highness, you've created another miracle. I only did what should be done. Bella looks with relief at Leah and the others' vibrant appearance. This is how they should be. They're not tools for others to slaughter. Let me ignite one more fire for them. Bella forces up her last bit of spirit. Mental tentacles piercing into their consciousness seize. Golden S-level symbols appear on their foreheads as gentle holy light emerges. The highest level of female healing power. Do you see? Bella's cold voice echoes in the live stream. The mental power Celeste and the others forged in adversity is more precious than anything. This is impossible. The haters in the live stream go crazy. The S-level healing power rarely seen once in a century among beast clans actually appears on 3 elderly discarded women. On the monitoring screen, the 3 women's mental power values continue skyrocketing. When they open their eyes, simultaneously, the holy light flowing in their pupils instantly penetrates the screen. The gene scars once gnawed by evil spawn transform into pure white healing light spreading across their skin. Meanwhile, the palace's holographic dome lights up with brilliant royal emblems. Queen Catherine, wearing battle armor and holding a scepter, uses royal privilege to send a holographic network message that my daughter Bella could become 9 Spikes' disciple, is the fortune of the royal family and the empire. The queen's image switches to a live feed of the council hall. Dozens of counselors turn pale under the siege of royal guards, and those parasites who colluded with the rebel army and attempted to control life with evil spawn. Today is their doom in the casinos controlled by the 10 great imperial families. The 50 million star coins Bella bet, under 50-fold odds leverage, cut them down with a vicious blow. Damn 9 Spikes! Lord Lay trembles violently all over. 20 years of carefully laid hidden pieces, all destroyed by 9 Spikes. A roar mixed with bloody foam spills from his throat. His vision suddenly goes black, and he crashes heavily to the ground. In the medical room, Orchid trembles uncontrollably. The mental fluctuations 9 Spikes just released in the livestream actually pushed her B-level mental power, stagnant for years, directly up to A level. 9 spikes truly is a god, Your Highness. She turns to share this ecstasy with Bella, only to find Her Highness pale-faced. Orchid, I need to rest a bit. Take good care of Celeste. And the others. Bella struggles to pick up Momo and leaves the medical room. As the berserker pill's effects end, every breath burns with pain, and her legs feel like they're stepping on cotton. Just as she's about to collapse, the familiar mandala scent wafts over. Nyx catches Bella, his voice both heartbroken and self-reproaching. Weren't you just assisting 9 Spikes livestream? How did you end up like this? Bella struggles to open her eyelids. Nyx, help me settle Momo. Don't let her get hurt. Nyx's crimson vertical pupils suddenly contract. It's actually Lizard Clan remnant bloodline. According to his past behavior, he would have killed her already. But since Bella asked him to settle her, he takes the cub without hesitation. Don't worry. With me here, no one can touch her. Now close your eyes and leave everything to me. Nyx scoops up Bella with one arm and rushes toward the bedroom like lightning. The next day, morning starlight falls. Bella wakes up groggily. I slept so comfortably. Being well-fed feels really good. Nyx's crimson lips curve up. My lady was quite fierce last night. Last night's memories surge. Fourth, and Bella's face turns bright red. She was even more beastly than a beast. Your Highness has finally grown up. Pinky excitedly sheds tears of joy. Nyx really enjoyed being pushed down by you. Well, as long as he likes it. Bella completely gives up struggling. Controlling the situation is also a kind of pleasure. Just then, the smart brain beeps. Executive officer? The Queen orders the arrest of the Pharmaceutical Regulatory Bureau director for interrogation. Bella raises an eyebrow. The Pharmaceutical Bureau previously said my master's berserker pills were tech contraband. They not only issued announcements slandering her, but also wanted to confiscate the remaining pills. Go help me deal with him quickly. As you command, my lady. Nyx leans down to kiss Bella, then leaves with murderous intent to work. After he leaves, Bella raises her hand to smell her wrist. The pheromone scent is indeed different from before, with sweet cream mixed with floral and wine fragrances, getting more intoxicating with each sniff. She quickly takes a shower and puts on a black combat suit. How are Celeste and the others? Your Highness, they're resting after their advancement. How much longer until we reach the Imperial capital? 1 more hour. Your Highness, the Queen sent you a message asking you to go to the palace to see her as soon as you land. According to inside information, the Queen wants to grant you a Duke title and have you manage a major star sector. From now on, you won't be just a powerless princess, but a major star sector governor. Definitely an heir to the throne. Really? Bella didn't expect such a surprise. These are real power and benefits. As long as she controls these well, she won't have to worry about being killed off as cannon fodder by the plot. Your Highness, there's more good news. Last night's livestream rewards totaled 300 million gold coins. With a 70-30 split, we earned 210 million, plus the 50 million we bet earlier with 50-fold odds earned us 2.5 billion gold coins. Total assets are now 28.7 billion. Enough to buy half a space city. Excellent. First let me pay off my remaining 800 million fine. Bella opens her account with a beaming smile, and the debts that once gave her headaches instantly cleared to zero. The rebel army's siege not only failed to defeat her, but instead opened the gates of wealth. The feeling of fame, power, and gold coins falling into her hands is incredibly satisfying. Your Highness, after the good news, I have to share the bad news. Pinky heavily opens the dark web bounty interface. Against the crimson background, the bounty on 9 spikes has skyrocketed from 100 billion to 300 billion gold coins. The comments section scrolls with countless frenzied messages. Capture 9 spikes and offer her to the black market for 10 mining planets. Your Highness, this livestream made too big a splash. The rebel army, federal government, imperial warlords, and mysterious families have all taken interest in you, Pinky says worriedly. Just now, 500,000 hackers attacked the Beast Soothing Company's firewall, turning it into a sieve. If I hadn't upgraded with you, I probably couldn't have held up. You'd better reduce live streams in the future to avoid exposing your coordinates and identity. I understand. Bella lets out a long sigh as her joy bursts like bubbles, replaced by bone-chilling coldness. Though this victory brought her huge benefits, it also pushed her toward more dangerous stakes. Dark web bounties, federal tracking, rebel sieges, all like scythes at her throat. Behind her lies an endless abyss. One wrong step and she'll be doomed forever. Your Highness, once your identity is exposed, even Queen Catherine can't protect you. The entire empire will treat you as a bargaining chip, especially the rebel army. They deeply believe in the prophecy of the goddess's descent. They'll stop at nothing to get you. I've been in a fight to the death with them all along. Bella clenches her fists. If she can defeat the rebel army 3 times, she can defeat them 4 or 5 times. Your Highness, you don't need to worry too much. Your partners will definitely protect you. Pinky comforts her. Security comes from oneself. I need to become even stronger, Bella says, clenching her fists. At the rebel army base, Lord Red wearing a demon mask appears lightly, fingers pinching a 9 Spikes fan club badge. Sir, I acted incompetently. Please punish me. Lord Lay falls to his knees with a thud, trembling uncontrollably. I watched 9 Spikes livestream. Didn't expect her to be quite capable. Lord Red's hoarse voice actually reveals a trace of pleasure. Lord Lay trembles violently. I mobilized all the Empire's hidden pieces to pressure Queen Catherine, thinking we could destroy 9 Spikes with public opinion. Who knew she could break the evil spawn curse curse. Not only did she restore the fertility of discarded females, but even dying elderly women awakened S-level healing talents. Even Witch Clan secrets can't do such things. Lord Red, do you think Nine Spikes might really be the goddess from the prophecy? Whether she's the goddess or not, I want to get my hands on her. Lord Red smiles coldly. No matter what methods you use, find her for me, sir. Since Nine Spikes' first livestream, I've been trying to find her true identity, but her S-level privacy lock is extremely powerful. She definitely has powerful super AI support. I can't find any trace of her on the Starnet. Isn't Princess Bella her disciple? Lord Red crushes the Nine Spikes badge in his hand. Capture her as bait. If Nine Spikes doesn't show up, livestream skinning that girl. I want to see how many cuts this merciful saintess Nine Spikes can endure. I'll give you 1 month. If you can't catch Bella, I'll use your scalp as a cushion. Lord Red sneers coldly, and his holographic figure suddenly vanishes. Lord Lay grabs the communications officer's arm and asks hoarsely, "How many pieces do we have left to use?" The communications officer opens a top-secret document. Only the Mad Beast Institute still shows a row of lights. The Mad Beast Institute? Lord Lay's lips slowly curve into a cold smile. I remember that after those 3 discarded women advanced, Mad Beast Institute Director Simon wanted them to come for treatment? Yes, S-level healing power is very effective on Mad Beasts. The communications officer quickly nods. Very good. Find a way to have the Mad Beast Institute invite Bella and ensure she definitely attends, Lord Lay says through gritted teeth. Bella, last time I let you escape from the rotting hive. This time I'll make sure you never return. At the Imperial Spaceport, the Golden Royal airship slowly rises. Bella holds Momo in her arms as they sit in their seats, the little cub's cloud-like white fur trembling. Don't be afraid, Momo. The Imperial planet has lots of delicious food and fun things. You'll definitely like it. Bella gently strokes her little head. Momo carries Neil's bloodline. If her identity is exposed, she'll surely die. Celeste had no choice but to entrust the cub to Bella's care. My lady, are you sure you want to take this risk? Nick says disapprovingly. If people discover you're hiding traitor bloodline, your reputation will... She can restructure gene chains, Bella interrupts Nyx, soothingly stroking the fur behind Momo's ears. If the rebel army masters this ability, it would cause huge harm to the Empire. Compared to the risk, the consequences of losing control are more terrifying. Alright, Nyx opens his smart brain and uses his executive authority to fabricate Momo's false identity. Momo, female cub born on Sky Planet, genetic test report perfectly flawless. The false identity can last half a year.
Thank you.
Bella looks at Nyx gratefully. Harboring Momo is a serious Imperial crime. If discovered, Nyx's executive position would be in jeopardy. Who told you to be my lady? Nyx looks seriously at Bella. I'll support you unconditionally, so no matter what happens, tell me in advance. Got it. Bella's eyes curve like crescents. Next time there's something dangerous, I'll definitely drag you in as an accomplice first. After speaking, she pats Momo's little head. Quick, thank Uncle Nyx. Thank you, Uncle. Momo gathers courage to glance at Nyx. Mother told me to learn skills by Her Highness's side so I can protect Her Highness in the future. Bella lowers her head, cupping Momo's little face and gently shaking it left and right. Momo is the most well-behaved. Auntie bought you lots of things. See if you like them? She then takes out her smart brain to show her the shopping cart contents. She bought everything according to mouse and lizard habits. Momo can only transform into a small female mouse during the day and reverts to lizard form when it gets dark, so she'll set up 2 rooms for her to live comfortably in either form. I love them. Momo lies on her lap, her ruby eyes shining brilliantly. Nick sits beside Bella, his crimson pupils scanning over Momo's small body. This cub is really too annoying, completely monopolizing their lady's attention. If she likes cubs, she didn't even birth this much. When their lady has her own cubs in the future, will there still be room for partners like them? The communicator suddenly rings. Nick stares at his smart brain, his expression instantly darkening. What happened? The Pharmaceutical Bureau's corruption list came down. Nix closes the communicator, his tone clearly irritated. After I take you back to the palace, I have to go back immediately to handle this. I'm afraid I won't have time to return for several days. Work is important. Bella ruffles his hair, earning a helpless yet longing look from Nix. In her consciousness, Pinky jumps anxiously. Your Highness, with Nix not by your side and no partner protection, it's too dangerous. Should we call Big Tiger back? No need, the guard army is sufficient. But Pinky pulls up the contact list, wanting to secretly message Big Tiger. Nix suddenly raises his hand to press on Bella's shoulder. My lady, Azure is already waiting at the palace. I'll hand over to him. He'll protect you during this time. Bella stares in surprise with wide eyes. How did he come back? Doesn't the Azure Sea need guarding? The military department withheld military funds, so he directly feigned illness and abandoned his post. Nix's lips curve in a barely perceptible smile. Now the merman warships only guard their own family routes. Those nobles who withheld funding are jumping with anxiety and turning around to blame him for not considering the big picture. But it's useless. After all, no one has the ability to strip him of his martial title. Actually, this idea was his suggestion to Azure. What about Big Tiger? Is he coming back too? Bella thinks of Big Tiger's similarly funding cut situation. Big Tiger originally wanted to feign illness too, but Azure beat him to it. Nyx can't help but laugh. That guy got so angry he smashed several training grounds. Unfortunately, Azure works year-round without breaks. While he has too many leave records, he simply can't pull off this trick. Why are you so happy? Bella tugs at Nyx's cheek. Nyx lowers his eyes to avoid her gaze, pretending to be serious. I'm not. That silly tiger already holds a high enough position in their lady's heart. If he comes back to pester Bella all day, it'll be even harder for him to compete for the position of first partner. Your Highness, ancient Earth often spoke of dragons and tigers fighting. It's natural for Nyx and Big Tiger to clash. As long as they both wholeheartedly protect you, don't force them to be brothers. He excitedly shakes his head. You should think about how to take down the big fish when you see him. Fish is very nourishing. It's time to get that frozen fish on the table. It's not that easy. Bella sighs inwardly. Azure's cold, frosty, handsome face appears before her eyes. When she was injured, he panicked more than anyone else, even willing to take out precious calming pearls to treat her. But usually he always maintains a distant expression, like an ice fish soaked in a cold pond. Completely impossible to read his thoughts. Pinky's tentacles twist into a heart-shaped special effect. This big fish is just a secretly passionate type. Ice-cold face on the surface, but actually loves you to death. Watch this. I'll replay the classic turnaround moment for you. In the scene, Azure's silver-blue fishtail churns in the pool, his ice-green eyes misted with water vapor, gritting his teeth and shouting at Bella, "Get out!" Yet his slender fingers desperately hook onto Bella's wrist. When did you record this? Bella's ear tips instantly turn red. She still remembers when Azure was in his second heat cycle, she was the one who actively seduced him. I'm your 24/7, caring little butler. Pinky chuckles. Before, you was too small to handle his heat cycle, but now I guarantee he'll beg for your favor. Devour the big fish and you'll definitely level up again. Though Bella really wants to level up, thinking of Azure's ice-cold appearance makes her feel it'll be difficult. Your Highness, devouring Big Tiger got you a power bank, devouring Nyx got you snake fang tentacles, and this secretly passionate fish rich in ice element energy essence. One bite unlocks the frost domain, 2 licks freeze entire star fields. When you stand on the battlefield, enemy troops will instantly become frozen dumplings. Bella is amused. You make it sound easy, but I'm afraid he won't be willing to let me devour him. Last heat cycle he held you tight and wouldn't let go. This time you use the beauty's 36 stratagems, and I guarantee this fish will jump into your pot voluntarily. Pinky waves flags and cheers. When you finish the merman feast, your combat power will max out. In the future, whoever doesn't submit to you, you can perform barehanded freezing techniques on the spot. Alright, devour him. Bella's heart races with excitement, immediately putting the fish feast on her agenda. My lady, don't you feel even a little reluctant to part with me? Nyx sees Bella thinking about Azure, feeling sour and bitter inside, wanting to lock her up so no one but himself could see her. But reason tells him this is impossible. Bella has such powerful charm, she deserves to be protected by more excellent partners. He should behave himself. Being jealous will only make Bella dislike him. Of course I'm reluctant. Bella sees the venomous dragon's expression and knows his obsessive tendencies are about to flare up. You're a unique existence, in my heart. Really? Nyx's eyes light up, unable to resist clasping her waist and lowering his head to kiss her. A pitiful cry comes from Momo, squeezed in the middle with her fur all disheveled. What are you doing? Bella glares at Nyx and quickly pulls Momo into her arms. Nyx feels somewhat irritated. He definitely clashes with his cub. When Azure takes over, he'll dump this clingy little trouble on him. The royal airship lands at Moonlight Palace's parking area. Bella carries Momo and pushes open the door, greeted by fresh sea salt fragrance mixed with faint medicinal scents. Azure wears a black-blue shirt, his spine ramrod straight, standing beside the robot butler like a cold, hard ice sculpture, emanating an aura that warns strangers to keep away. Hearing footsteps, he lowers his eyes and bows to Bella. Good day, my lady. Long time no see? Bella smiles in greeting. Looking carefully, Azure's noble and handsome elf-like face appears somewhat pale. Your Highness, Azure might really be sick, otherwise he wouldn't have succeeded in feigning illness. Pinky sneakily suggests a bad idea. You should find an excuse to examine his body, then take the opportunity to devour him. Eating a sick fish, aren't you afraid I'll get an upset stomach? Bella rolls her eyes at Pinky, then approaches Azure with concern. Your complexion doesn't look good. Are you feeling unwell somewhere? Azure instinctively takes half a step back. Hey, Azure, if you're not feeling well, go to the hospital and have Big Tiger protect my lady. Nyx frowns. My lady's safety is paramount. Even if Big Tiger takes advantage, we can't let Bella risk danger. I'm fine. Azure looks coldly at Nyx, his pale, slender index finger pointing at him as blue frost instantly spreads toward him. Nyx's dark red vertical pupils narrow as purple-black flames block his attack. If you want to fight, go outside. Bella puts on a stern face, fighting at the drop of a hat. Do you even have me in your eyes? We're not fighting, just sparring? Nyx quickly appeases Bella, then turns to Azure. Since you're fine, take good care of my lady. He pulls out an exquisite black notebook from his pocket, flips to a page full of writing, and begins itemizing instructions. Breakfast must have protein and carbohydrates. Lunch and dinner need balanced meat and vegetables, at least 2 kinds of fruit daily. While speaking Thinking, he walks to the refrigerator, opens the door to display the neatly arranged ingredients inside. These are all freshly purchased in the last 2 days. Then he walks to the living room, pointing to the smart butler robot in the corner. I've reset his program. Just click cooking mode and he'll automatically cook according to recipes. Contact me directly with any problems. Also, be sure to lock doors and windows when sleeping at night. I installed the latest security system in the room. Press the red button by the bedside if there's danger. Enough. Azure frowns and interrupts him. I will protect my lady well. Nyx glances at him. I'm explaining how to take care of her. He turns to look at Bella, his tone unconsciously softening. Remember that? If you feel unwell anywhere or have any needs, tell me no matter how late it is. Bella finds his meticulousness both touching and amusing. I know. You're too verbose. This is for your own good. Nyx glances sideways at Azure. If my lady loses weight or gets sick, I'll hold you accountable. Azure ignores him, his gaze falling on Momo in Bella's arms. Nyx's expression instantly turns stern, stepping forward half a pace to say seriously, this is Momo. I've already told you her background. You must protect her well and cannot leak secrets. The moment Azure nods, the aura around him instantly turns cold. Momo is so frightened her fur stands on end, her claws desperately clutching Bella's clothes. Don't be afraid, Momo. Bella gently soothes her. She clearly remembers Nyx's undisguised killing intent when he first met Momo. As a marshal who fights mutant beasts year-round, Azure's attitude toward mixed bloods will probably be even more disgusted. Nyx crosses his arms, his crimson vertical pupils gleaming with anticipation of a good show, secretly hoping Azure will explode at Momo, so he can step in to mediate and gain favor with Bella. Momo's watery big eyes are full of tears as she pitifully pleads, Momo will be good. Momo can sleep in a cage or even a trash can, eating just a little leftover food each day. As long as Momo can stay by her highness's side, Momo is willing to do anything. Her humble, pitiful appearance could break anyone's heart. Momo, don't be like this. Bella's heart aches. Just as she's about to scold the big fish for being cold-blooded and heartless, unexpectedly he suddenly takes out a white pearl the size of a baby's fist and offers it to Momo. For you. His voice remains cool but carries a trace of barely perceptible tenderness. What is this? Bella picks up the large white pearl in surprise. Pinky explodes with a series of exclamation marks in Bella's consciousness sea. This is a deep sea moon pearl. It can purify mental power and soothe cubs' minds. Selling it on the black market would get at least 1 million gold coins per pearl. Then his tone turns sour. Is the big fish stupid? After not seeing each other for so long, he gives big treasures to the cub but doesn't know to bring you anything. Figure out who he should be trying to please. But Bella smiles with crescent eyes, bringing the softly glowing large pearl to Momo and saying gently, Quick, thank Uncle Big Fish. This is a very precious gift. Thank you, Uncle Big Fish. Momo hugs the large pearl tightly, her fluffy little face flushing with a rosy glow. Can't tell you like cubs so much. Nyx tugs at the corner of his mouth. The stinking frozen fish actually knows how to act so well, pretending to be ice cold on the surface, but one big pearl draws away all of Bella's attention. Azure glances lightly at Nyx. If my lady has no other instructions, I'll go check the defense system. After speaking, he turns and walks away, his blue long hair tracing a cold, hard arc without any lingering attachment. Then you... Bella stares blankly at his retreating figure, while Momo in her arms also tilts her head in confusion. 3 months later, Lord Lei's Mad Beast Institute plan also failed. Lord Red, the rebel army leader, personally launches an attack on Moonlight Palace. Alarm sirens pierce through the night sky, shrouding the entire Imperial Palace in dangerous shadows. To protect Momo, Celeste, and others, Bella rushes to the front lines without hesitation. In the fierce battle, Lord Red's attacks are extraordinarily vicious, his blood-red eyes flickering with insane light. 9 spikes! Today I will make you disappear from this world completely, he roars, sending massive energy waves toward the crowd. Bella doesn't retreat. She activates Pinky's highest defense mode. However, Lord Red has prepared in advance. The energy cannon in his hands is specifically designed to target Smart Brain Systems.A, blinding red light flashes. Pinky's defense system is instantly destroyed, and the disguise program completely fails. Impossible. 9 spikes is actually Princess Bella? The watching crowd erupts in shocked exclamations. I knew it. Those medical miracles couldn't be achieved by ordinary people. The Miracle 9 Spikes we've been worshipping is our third princess. Facing her suddenly exposed identity, Bella takes a deep breath. The version of herself who once feared being discovered no longer exists. After growing through this period, she has gained sufficient strength. More importantly, she now has people who will firmly stand by her side. Queen Catherine emerges from the depths of the palace. There's no anger on her face, but rather a relieved smile. Watching her daughter face everything so bravely, immense pride swells in her heart. You saved the empire in your own way, the queen says gently. You're more qualified to inherit the throne than any royal bloodline. You've proven that true nobility lies not in birth, but in character. Just as the final battle between Bella and Lord Red is about to begin, a weak figure suddenly appears at the edge of the battlefield. It's Crimson, covered in blood, but his eyes still burn with determined light. Crimson, how are you here? Bella looks at him in shock. I said I would stand by 9 Spikes' side. Crimson smiles weakly, clutching a data chip tightly in his hand. Turns out you were the same person all along. For these past months, I've been secretly investigating the rebel army's core secrets. I finally found the key evidence to destroy them. He tremblingly hands the chip to Bella. This contains the locations of all rebel army bases, plus evidence of their collusion with alien forces. Lord Red, your doom has come. Seeing the chip, Lord Crimson's face instantly turns pale. No, this is impossible. My plan was flawless. Bella takes the chip while transferring her healing ability to Crimson. Warm light surrounds him. The fatal wounds begin to heal, and even the pain from gene collapse gradually dissipates. Bella's healing actually restores all his abilities. Thank you, Crimson. Bella gently touches his cheek. This time we face it together. At this moment, the other 3 partners also arrive at the battlefield. Under the combined efforts of the 4 partners, the rebel army quickly collapses. Seeing the tide has turned against him, Lord Crimson shows a maniacal smile. Since I can't have this world, let it be destroyed with me. He activates the self-destruct device in his body, and terrifying energy begins to gather. Everyone get back, Bella shouts, pressing her palms together. Streams of ice blue light emanate from her body, instantly forming a massive frost domain. Lord Red's explosive energy is frozen mid-air, unable to move like an insect trapped in amber. This is impossible! How can your ability be so strong? Lord Crimson stares in disbelief. Because I don't fight to destroy, but to protect, Bella answers calmly. After the battle ends, the entire empire buzzes with excitement over Bella's revealed identity. But there's more surprise and admiration. The people finally know their savior has been among them all along. Facing the imperial throne inheritance, Bella makes a decision that surprises everyone. She calls a royal meeting and announces, before numerous nobles, I choose to pass the throne to Alita. Bella, are you crazy? This is the throne you deserve, Alita says in shock. Power was never the goal, but the means, Bella says with a smile. Now that the empire is on the right track, I prefer to be a healer, helping more people who need help. As for the relationship with her 5 partners, Bella ultimately chooses a completely new model. She gathers the 5 and honestly expresses her thoughts. I hope we can establish a deep partnership bond, but everyone maintains relatively independent living space. We have intimate relationships while keeping personal freedom. Are you willing? As long as we can be with you, any form is fine, Silver speaks first. We support any decision you make, the others nod in agreement. 10 years later, the Empire is completely renewed. The former abandoned female concentration camp has become the Galactic Rehabilitation Center, where wounded souls find healing. Graduates from 9 Spikes Healing Academy spread across planets, sowing seeds of hope in every corner of the universe. Momo has grown up and becomes an authority expert in gene therapy, often saying she's most grateful to 9 Spikes who saved her years ago. This evening, Bella sits in Moonlight Palace's garden, watching the sunset. Silver has just returned from a rescue mission on a border planet, still carrying the scent of battlefield smoke. Nyx has just finished handling diplomatic affairs and is arguing with Silver about who gets to hug her first. I got here first, Silver says matter-of-factly. But I missed her longer, Nyx responds, not to be outdone. Azure shakes his head elegantly nearby, focusing on preparing a sumptuous dinner. Various seafoods become works of art in his hands. Crimson is teasing Momo, who has grown into a graceful young girl, teaching her some business negotiation skills. Stop arguing. You're all important to me, Bella says with a laugh, standing up and opening her arms. As night falls, the 4 partners sit around her. They each release gentle mental power, intertwining with each other, hearts stirring like when they first met. In this quiet night, they need no words, only to silently feel each other's presence. No matter how my identity changes, I'll always be your Bella, she says softly, her words full of deep affection. Everyone's eyes reflect gentle starlight. And we will always be your guardians. Azure responds gently. Pinky, what do you think of this ending? Bella gently touches the repaired smart brain on her wrist. Your Highness, this is the best ending possible. Pinky's voice carries satisfaction. You not only saved yourself, but saved the entire world. More importantly, you found your own happiness. Bella smiles and closes her eyes, feeling the evening breeze gently caress her cheek. From an ordinary pharmacology doctor who crossed over to become a vicious princess, then grew into 9 Spikes who changed the galactic order, this journey was filled with danger and challenges, but every step was taken without regret. She proved in her own way that true strength isn't about conquering others, but protecting the light in one's heart and letting more people see hope. And most precious of all are the genuine emotions gained in this process, treasures more valuable than any power. The distant starry sky twinkles with spots of light, just like their future, full of infinite possibilities.